and we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats would tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling? Good Monday. Happy Memorial Day to the folks that celebrated. And salute to the fam, man. We back again. Y'all know how we do. We get boxing as JusDueBoxing. It's a lot to talk about in boxing. It's a lot. It's a lot that happened over the weekend and post-fight thoughts. And it's a lot going on right now. So I figure I'd come on a little bit early today. And we're going to cook. It's a lot to talk about. Let me say what's up to the people. Andrew Gray, what's good, family? How you feeling? Kirk, my bro, what's going on with it? Appreciate you noticing the work, man. I don't know, this might be a long one. I don't know. Mike Kirkland, what's good? Good to see you as always, bro. How you feeling? Eli, what's good with it, bro? 973, salute to that. Ain't that jersey? May the best man win. Yeah, man, we're going to enjoy this. It's going to be fun, but it's a lot to talk about. Ashley's Corner, what's good, cousin? How you feeling? Appreciate y'all sliding through. It's early, I know, but I figure why not come on now. It's always a lot to talk about. And I got some thoughts of my own about what's going on in boxing, because it's a lot going on, right? It's a lot. It's a lot going on from, I don't know, it's a lot. 130, 135, 140, 147. Middle City Boxing. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you sliding through. How y'all feeling, man? Mike, what's good with it, Mike? Yeah, man, it's a lot going on, man. And as I expected, and it feel good to see something that you kind of spoke on come into fruition. I told people I thought this was going to be one of the biggest years of boxing. I thought if we got the fight that we now all could speak of, it'd put the icing on the cake. And I just got to put it in perspective. July is not the end of the year, y'all. July ain't the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? And we got two great fights in July, like back to back. So I think boxing is delivering. if they just continue to follow suit, man, we're gonna get a lot more fights that we want, man. I hope everybody enjoying their day today. Kyle Sports, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Boxing is on fire. I think that's why I'm here early today, y'all. I'm here early. It's a lot to talk about. Miss Joette, salute, Queen. How you feeling today? Appreciate you stopping through. It's a lot going on. So, like I said, man, it feels good to see that the way I seen boxing shaping up for this year is happening. And again, if you really love boxing, you enjoying it because you understand that this is entertainment and this is supposed to, you know, bring a sense of peace to your life. You ain't supposed to, you know, be aggravated when you're watching this stuff. You're supposed to be enjoying it. Ghost, what's good, bro? How you feeling? So when I told y'all, remember I said to y'all, and I know y'all remember because I know people be listening to you, boy. I said this was going to be one of the best years of boxing. 2023 was going to be the year of the big fights. Everybody was being impatient. I said, allow these kings that we know rule 135 to get their fights out the way, and we're going to get a lot more entertainment, a lot more action, man. So, you know, Tank knocked out Ryan. You know, Shakur knocked out Yoshino. Just be real. He might not have been the craziest opponent, but it made sense because everybody else said no. Now, I'm going to be honest. People was expecting, even me, I was expecting Shakur to go in there and just beat Yoshino up from pillar to post for about 12 rounds. But he stopped him in like 6. So we being real, he already made a statement. Whether or not it was the opponent you wanted to see him in there with, he definitely made a statement. So all that noise is over with. All that he too big for 130, all that conversation, all that talk is behind him now. He done beat somebody's ass at 135 and he wants smoke. And I'm glad to see it, man. I hear what Boost said about Andy Cruz. Yeah, man. We look, he in the right camp, bro. He in the right camp. I was telling you, this is gonna be one of the best years of boxing, yo. Yeah, I think it is, man. My God, John, my Regis interview telling Haney will get hurt. Yo, you already know. Oh man, great work too, man. Great work, man. I'll be seeing it. I see the work. Salute the Middle City, man. Safe travels too. D man, my bro, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Cool boy, Monster Earl Bud in the same week, man. Boxing winning. What they talking about? Boxing delivering, y'all. They acting crazy out here, man. We gonna enjoy this. But yeah, let's get to it though. So you know, I always do my reading. I don't know if you did the interview with Regis. Yeah, you did, because they mentioned you. They mentioned you in there. So good work, by the way. Salute the Middle City. So Regis, you know, y'all know Lomachenko got beat up. We all know. He lost the fight. He complained about losing, as we expected him to do. That's what he do when he lose, right? But you know, we passed that now. So we got, you know, Devin Haney. We had some interesting news with him saying he contacted Eddie Hearn to fight Regis Prograis. And it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people, man. Yeah, it's a great build. They mentioned you. See, I read it with Box. I think it was Boxing News 24, but they quoted you at the bottom of it. So they definitely saluted you for the interview. L Boxing, what's good, family? How you feeling? Fate, what's good, my bro? Hey, we got to talk about this. So again, we only talking about, you know, what's going on. We ain't pushing no narratives or nothing like that. We just talking about what's going on. I got you, Fate. It's a lot, yeah. It's a lot going on right now. This make me, y'all gotta be happy to be a boxing fan right now, man. But you know, some people seem to feel like since this Lomachenko loss, you know, he won the fight, but he lost the war. You know what I mean? It's a few people saying that. Man. What's his name? Is it Lamudo Lamati? Lamudo Lamati, prayers to him, man. See, he being monitored. He got taken to the hospital. See, that happened over the weekend too. Nick Ball put somebody in the hospital. This is why when you see a fight happening and a guy losing round after round after round, yo, stop the fight, man. Stop all that all that trying to be tough. No, bro. No. You see that your fighter is losing every single round and getting outworked, out-hustled, outlanded, everything. Nah, get him out of there, bro. Pull him up out of there, man. Save him for another day. Man, you a warrior. I just want to make this point. Boxers, to all boxers, it makes no sense. And again, salute to the OG Stormy B, man. It makes no sense to try to prove that you tough once you step inside the ropes. The fact that y'all as boxers took up boxing as a profession, as a job, that shows you tough enough. You know, all that being tough shit stop when you sign a contract, when you take boxing up as a profession, bro. Like I just don't believe in dying in the ring. That mentality, it sound cool, but it's dumb. Like when you see a fighter getting beat down like that, take him out the ring, bro. He lost. Wait, but won the what? Yeah, he lost. He won the battle. He won the fight, but he lost the war. And I only say that because of all the pushback that he got since he won. You get what I'm saying? But again, some people seem to think that the dude Nick Ball put in the hospital. Yeah, Lamudo Lamati, that's his name. Salute to him, man. Prayers to him, man. He got sent to the hospital over this weekend fighting Nick Ball. Nick Ball is another guy for y'all to look out for, yo. By the way, man, Nick Ball is another pretty damn good fighter from what I've seen. And that's a guy I'm gonna be looking out for. But like I said, his opponent got sent to the hospital, man. He got beat up pretty good. And they should have stopped him. They should have pulled him out of there. Yeah, facts. Don't send him in there to keep going, bro. Get him up out of there, bro. Right. Get him up out of there, Ghost. He was fighting back. I get it, but it's like you're losing. So it's like, what do you really have to gain? Nick Ball he wasn't making those kind of mistakes that would make you think that he was going to get caught late. So it wasn't one of them situations was like, well, you got to let it play out to see what's going to happen. No, we knew it was going to happen because we see the way the fight was playing out. Nick Ball had control of the fight the entire time over the weekend against Lamudo Lamati. And he put a beating on him, and dude is in the hospital now. So again, that Warriors mentality is cool, but at what expense? You know what I'm saying? Right, got to. And it's like they kept trying to let him be tough. Like, what's up with y'all? Y'all trainers need to be held accountable too, man. And if y'all really in it for money, then you got to protect the investment, bro. The fighter is the investment. Your fighter getting his ass beat and he on his way to losing or possibly getting stopped, and he too tough for his own good, you got to know that and get him up out of there. He had no shot at winning that fight. Nick Ball was controlling that fight with some beautiful work, man. I'm mad I just now found out about Nick Ball. Man, definitely prayers to him. Prayers to him. I just had to say that because I really love boxing. And I hate to see that Warriors mentality. That's out for me, man. I don't want to see my favorite fighter die in the ring. I don't know about nobody else. I don't want to hear that. Because, again, that mentality sounds cool, right? You say it sounds tough, right? When you hear Big Tex, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. It sounds cool, right? But when you think about it, what kind of mentality do you really, what is that really saying about you if you got to die in there? You should be able to protect yourself enough, right? You get what I'm saying? It's already dangerous enough. You should be able to protect yourself enough against anybody where you don't get killed in there, where you're not getting pulverized. Like, that's almost admitting that you're going to be getting beat on. That's just not a smart mentality. It's not, man. Go in there, hit and not get hit. Still to this day, I think that is the true warrior spirit, because you're being smart. And the objective in boxing is to always be the smarter man. Because it's no fact that you're going to always be the biggest, strongest, fastest, none of that. But you can damn sure be the smartest man every time out. And I'm going to always rock with that and fighters that think like that, man. But I just had to talk about that for a second, man. He was getting killed in there. He was getting killed. Yeah, right, man. Right. I'm telling you, man, they be putting some sneaky good fighters on there. Yeah, it sounds tough, but it's like admitting that you're going to be in there getting punched on. Like, you get what I'm saying? Hell no. Save yourself, bro. Save yourself from yourself, man. And save your fighter from himself, man. So that's why they're questioning that it's not a lot of good trainers in the sport, man. And that's why. That's why. But, man, I just had to talk about that. So, again, man, salute to Nick Ball and prayers to Lamudo Lamati, man. He definitely tough as nails, man. I hope he, make a speedy recovery, a full recovery, actually. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to my Loma petition WA to face Tank for his regular title. I'm hearing about that. I'm hearing about it, but I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it because I don't know. I don't see them I don't see them. I mean, I see him petitioning. I heard about it, but I don't see them forcing it. You get what I'm saying? It just seemed like Tank in that position where you ain't forcing him to do nothing. And again, maybe because of what he bring in, he's such a hot commodity. It's like you gonna force him, like you gonna force his hand. Like I don't see them doing it. Like, but it's interesting because look, if Loma is sleepy, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? Loma is sleepy, then so be it. Watch the co-main and main events, right? You gotta watch them undercards, man. Sometimes the ones on the undercards too, man. The ones that don't be on the TV. Need my fighters with that Wilder mind frame. Yeah, smoking Wilder Charles. Yeah, Grindhard Sports Nation. What's good with it? Staying involved with Loma. Yeah, they yeah, I hear something about him as being petitioning to fight Tank for his regular title or something like that. I don't know. Tank never fought a fighter coming off a loss, but it's Loma. I doubt it. And I doubt if Loma is fighting him coming off a loss. YK Mel salute fan. If Loma's sleepy, then so big. You feel me, Mike? If he's sleepy, then so big. Because I'm telling you now, and we're going to talk about everything. That's why I came here early today. So we're going to cook on everything, man. I'm going to talk till I don't got no more boxing in me for today, man. We going to cook. Salute to everybody pulling up early. Yeah, smash the like button. We're going to talk a little bit about everything, man. But yeah, if Loma is sleepy, so be it. Because two things I noticed from that fight. See, a lot of people just focusing on Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney, if Devin Haney fight Tank this, if Devin Haney fight Tank that. It's crazy we saying that, and I get what everybody's saying, but that's the guy that won. Think about the guy that lost. I see Tank sleeping people. I think Loma would be an absolute fool, but a brave fool if he decided he wanted to fight Tank Davis coming off a loss to Devin Haney. I think that'll be the first time in his career he get knocked out. I don't see too many scenarios where Lomachenko makes it 12 rounds with Tank Davis. I mean, maybe I'm a fool for thinking that, but I'm sticking to it. I ain't straddling no fence. No. If VASYL Lomachenko get in the ring with this Tank Davis that we got in 2023, he is getting his block knocked off. It ain't just Haney. Everybody focusing on Haney. Nah, go ahead and petition the WBA this so you could go compete for his title. Go ahead, title chaser. Go ahead. You're gonna chase yourself. Chasing that title, he gonna chase himself straight into the best nap that he's ever taken in his entire career. I'm telling you, in his life, matter of fact. It's gonna be the first nap he ever took in his professional career. It's gonna be the best sleep he ever got in his life. I guarantee you. So please do it. Lomachenko, Egis, Clemens, go out. Please go chase him. Go chase Tank Davis, and go receive the nap that's gonna take place in that ring. Because I'm sorry, he getting beat up. He getting knocked out. He getting knocked out. Better than Devin. Loma look. Oh, he was way slower than I remember him being. A little bit, Ghost. Reflexes slowing down. Ghost. That you're not off point right there. He definitely is. He's slowing down. He is. But I don't want to say slowing down to the point where he's not a credible fighter for a guy to fight, right? Because he ain't trash and nothing like that. I didn't see a guy that's trash. I see a guy I see a guy with some wear and tear. Put it that way. I see a guy with some miles on the tires. You give him some miles on the engine, man. That's what I seen. You know what I'm saying? But it's still a real crafty and really good fighter, a real smart fighter still. Loma's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Facts, Ash. He getting stopped. Man, I'm telling you, Ghost, I think he punches his head off. I think if you was hesitant with a guy like Teofimo, there's no way you fight. Like, from here on out, this oh man, I'm making myself laugh. Hey, y'all. Yo, just imagine preparing for Tank. Nah, seriously. Seriously. Follow me for a second, right? Imagine a fighter that got prepared for Tank, right? And you gotta watch film. Like, what film do you watch on Tank Davis, and for how long? Like, do you just watch like the early parts of the fights? You get what I'm saying? Like, because damn near every fight you're gonna go watch, he knocking somebody out. So it's like, just imagine that's borderline torture. Matter of fact, I respect anybody anybody that signs up to fight Tank and you and one of your jobs is the guy that got to go watch the film and you got to point out the film and the times that you should watch Tank in the areas where you could take advantage. Hey, yo, I'm telling you. Just imagine what I'm saying, y'all. Seriously, though. Just imagine it. Imagine it, man. Imagine it. You watching film of Tank Davis and you trying to point out, like, yeah, see this, look when he do this. And next thing you know, boom, he knock a guy. Like, you got to be smart about that. You got to edit film. Like, that's a hell of a job right there, man. So salute to the dude that's responsible for their fighter, like watching film on Tank Davis. Nah, that's all jokes aside. Like, cause that's borderline. That gotta be like torture. You gotta stay away from certain rounds, certain moments of the fight where you knock guys out. You go watch too much film on Tank, the only thing you're gonna be thinking about is a knockout. And I'm telling you, you're a brave soul if you try to go watch that Leo Santa Cruz fight and you think, yeah, you see what Leo was doing right here? Yeah, you see what happened to Leo. Don't go show your fighter. Coaches, this future reference, Just Do is telling y'all, if y'all fighting Tank Davis and y'all put on the Leo Santa Cruz footage for your fighter, you wild, yo. That's wild. That's wild. Like, you're not good. You ain't shit. You should be fired immediately. Like, soon as the film come on, soon as you select that's the fight to go watch, that have success against Tank, nah, I'm firing you. I'm telling you. If I'm the fighter, let me be a fighter. I got to fight Tank Davis, and I get in the room, and you got on the Leo Santa Cruz footage. Yo, I'm firing you before you even say something to me. Before you give your first instruction, you out of here, bro. Out of here. You going to make me watch that the night he made somebody take a nap? You know how hard it is to make kids go to sleep. Tank made a whole grown man go to sleep. A whole grown man. Get what I'm saying? You got to whoop a kid ass nowadays real good. Give him a little, pop in to get him to go to sleep. Man, think about how hard it is to put a grown man out like that. Yo, I'm telling you, whatever. Salute to the guy that's responsible for putting together the adequate footage to display Tank Davis's weaknesses, because you can't watch no whole fight. Don't tell me y'all watching the whole fight. You put on the Leo Santa Cruz footage, and I'm your fighter, you fired, bro. Like, you fired, yo, immediately, yo. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, back out the fight. I'm telling you, bro. You high guard. Thinking on this one, we can exploit, and boom, uppercut. They sleep. That's what I'm saying, yo. It just be wild, bro. It'd be wild. Pitbull watched tape on Tank. That's why his defense was improved. He was blocking all them uppercuts from Tank. That is true, though. Credit to Pitbull. He did it. And you know what, L-Dub? Another reason why I felt like he had success blocking that shot, because he was a shorter guy. And we seen Tank have an adjustment period where he had to adjust to fighting a shorter guy. That's a good point. That's one fight. But don't put on the Leo Santa Cruz footage. Maybe the Pitbull Cruz footage is cool. Don't put on this. Don't you put on Santa Cruz footage, yo, fighters. If you fight Tank Davis in the future and you walk in the room and your trainer got on the Leo Santa Cruz footage, he trying to give you nightmares. Just fire him, get him up out of there. Don't pay him. None of that. I'm telling you, don't let him do it, bro. Loma should retire was less for me, not getting undisputed. Yeah, but man, we're going to talk about everything. Chop, what's good with it? What's good with it, Chop? Haney is weak in a bad place. 140 is a bad place for him, too. We're going to talk about that. So, look, man, let me get back to the topic at hand, because we got to cook on this, right? I'm going to cook on that Loma situation, too. And I'm going to give y'all I'm going to give you my thoughts on what I think should happen next with Lomachenko. Because, again, they kept him at number 1 after a loss, moved my boy to number 2. Nah, we not having that. We not having it. We definitely not having that. If y'all could cry robbery, I could cry privilege. If Lomachenko and his fans could cry robbery over a close-ass fight, then I could cry privilege over him still being number 1 and Shakur being moved to number 2. I say make him fight for it, but I'm going to revisit that. So, look, man. Again, salute to Mill City. He did an interview. You know what I mean? Regis had some things to say about Devin Haney, man. So, and again, why this makes sense? Because Devin Haney said he contacted Eddie Hearn for a fight. He wanted to make it known. I just want to follow. I'll make sure y'all got the facts. He made it known on Twitter that he is the one that asked for this fight. He contacted and asked about the fight, not the other way around. So what I'm telling y'all is, like Chop is saying, bro, and people feel like Devin Haney is between a rock and a hard place. And I get where they're coming from, right? Follow me. He is the undisputed king at 35, right? That is a fact. He earned the right to call himself that. He earned it. He won it. He defended it. He's standing tall, man. I respect what Devin Haney is doing. The fact that he contacted Eddie Hearn about a fight with one of the most dangerous fighters at 140 right off the bat is wild. For me, that's wild respect right there, because I did not think that that's a fight that you should chase at your first fight there. Now, just because you contacted him about the fight doesn't mean that that's the fight that's going to be the next fight for you. I'm pretty sure you didn't sort out, you know what I mean, all your options just yet. Now, you know, like I said, you got people that feel like he between a rock and a hard place. And I kind of understand that, because look, check this out. Now, to the Devin Haney fans, this is no slight to Devin Haney. When people say they feel like he's in a rock, between a rock and a hard place, let me tell you why I feel like people say that. Because he got decisions to make. You know, the crown heavy, man. The crown is heavy, as they say. The crown is heavy, ain't it? You got real decisions to make. Either you could kind of stand on your word, what you said in the past about staying at 35 and making sure that it ain't no undisputed champion at 35 for the rest of the year. But you can do that, which is a difficult decision to make, because we know each time that you revisit 135, it's going to be extremely hard for you. And if you thought Loma was tough, this is me giving y'all my thoughts and why this is a tough situation for Devin Haney. You want me to give you my thoughts? The reason why both Tank and Shakur be a tougher fight for Devin Haney, simply because they're both young. They both enter, you know, the dudes is entering their primes, are coming into them. You get what I'm saying? They're not on their way out. Loma's on his way out. He slowed down just enough. You get what I'm saying? I think if you fought him 4 years ago, I think he beat you, but that's another story. Y'all fought now and you beat him. You know what I mean? You fought him at the right time. I think Dev had the right amount of seasoning to beat this version of Lomachenko like he did, right? Number one, because he wanted to fight Tank. That's what it seems like it. It seemed like it. You get what I'm saying? Pete Regis is not the guy. Nah, it's not the guy you want to go out there in your first fight, man. WBC is vacate. I don't think it would be Loma versus Shakur, one of them going down. WBO route. They get that vacant belt. Right. Now, I know you be on point, and you be on point. So I could go with that. I definitely could go with that. I could see that happening too. I could see it happening for sure. But I'm gonna tell y'all why I felt like it should have been Loma and Shakur. But I know that's too much like right. That's why y'all see Mr. Raymond MURATALLA there as well. And I got him there because, again, we talking about the best fighting the best and guys fighting guys that make sense, right? But let me get back to Dev, man. Like I said, man, each time he revisit 135, it's going to be tough. If you thinking about fighting Tank Davis and any potential chance that you could be weight drained, that is a terrible matchup for you. I don't care how talented you are. You know what I mean? If you're physically depleted, you're not 100% of yourself. In my humble opinion, if you go in a fight with Tank Davis, any of these dudes, and you're less than 100% of yourself, it is a bad fight. You're more than likely going to get yourself hurt. Again, it's the same thing with Shakur Stevenson. That's not a fighter as talented and skilled and smart as he is that you want to go into being a less than 100% of yourself. So again, when we talking about if Devin Haney is stuck between a rock and a hard place, that's not a slight to him. That's just letting y'all know, look, he earned the right to be here. These decisions every decision that he makes from here is going to be tough. Athletic Mind, what's good, my bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. Every decision he make from here is going to be a difficult one. If you're really his fan and supporter, you understand that. That's no slight to him. When somebody say that, because I know somebody hear the term rock and hard place. Why? I'm telling y'all why. He got a tough decision to make. If he stand on his word and stay at 35 and deliver another fight, he run the risk of being weight drained or depleted, or at least less than 100% of himself going into a fight. And you know the only two fights that he said he'd stay there for is Shakur or Tank. Those are dangerous fights. I don't think in a crazy way. Now just think about it. What's tougher? Facing Tank or Shakur at 135, being less than 100% of yourself, or going to 140, and being that you contacted Eddie Hearn, you go in there and fight Regis at 140 for your first fight. Those are very difficult decisions, bro. At 35, it's somewhat like legacy fight, especially a Tank fight. It's a legacy type fight. You go up there to Regis, that's a tough fight too. That's a fight. You go to fight him. Ain't nobody in the boxing world gonna disrespect you for fighting him. Any real boxing fan. So again, between the rock and the hard place is exactly where he is, because he's positioned himself to call himself the man. And in doing that, it comes with some decisions to be made. And again, everything they say is not going to play out. It's going to be something that he said that's not going to come to fruition. Everything can be true at the same time, right? What meaning? Either you stay at 135, how you mentioned you would, or you go to 140. And now that you're putting it out there, you put it out in the Twitter world that you contacted Eddie Hearn about Regis. Now people are going to expect you to fight him. So again, I want people to be very clear. I rock with this young man, but let's be clear. He put himself in a very, very interesting situation. Why? Because people are simply demanding him to stand on what he said. So again, if you stay at 35, you got to fight one of them killers and run the risk of being depleted. If you go to 140, now that you introduced this Regis fight as a first fight, people are going to want to see that. They're not going to want to hear no soft touch. They're not going to want to hear it. Nobody's going to want to hear it simply because you said it and you put it out there and you doubled down. I contacted them about him. You get what I'm saying? So as far as being between a rock and a hard place, I think that's 100% accurate, bro. No more complaints. Boxing. Yeah, they're giving us all what we want, bro. They're giving us all what we want. So again, y'all just tell me if I'm off the mark. They're going to want him to stand on business. Now, if you being real to the situation, and why I say real, I don't want to use the word fair because we know boxing ain't fair. But if you being real to the situation, if you looking at a fighter and you like, you know what? If you're physically depleted making his weight, and because of that, Russian Wolfhound, salute fan, appreciate you pulling up. Pardon me, man. Pardon me. I don't expect Dev to fight Regis. I expect his owner Bob to keep him in those belts safe. And remember, he said he not resigning. And ESPN said they're not renewing their contract with Top Rank. So I don't know what that's gonna mean. You know what I mean? But he did double down and say that they ain't re-signed nothing yet. So I'm with you. I'm with you. But look. Those decisions are hard to make. They're going to ask you to stand on business because you introduced that fight to the world as your first fight at 140. People are going to want to expect that. I'm telling you. So I want to see, and I'm going to challenge people to keep the same energy. And again, back to being real to the situation. Being real to the situation is allowing him, knowing that he runs the risk of not being healthy in the ring. So for me, as a real boxing fan, supporter, I don't want to see a depleted Devin Haney against a Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, my guy, but I don't want to see that. I want to see him at his absolute best because I want to see what Shakur really made of. So no, I don't want to see Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight at 135 if he's going to be depleted. I don't want to see that. You get what I'm saying? For that reason. But again, I'm going to be real. Now, if you're going to 140, look, I expect you to chase that Regis smoke because there was no sense on bringing that and introducing that fight to the world if you ain't have no real plans on fighting him. Wouldn't that be clout chasing, as they said Shakur Stevenson is doing, for getting in the ring with you and calling your name out, right? Even though he doing everything that'll say he want to fight you, but he's still a clout chaser. We're gonna run with that. But wouldn't your boy be clout chasing if he go to 140 and don't chase the Regis smoke? You get what I'm saying? So again, being between the rock and the hard place is exactly on point. I think that's an excellent statement for Devin Haney's situation. And it's not the worst thing because if he come out on top, he going to look like the man. If he come out on top, he going to look like the man. If he stay at 35, he beat a Shakur or a Tank, he going to be the man. If he bypass that, you know, some people probably going to try to call him a duck. But if you go fight Regis, that ain't no duck. You get what I'm saying? So I want to see Devin Haney be at 100% when he fight any of these dudes. And the same for any of these fighters. I don't want to see a guy. I'm not so selfish to the point where I want to see a guy be physically depleted just to see a fight. But at the same token, I do understand those that are demanding that he stay there because that's what he said. And I get it. Kev, what's going on with it, bro? How you feeling? Got the Rolly first and then circle back. Hey, so that was what was being discussed in this article I was reading. They feel like Regis feels like the only one he got a chance at 140 out of the champions is Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Kurt, you said what? What's that? For his sake, his health. Yeah, go to 140, bro. Go to 140. Devin is a free agent. Absolutely, he is. Tank Team putting pressure now too. Tank posted TikTok asking him not to run. Yeah, he did. He did. Devin had to fight Regis next. And that's what he said, Ash. We ain't say that. You mean we get to hear Tim Bradley? Man, he did it in secret. Right. And then put it out there and let us know. ESPN not renewing with Top Rank. There's no Top Rank without ESPN unless they go to CBS or Fox. That's what I'm saying. And that's what was put out there. Eddie Hearn also put that out there as well. He said, ESPN said they is not renewing their contract with Top Rank. See what Top Rank put on his TikTok story? I feel bad for that. Nah. So look, man, boxing is in a great place. I said for everybody to give it a little bit of time, and boxing is going to deliver, right? I told y'all that. I told y'all boxing was going to deliver after everybody get their fights. And what is boxing doing? It's delivering, bro. It's delivering. Haney should go to PBC and get that 2-fight deal like Bud there. Boom, 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 boom. Man, so y'all cooking today. So look, that brings me to my next point. So I kind of pointed out some of Dev's options. Either he can stay at 135, but I never discussed where is he going to do the fighting at, right? If it's not on Top Rank. And now the good brother L-Dub said go to PBC, get that 2-fight deal like Bud did. And I also did some reading, and some people feel like, yeah, he should go the Al Heyman route. He go to Al Heyman, the PBC route. Man, you know what's smoke over there, man. You already know who over there. So, I guess the question is for Devin Haney. I know he just fought. He gonna get a break, deservingly so, right? But what's next for him? You know what I'm saying? What's next for him? Devin usually tweet about every fight he wants, and there you go. Why not Regis? He did it, right? He did tweet about it too. You're right. You damn got bare knuckle boxing champ. They trying to set you up for KO. Oh man, they pulled a bum, Hall of Fame already and did. Yeah, I'm telling you. Man, so look, man. Boxing, well, I got Shakur going to do it without any ESPN exposure. Yeah, that's a good question, right? Because that's my guy, right? And he do good numbers over there. He do good viewership over there on ESPN. So that gotta offset something. If that's fact in case that they're not gonna renew their contract with Top Rank, that could look that's looking spooky. You want to smoke, go to PBC, Tank first, 2-fight deal, move up, try Matisse, see what it is. Man, look, I told y'all, look, we don't push no narratives over here. We just talk this good boxing, and if we being real, like one thing that I'm not sure if all Devin Haney fans realized is when you pump your guy up and you sell him as that man, the guy, which he is. I give him his credit all the time. There's nothing wrong with that. Rock with him. I rock with him, right? When you say he the guy, y'all got to understand that comes with something. That comes with a lot of responsibility. And as y'all seeing, the more that he set out to prove that he's the man, the more difficult these fights are going to get. He's accomplished a lot very early, bro. So he still got a lot more to give to the sport, man. He got a lot more entertaining fights to make. But it's just about what route he gonna go. You know what I mean? PBC gonna get the ESPN deal. Something need to happen. PBC that need to happen so we could cut out that side of the street stuff. Ghost, that need to happen, right? You know what I mean? Some type of merger. They need to link. They need to link. Then it's a free fall. That means everybody could get smoked. But that's just wishful thinking right there. But yeah, man. So look. The young man has been doing this thing. He only 24, ain't even 25 yet, but he got some real decisions to make. After he take him a nice break after this tough fight that he had with Loma, he gonna have some real decisions to make. And like I said, for me, if I'm him, if he's my fighter, or if he was my favorite fighter, I would want my favorite fighter to go up where he's healthy at. Because if you're no longer healthy at 135, then I think you got to consider letting them belts go. And maybe his backup plan, if he's to do that and vacate these belts, is to fight Regis. Maybe that's why he contacted Eddie Hearn, because maybe that's a little insight as to what he thinking, or maybe what he leaning towards. You know what I'm saying? I can't guess. I could, you know, I can throw out a guess, but I can't give y'all a definitive answer as to what he gonna do. I don't even know if he got that answer yet, right? But I think when you contacted Eddie Hearn about one of his most dangerous fighters, which is his champion in Regis Prograis, that at least shows some type of interest and intent to go up to 140, and not only go up to 140, but to fight that dangerous guy up at 140. So something kind of telling me, you know, just looking at how the fight played out with Loma, like one could argue that maybe his performance, maybe this time his performance was affected by the weight cut. You never know, right? So when I look at how he looked, how the fight played out, what he's saying, and how he got out the ring, and him and Shakur Stevenson didn't give us the face-off that we wanted. Yeah, they robbed us of that moment. They should have gave us that moment, but whatever. I think right there showed that all the intent right there. I think if he was, what I'm saying is, I think if Devin Haney was leaning towards staying at 35, think about it, y'all. Just follow me for a second. I think if he was thinking about staying at 35, or if he was leaning towards that, I think he stays in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. You get what I'm saying? Because I wanted that moment for me. I didn't think Shakur was going to find his way in that ring, but he did. And I was like, oh, they're going to end up giving us the face off. And they didn't. So, you know, some people say Devin Haney ran out the ring. I don't want to go there. I don't want to put nothing on him. I could go there, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to just say, I think that shows me intent. The fact that you didn't stand in there and face off with him don't mean you scared of him. I'm not going to throw that on you. I ain't going to do that, right? I think it shows the fact that you ain't got to face off with a guy that you ain't about to fight. You're not about to fight him. And if you're not staying at a weight class, why face off with a guy and get us all, our minds all working and thinking that that's next, and it's not. So in hindsight, I had a little while to think about this, y'all. So in hindsight, I respect what Devin Haney did, and I'm glad he did it that way. I'm kind of glad. I would have preferred Shakur not even been in the ring. Like, I still would wish I knew what the true purpose of him getting in the ring, like who signed off on him getting in the ring, and what was his intent there? Like, was it to face off with the winner regardless? Or was it y'all had that, y'all gave him the okay thinking Loma was going to win? Like, what was going on with that? I would love to know what that was so I can know how to process the move better. But since I don't know what Shakur's initial reasoning for being in the ring is, I just got to go with Dev didn't face off with him because I don't think he leaning at staying at 135. I think that fight was very competitive. It was close. I think maybe if they go back and look at some things, maybe they could think the weight cut affected the performance, and maybe it's time to move up. I think you contact a guy like Eddie Hearn and you about business. You worked with Eddie Hearn before, so it's not out the realm of possibility that you work with him again in the future. So I don't know. I just feel like I think he leaning to getting up out of there. You know what I mean? They were all playing checkers while I was playing chess. He always playing chess, yo. And I love the fact that he a real ghost. Like, he's never seen. Why so secretive about that move? It's like they were secretive about the move, but you was loud about doing it, right? It's like he did it in secret, but then you revealed to us in public what you did. You know what I mean? Over social media. So again, you know, I told people, man, you know, in boxing, you don't have to push narratives on fighters. You can just follow what they say and pay attention to what they do and see if those two things align. And then you can have a more fair, more realistic assessment on these fighters. I don't push narratives when it comes to Devin Haney. I'm not going to make him no duck to go into 140. If I know he's physically depleted at 35, I'm not asking him to do that to see no fight. I'm not that selfish. You get what I'm saying? That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I understand everything you say out your mouth don't always come to fruition, just like in real everyday life, right? So I think when he say things like, I'm staying at 135 for the rest of the year, I think that's an attempt to please the fans. I think he would risk it. I think he would be willing to risk it. You know what I mean? But I think that's a fan-pleasing kind of answer. You get what I'm saying? But then on the other end, you got I need to go to 140 where I'm healthy at. You get what I'm saying? So if he go there, I'm not going to be unreasonable. But again, I'm gonna be looking for that Regis fight right away because you already put it in our mind. So that's where my head is gonna be at. Actually, word right. Oh, they always gonna show you what they on, man. They always, bro. They always. Man, I think his next move, I think he going up, yo. I think he gonna go up. Y'all. It's a video out of the interview. Shakur say he got in the ring because that's what they do. They get in the ring. People say they want the same time. Oh, is what Shakur said. Appreciate that, cuz I appreciate that, Ash. Okay. So yeah, okay. I mean, that gives me something. Gives me something, right? So I guess, you know, he was getting in there to face off with the winner. I guess it's fair to say, right? You know what I'm saying? He was coming in there for the winner. And again, I was just trying I'm not trying to paint a scenario where I make Devin Haney look like less than. Like, again, I don't think he didn't face off because that's not where his mind is at. I don't think he's thinking of, like, and again, he probably thinks the same way we do, or I do, should I say. You don't want to be depleted fighting no Shakur or no Tank Davis, bro. Shakur looked like he belonged at 35 in his first fight, and we know Tank comfortable there. So it's like, dude, them not the fights to take depleted. That's all I'm saying. But if you brave enough to do it, man, then so be it. I respect it, bro. I respect it. We're gonna fight the quality fights because of the perception that he had. Tough fight with Lomachenko. Right. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. So you think Devin Haney stays at 135 and go for the Tank fight? Oh, man, okay. See, y'all create the conversation for me, man. The fight is not priority yet because the PBC are working the summer schedule and the logistics with the Spence Crawford fight. That's why I always appreciate L-Dub insight, man. I'm telling you, man, y'all sub to the bro if y'all haven't. Go check him out, man. Definitely always on point, man. Salute to L-Dub. Tank is a cash cow. You sell your fights using Tank name. Tank's fan will pay attention. They won't pay attention otherwise because won't nobody really care about those dudes unless it's Tank. That's a good point too. Macadon 1, salute family. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? They go to 140. Watch how many 140 pounders take notice. Yeah, nah, they calling them. They say, look, Regis said he ain't beating none of the champions but Rolly. He said the rest of the guys he think hurt him or knock him out and stop him. You know what I mean? Regis said, if Dev Haney moved to 140, he gonna hurt him bad. He gonna knock him out. He said the kid don't got nothing for him to keep him off him. Said Dev Haney has nothing for him to keep him off him, yo, and he gonna stop him. That's what he said. That's what he said. Building it before. Look at the game. Yeah, right. I get you. Yeah, Ghost. I get you. But again, that might backfire, right? That's gonna backfire because again, I think to a certain degree. Like, you watching boxing, you know all these dudes, right? You know all these dudes because their names are intertwined. So I think this whole clout chasing, not saying nobody's saying that. I think when it comes to these lightweight kings right now, until he moved to 140, these lightweight kings, and we all know who they are, their names are intertwined with each other. They for great reason. So if Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson call each other out, that clout chasing stuff goes out of the window if you're really paying attention to the sport of boxing. Their names are intertwined with each other. There's no clout chasing. There ain't no clout. Everybody know them. You don't mention one name without the other. It's just that's how it is. We all now it's levels. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously levels of popularity. Like we know Tank is at the top of that totem pole, bro. That's just what it is. Because of the results that his fights produce, I think people, you get what I'm saying? They want to see him. Must see TV. It's simple. It's simple. And then he got that Mayweather effect to a certain degree. You got a ton of people showing up because they want to see if that's going to be the guy to beat him. Put an L on his record. So he got that working for him. That makes him special. He got it split on both sides. He got a ton of people coming to see him win. Then you got a ton of people coming to see him lose. That is the best of both worlds. That's why he's going to keep winning. And you think he's a knockout artist. That's money. That's lucrative in the sport of boxing. That's knockout sell. It's easy. It's easy to sell you. It's easy to sell you. I'll knock you out. You know what I'm saying? Shakur was doing what he wanted to do. Shakur loves to fight everyone. Yeah, AJ Crawford, it don't matter. Yeah, right. Also, I want Haney to move up because he physically can't make the weight. That's where I'm at with it, Eli. Crush the legend. What's good, my bro? How you feeling, man? Good cook this morning as well, Dad. Got big fights at 140. Yeah, and difficult ones. And I'm not counting him out of winning no fight, right? I'll give him that respect. I'm not counting him out saying he can't win no fight. Get what I'm saying? I'll say this. Those fights at 40 with those guys, and you know, you talking about the Regises, we talking about champions, because if you're gonna go after Regis and he a champion, I assume that's what you on up there. You get what I'm saying? So those championship fights at 140 would be very tough. That, you know, when you got a skill set like Devin Haney, I feel like, you know what I mean, you're in a position to win any fight you get in, right? But it's just a matter of executing. And I think the fights, no doubt, get tougher because those guys are bigger, stronger, and so on up there at 40. And I think they dogs. You get what I'm saying? I think when they got something. Yeah, right, Ghost, right. And again, it in that case, it's like a poor clout chase. It's like a poor clout chase, Ghost, because again, bringing your name and connecting your name to a guy that's more popular than you and you have no intentions on fighting him is a bad clout chase, because it does nothing but make you look bad. You get what I'm saying? So in that case, if people want to say it's clout chasing, it would be a bad one on Team Haney if you never had no intent on fighting this guy. You know what I'm saying? I could take a chance with Tank. No way Tank will fight him at 40. I don't know. I just don't know about that, right? Because it's like, right, grind hard the same way you might feel like he might not fight him at 40. I don't know if I feel like he'll fight him at 35. L-Dub say he feel like, you know what I mean, he'd take the chance. So I rock with that. You know what I mean? It's no right or wrong answer here because we just don't know, right? And I think everybody being logical in here. So I just said I agree with that statement being between a rock and a hard place. He got a difficult decision to make, bro. Difficult one. Games for the fans and business. Absolutely, bro. They do. They appease their fans. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes those things come back to bite them. Dropping mug shots and tickets the same week. Right. Everyone but Rolly. Yeah, they say, yeah, everybody else get him but Rolly. Yo, he said he'd get Rolly, though. He said, Dad put hands on Rolly, bro. Dev's going to look great at 40. Trust me. I think he will, too. I think he'll be a bit stronger. That's cold, Regis. Yeah, Regis crazy. Regis is dead serious. Mike Biggs, boxing, my bro. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, Brody? Pop with the drop. Salute to you, fam. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Most views don't mean he's the best fighter. No. That's why I put it in perspective. I said in terms of popularity. You get what I'm saying? In terms of popularity. Like we all know grind hard because we really watch boxing, right? Like we like boxing heads and boxing junkies and diehards and all that, right? We know the best. The only way to prove who the best is to get in there. Like nobody can anoint themselves the best. You know what I'm saying? But we could say who the man is for different reasons, right? But when we talk about who the best, you got to get in there and prove it. So yeah, I'm with you. It definitely don't mean that. Floyd's blueprint, yeah, right, and it's working for him, and it's really working for him, and it's actually it's like a gift and a curse being tied to Floyd in any way. You get what I'm saying? Think of Dev chances if he worked with Blu-ray. Hey, look, bro, Macadon won 2 things, bro. Going up to 140 where he belonged, I already think that makes him a bit more stronger. How much of a puncher it makes him remains to be seen, but I at least think if you're going to move into a weight class where you're more naturally fitted at, you'll be a bit stronger, right? Because you're not depleting yourself physically. So I think he'll be physically stronger up there. Will it result into him hitting harder? I don't know that. But I think if you start mixing a guy like Blu-ray in the mix, like Macadon said, I think you might be cooking with something, man. Because I just don't think that it was a coincidence that when EJ had him, he was knocking dudes out. And that's around the time they were talking this steroid stuff, his nipples too big, all that weird stuff. That's around that time. So I think that'd be a match made right there. I ain't gonna lie. Because you figure what Blu-ray was able to accomplish with Earl, like he had him looking at the top of his game, physically strong, and he looked like he was getting stronger as fights went on, right? Now, given that was before the accident and things like that, right? But he just looked like an absolute beast. So again, and I'm an optimistic dude. I'm just looking at Devin Haney, his work ethic. You got a guy that works like Blu-ray. I believe Blu-ray works smarter and harder, if that makes sense. He works hard but smart. So he do the right work. So I think Devin Haney having that type of work ethic, and you combine him and a guy like Blu-ray that's going to push him to the max, man, you might have a I don't know, man. You might have something to talk about right there. That's a good conversation right there. Per se, all I'm doing is normal. That's what let's normalize fighters calling each other out. This is boxing, not clout chasing. As long as you are an active, healthy fighter, calling for a guy that's actually in your weight class, I'm not gonna call it clout chasing. If you're calling guys that's way out of your weight, down or above you, then I'm gonna say clout chasing. But when you are showing that you are a quality fighter and somebody is in your weight class and you saying you want to smoke with them, that's regular like fighter behavior. That's normal fighter. You're supposed to do that. But I will pay attention to if you stand on business each and every time you get in that ring. That's how I look at that. I don't think Haney can keep him off him. He don't think so either. Salute to my bro Dante Hall Boxing Talk. How you feeling, bro? Salute to the fam in the building, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. T's and Regis on one side, Catterall on the other. Antoine, Elvis, and other punches coming up. 140 is the best move for Dad, but it won't end well. I just think he gets tough for him, you know? And again, he's accomplished so much, so he knows it. He knows that it doesn't. He knows it doesn't get easier from him, and I think he'll accept that challenge. And because the fact that he's an actual fighter, he knows that it's not going to get easier, so he got to, you know what I mean? He might have to work harder than he ever worked in his life, but again, he ain't no stranger to no hard work, man. That's one thing I don't know that maybe people don't speak enough of, or maybe I just don't hear people speak enough of. This young man's work ethic is going to be one of the driving forces to why he's successful, y'all. He has skills as well, skill set for sure. But one of the keys to Devin Haney's success is his tremendous work ethic, bro. If he was a kind of guy that cut corners and things like that, he would have been in way more trouble against Loma. You could tell this dude don't cut no corners, bro. Like, not in my opinion. From what I see from Dev, I don't think he cut no corners when it comes to putting that work in. And I think that's just one of the things that's always going to put him in a position to be successful. This is why me as a viewer, as a fan of his, I could rock with him because he going to put that work in. One thing about Dev, if you're going to beat him, you're going to beat him because you were a better man, or maybe he couldn't keep you off of him or something like that, right? But you're not going to beat him because he didn't work hard. And that I could always be cool with. You losing to the better man, that's cool. But what I'm saying is he's not a guy that strikes you as a dude that's going to beat himself. So that's one thing I give him his just due and his credit for. This is a dude that when he loses, it's not going to be because he beat himself or didn't train hard. You get what I'm saying? I really could respect that. Welterweight should show me pound for pound. Go up, go some food. You a damn savage in the comments. You talking about welterweight? Because Shakur dead marinate for a while. I think they going to, Kurt. Respectfully, I think they going to. That's why I kind of moved past that even being a fight. And that's why, as I thought about the interaction or the lack thereof in the ring and why they didn't embrace with each other, I think Dev don't have no intent on fighting him, and not because he's scared. You get what I'm saying? I think it's either tank or bust at 35. I think if Dev is staying at 35, I don't think it'll be for Shakur. I think it'll be for Tank. I could be wrong. That's my humble opinion. I think, and that's one of the reasons, again, why he probably didn't embrace. Get what I'm saying? I'm not fighting you, not you yet. You get what I'm saying? It's not time for this yet. And again, that ain't the best of news, but it's real, right? It's real. It's real. Dev not embracing him in that moment. Why I respect it? Because it ain't like we getting that next, right? So I could do without the call out. I could do without it. It's cool. Or the face off. I'm cool. I made peace with it, right? But again, I think if he stays at 35, like L Dub said, he might be on to something. I think it's tank or bust at 35. I think it's tank at 35 or 140 and Regis, because I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and I'm gonna say that's the direction he gonna go because that's who he called for, right? Punches. EJ was born hitter. Yeah, he can't make punches, but I think just in terms of making him stronger, you know what I mean, and seeing an improved fighter in terms of physicality and things like that, I think he can do some things. I think he could. Does say Haney should link up with Jamie Belt. Bud strengthen the conditioning coach. Bud has 7 KOs at 147 and 10 in a row. Facts. That is a fact. As you make a good point, bro. Parents, I agree with Haney. Reminded him young Crawford without the power. Good point, man. He ain't got the power, but he got the skill. I always say that. And again, not to nobody in here. Like I had shot down that whole narrative that this dude like don't punch hard, because again, like that's one thing I agree with Antonio Tarver said. You were saying how Haney didn't punch and he couldn't punch hard and he ain't no puncher, but you didn't approach that fight like he was a non-puncher. You were very respectful. Like you got your shit off in your spots, but you were very respectful of the young man. Them body shots did look like they were hurting. I don't know what the hell you were talking about. So again, I always say that work ethic, bro, and he got real skill is what's always going to put him in a position to be successful. The lack of punching power or the lack thereof, if that's the case, I think that only hurts him against certain fighters. If that's the case, I don't think him not being the biggest puncher hurts him against everybody. You get what I'm saying? I think him being the better boxer supersedes him not having the punching power, right? Get that makes sense? Art Man, the great, what's good with it, Art Man? Now, damn it, he will never win a fantasy fight. He only wins real ones. Who you call a fantasy fight, man? Who the fantasy fight? Gertz, what's good with it, bro? What's good with it? Devin never cuts corners. Look, I'm telling y'all, it's a reason I deliver this content this way, because I know how Haney fans are, and I know how sensitive they are. So one thing about me, Just Do is gonna always give him his credit first. I'm gonna always give him that. Any criticism I have for Devin Haney is always gonna be real criticism. It ain't gonna be like I'm hating on him criticism. It's going to be real. Like, not too many people going to do a live shooting down false narratives for Devin Haney like he their favorite fighter and he not. Like the pillow fisted and him being chinny, I shot them down in a live months ago. So I always get this dude his credit, and that's just what Just Do represent. I give these dudes their credit when I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? He never cuts corners, lives a clean lifestyle. The best nutrition money can buy, the best strength and conditioning coach, the best everything, man. Again, he puts himself in a very, very, very good position to win. You know what I mean? Mike, what's good with it, Mike? Say the day go to 140. Well, let's set his game. Oh, yes, to step his game up. Yeah, have to. Boxing matchups with D Free, my bro. What's good with it, D Free? How you feeling, Brody? Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis, Tank, Pitbull, JoJo, Diaz, Core, Teofimo. Again, Valdez is still around. Many, brand names. Facts, Eli. Salute to you, bro. Salute to my bro, Mike Kirkland, putting that color in the chat. So I agree with you about Devin works, but I just don't see a dog like Shakur and Tank. Just my opinion. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because the good thing about it, though, Mike, it's not like you slighting them or disrespecting them. You just, giving an honest opinion. And I always say this, the good thing about that is he's 24. He's still got so much more to give a game, I think. You get what I'm saying? He got a lot more to give to boxing. So I'm a wait and see what he materialize. You know what I'm saying? And I think that one thing that gives him the best shot is he doing it right in terms of the approach to the game. You get what I'm saying? And always being in shape. And just that work ethic, like I said, I always get his man his credit, but he's not above criticism. That's why I want to make clear. And if this coming from Just Do, it's not hate. It's me giving you an honest assessment of what I see. I think I see a damn good fighter, but I think I see a guy that his toughest fights, as he already stated, would be Shakur or Tank at 35. And I think 140, the upper echelon of 140, are tough fights for him, period. I think those other guys, I think he beats them. But I think the top tier guys at 140 are tough fights. Any fight that he's in, I feel like he has a chance to win, but it's just how he going to look and how he going to, transition from the lightweight, to junior welterweight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Salute to my bro, Mike Kirkland. Edgar Chavez, what's good with it, bro? Jersey in the building, man. Man, he said as long as Pitbull will get a shot, he'll be happy. Yeah. Tank is the only thing I don't think he, and I think again he stays for Tank and not Shakur, not because of fear. And that you can't going down either one of those roads can't be considered fear. I think they got more history, him and Tank. So I think that's why I think it's more mutual respect between him and Shakur. And I think that's a fight that he sees for himself in 40 or 47, not 35. I think the Tank fight, he feels like that happens at 35 if it happens, right? Did that sound like, logical enough? You know what I mean? William, old school, what's good, brother? How you feeling, man? Salute to you pulling up, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Mr. Mechanical, what's good with it, fam? Jelly Bean, salute. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. There goes the 140. It won't be the power that gives him a loss. It's the clear issues in boxing IQ and skill set. I feel that. I feel you. You got a dare too, huh? I clicked on Devin Sins. The first thing I heard is two people arguing about race. Oh man, I hate that, man. Y'all know over here, Will. I aim to have a conversation that we could enjoy, man. And I do that by respecting the people that come in here. You know what I'm saying? So, you ain't got to worry about that. The female boxing fan, salute. How you feeling? Appreciate you stopping through. Devin versus Tank. Yeah, I think if he stays at 35, I think that'd be the fight. Fans treat Tank like he's Sonny Liston and Haney like he Floyd Patterson. It all depends, though, right, Art Man? It all depends, bro. It all depends. Like that's why I do so much. I do so much. Like I make sure I stand out from other people when it come to that. Like, and that's what my channel represents, giving the fighters their just due because people don't do enough of it. You get what I'm saying? So I rather give a dude his credit before I slight him. You get what I'm saying? And the family in here know I'll find a reason to give a dude his credit in the smallest of situations. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. But you just gotta, listen, none of these dudes are perfect. If people take their emotions out of it, their feelings toward the fighters as individuals that we don't know, then we'll have different assessments. I've always said that. So I think a lot of times it's some of the fans of Haney that puts up this, it's almost like you can't criticize them. You can't criticize them. You can't say you want to fight them. You get what I'm saying? It all depends on who you're talking to, though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I do see it on both sides. I see him get a lot of slight from his people, and I see him get a lot of praise from people that love the hell out of him. You know what I'm saying? So I see it on both sides, though. Devin loses. Yeah, man. A1 Hoop Zone. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Then you get beat by Tank. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I would respect him if he took that fight with Tank at 35, because it's very hard for that man to obviously continue to make that weight, and for him to even risk making the weight and not being 100% of yourself against somebody as dangerous as Tank, you got to tip your hat. You know what I'm saying? You got to tip your hat. You get what I'm saying? Whether he's 100% or not, that's a dangerous ass fight. You get what I'm saying? But the possibility that, or you running the risk of not being 100% of yourself, that's ballsy. And I don't see it, but I think he leaning towards 40. That's just my opinion, though, right? I think the contact that Eddie Hearn and talking about Regis, I think he leaning toward 40. Not facing Shakur in the ring, I don't think it's because he was scared of him. I think it's because why face off with you if we ain't fighting next, right? And I know everybody don't like that answer, but I think that's what's real. And he's like, look, I ain't facing all with you, so there ain't no sense in me. You know what I mean? I'm number one, and he took it in hard ass. I would have appreciated a cool face off, but I'm not mad at it, having time to think about it. It just is what it is. I appreciate him not being fake in the moment and getting us thinking that was next, and it's not, right? So that's the other way to look at it. What's good? Oh, salute to everybody, man. Pitbull is a cherry picker. Yeah, I'm tired of him, Kurt. I'm tired of Pitbull. Tank Bad, I'll never fight him again, bro. Going from both sides. His father dropped the mug shots. Yeah, right. You know I get all of that. Dame, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to you, Brody. Jelly Bean, man. Don't work too hard over there. Appreciate you pulling up. Let me scroll down, man, a little bit. Yeah, facts. Yeah, y'all safe over here with that. Salute to the Queen Boxing fan, the female boxing fans. Pardon me. Yeah, y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. Tank Power separation from the best of the division. No slight to nobody. Nah, it is. I mean, if you being honest, I mean, well, again, it's going to always be my opinion, right? But I feel like it's an honest opinion. It's not a slight to nobody. If you just looking, right? If you just looking, and maybe, and I think Power is easier to see, right? It's easier to see and understand, obviously, than Skills, because that's just people are so surface level. You get what I'm saying? I think you take a nice eye to understand what you're really watching in the sport. But I think Power is a lot more obvious, right? So I think when you look at all of them, and if you just had to look at them and see the fights, I think one of the obvious things, one of the first things that you'll say stand out or separates them is Power. Not that doesn't make it a fact, right? But I just feel like that a lot of people would say that too. That's what separates them. Like, I feel like they all can box, right? Yeah, I hope not, man. I mean, I get what he said in case they got to pivot. Like, I caught that part. That's the part people ain't gonna catch. Ash when Calvin Ford said in case they got to pivot, Pitbull. But in this whole he didn't knock him out thing. That's the only thing that makes me feel like, you know, I would want to see it. Other than that, I feel like he just begging for an opportunity he don't deserve. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't want that fight for Tank. He don't deserve it. But I get it. They're going to say, well, Ryan didn't deserve it, I guess. So it's like, all right, whatever. But I would prefer to see him beat somebody else's ass personally. I mean, God said, what's good with it, bro? Salute to you. How you feeling, bro? K Savoy, what's good, damn it, man? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you pulling up. J.A. Dixon, what's good? Act like it doesn't take boxing skill. Set up knockouts. That too, though. But you get what I'm saying, though? And that's a good point. You get what I'm saying, Jay? You know, I think power is easier to see or understand. Like, you just know, you can look at a guy, he punch hard. It's easier to see, obviously, right? So I think it's easier for the naked eye to pick up on, as opposed to skills. Like, you really got to watch fights and watch boxing, and more than just the popular fighters. If you're a person that's checking for skills, right? And I think if you checking for knockouts, you obviously just looking for the popular guys that knock people out. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier to understand, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So we got some. He got some real decisions to make, man. And that's what comes with the territory when you the man, and when you building a career that, you know, says you want to call yourself the man, it comes with difficult decisions. A difficult decision to stay at 135 or not to stay. You get what I'm saying? Go to 140 is dangerous. There is no easy decision for him. So wherever he go, he gonna deliver a good fight. That's just how I look at it. Again, I'm not looking for a reason to try to make him less than what he is. I'm gonna just call it how I see it. You know what I'm saying? You got decisions to make, young man. You got decisions to make. You know what I mean? At 24 years old, you got the world at your feet. You know what I mean? You could do the most ballsy, risky thing in the world to stay at 35 and fight Tank Davis for everything. You get what I'm saying? You could do that. But at the same time, you wouldn't be less of a man if you went to 140 where you healthy at and got smoked with a Regis like you said you want. You get what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. I don't have a negative take on this. I just want to say, this is where I think his head is at. You get what I'm saying? Pertaining to his moves. I think those are his choices. I think it's tank or bust at 35. You know what I'm saying? And if that's not the fight he's taking there, then I think he's going up to 47. I mean, 140. Because you ain't never heard him say tank is a fight that's going to happen at 40 and 47. You heard him say that about Shakur, which is why, again, when he said that, again, if we're going off of what he said, I'm not fully surprised that he didn't face off with him. You get what I'm trying to say? So it kind of makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? This is like a little premature. And we might want that now as boxing fans, but I think it's a little premature. And I think the natural order of things made it premature. I think Core staying a little too long at 130 and Dev naturally outgrowing 35 kind of took that fight off the table at 135, if you being real. Like, if you want to be selfish, then you want to see Dev shrink to 35. I ain't saying shrink, but, you know, make 35 again and fight Shakur. And again, it's okay if you selfish. I'm selfish at times too as a boxing fan. But for me, like he said, I'm cool with it being a 40 or 47 fight. I mean, because it is what it is, right? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Well, I think Shakur staying at 130 too long, and Dev naturally outgrowing 135 took that fight off the table for Shakur and Dev at 35. I don't think it happens. Big Dog Willie, what's good with it, bro? NUA KO Spence last week in sparring. Pure facts. Yeah, I heard, man. Spence got a hell salute to Big Dog Willie. How you feeling?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Do what they say they're gonna do and fight. I mean, yeah, it's never nothing wrong, bro, with you demanding that a fighter do what they say they was gonna do, bro. There's never nothing wrong with that, right? But I think, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a different person, right? Like, I know everything these dudes say won't happen. Like, but you need time. Time reveals all things. Sometimes time tells you which of these things that they said just don't come to fruition. Like, again, I think when I don't know. What makes me question that fight is just how he gonna feel. Is he gonna be 100%? Because, bro, man, don't fight Tank Davis and don't be 100%. That's my message to anybody. That's not even smart. For your health, for your career, nothing. You less than 100% against Tank, man, that's almost a guaranteed nap, bro. I don't care what nobody say. You are not yourself. You depleted or physically just not what you supposed to be. And Tank Davis on the other end of the ring? Nah, bro. Don't even do yourself like that. Don't even do it. Don't even do it, man. But yeah. So just to wrap up on this, man. OZ Boxing 22, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? Just to wrap up on this part of the live, man. I started off by talking about Dev and Regis situation. Like, again, that's growing legs, people talking. That's a fight I think people gonna be looking for immediately as soon as he go to 140. Again, he got a lot of responsibility on his head, man. He the man, he got them belts. He at the top of things right now. He got real decisions to make. You know what I mean? And like I said before, the fact that he contacted Eddie Hearn, that's a guy that he worked with before. And just follow me. I'm just trying to put pieces put the pieces together. He said him and his father came out and put emphasis on the fact that they did not re-sign with Top Rank. They did not re-sign with Top Rank. He let us know that he contacted Eddie Hearn, a guy that he already got previous dealings with. You get what I'm saying? He dealt with Eddie Hearn in the past. He contacted him about probably Eddie Hearn's most dangerous fighter, which is Regis Prograis, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I think that showed intent right there. I think that right there, to me, as a viewer, that kind of tipped me to think that 140 is the next move. I don't see him staying at 35. Now, some stuff you hope you be wrong about, but I don't know if I want to see a depleted guy in there against a Tank, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Salute to my bro D Free. You grilling, man. Grilling. So, man, email me a hot dog, man. Email me a hot dog, bro. A hamburger, something. Cheese steak. A rib. You know what I'm saying? Email me a rib. But yeah, man. So Regis said if the young man moved to 140, he gonna hurt him. Regis said he gonna hurt him bad. He said he gonna knock him out. He said he don't think he got nothing to keep him off him. He said the only champion that he got Devin Haney beaten at 140 is Rolly. So he's saying if you want a belt, that's your best shot at the belt. But coming over there with him, he said you move into 140, he knocking you out. That's what he said. He said the rest of the champions knock you out too, except for Rolly. He said that's the only one you beat. And again, Regis supposed to say what he say, right? But yeah, it's a tough decision. Tough decision. Oh, tough fight. Yeah, it's a tough fight. Either way, 100%, less than 100% makes it that much more tough. 100% is 50-50, right? But less than 100% of yourself, now we start talking 60-40. And that's just me factoring in a guy that said it's hard for him to make the weight. And that's me being real. Like, I don't see you being 100% of yourself if you make 135 to fight anybody again. Anybody. That's why I'm not necessarily calling for him to do that. But I still understand people that want him to do it because they heard him say it before, right? But I understand some things you say are to please fans. And it's not like he won't do it. But it's like when you really sit down there with your team, what are they going to suggest, right? Your team probably going to suggest that you go up. You know what I'm saying? Health-wise. You know what I'm saying? You don't want no depleted-ass fighter in the ring fighting for his life. You know, they already fighting for their life. You get what I'm saying? Salute to Flawless Mentality, Dr. Mark. Salute to the OG of the chat. Appreciate you stopping through, Dr. Mark. How you feeling? Soon we get Regis versus Matias. So he was fighting 140. They was talking about Matias and Regis. See, it's a lot that gets said in boxing, but not all of it can be true at the same time, right? But they already was talking about Regis and Matias after this guy that he's fighting. I forget the name of the replacement guy that he's fighting. But yeah, they was talking about him possibly being not next, but the fight after for Regis, instead of it being a third fight for Regis. So that's good news right there, man. I think we definitely see that, Will. I think we definitely see that because Matias is a free agent. Now raining hairs on and off like drizzle. Oh man, that's cool, man. Good, man. Enjoy that, man. Happy Memorial Day to everybody that's celebrating, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up on this early cook. I believe Regis. Yeah, man. Regis knows some dogs up there, man. You know what I'm saying, Mike? He knows some dogs up there. And again, I always said this with that lack of power thing that people be talking about. Again, like just not being a puncher. I put it that way. Not being a puncher. Or not, you know what I mean? I think it's only certain fights that will be tough for him because of that. I don't think every fight will be tough for him because of that, because I think he got skills to pay the bills. And as long as you got them skills, you good. You know what I mean? You got them skills, you're good, man. But yeah, man. So that was Regis' thoughts. That was Regis. That's what Regis had to say. He think you know, he knocks him out if he fight him. He can't keep him off, and that's what he said. So we gonna see, being that he contacted Eddie Hearn, like I said, somebody he worked with. I don't see it being far-fetched that they do business again. That's why, and again, I don't think he's clout chasing. Like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say that's a fight that he interested in, fighting Regis. So who would have thought, man? Who would have thought chasing Regis in your first fight at 140 is mighty brave, bro? I don't care what nobody said. I respect that, bro, because not everybody's sleepy right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you sleepy, Dad, but not everybody want to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Regis be hurting boys. The Rougarou be in there putting hands on people disrespectfully, too. But yeah, man, something else I wanted to chop it up on too, man. I had to get back at Lomachenko, man. I had to get back at Lomachenko because him and his fans, they think he's above criticism and critiques too, huh? So this dude successfully whined his way. Since he lost, all he been doing is complaining and whining. So to make him happy, because he couldn't finish the fight strong and keep his foot on the gas in the 12th round, he loses a close fight. Whines and complains. All his fans whine and complain. People making all types of robbery videos. And they make this fool number one. And you got the audacity to move Shakur to number 2 for this bozo? Nah, bro, I ain't going, bro. As a Jersey native, bro, we're not standing for that. Won't they make a Shakur number 2 and Loma number 1? They both on top rank. He is the great VASYL Lomachenko. That sounds like an easy ass fight to make to me. Shakur already said he'll fight him. I don't see what the issue is. He tough, right? I mean, this is Lomachenko, right? I don't see why in the hell they can't fight for the number 1 spot. I don't see why not. I don't see no real reason why that can't happen other than Bob Arum don't want his man to lose. Because he ain't beating Shakur, I promise you. I don't see it. I see Lomachenko getting beat up if they fight. And I see him getting UD'd. UD'd again. D-Ray Promotions, what's good, fam? How you feeling? Damn, it's raining out there. Where you at, man? So like I said, y'all, it sounds like an easy fix to me. Number 1 versus number 2. Why not? They say he great. He ain't going backwards, right? I think they know that. I think Bob feel like that too, D3. I think Byron know he can't beat Shakur. Or he ain't as confident. One. I don't think he beats him, man. I'm not saying that because that's my guy. I after what I've seen Saturday, like, though, you know, the other Saturday, everybody talking about, you know, Devin Haney and his performance. That's the guy that won. Let's talk about the guy that lost. I don't see him beating them other guys here. I see Tank stopping him. I see Shakur whooping his ass. You know what I mean? I'm talking about Loma. I see him getting his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? I see him getting embarrassed by Shakur. And again, think about it. Loma I think it'll be clear cut too. I think he'll beat him decisively too. And I don't know if they want that image. I don't know if they want that as a lasting image of Lomachenko taking back-to-back L's to fighters that's on the coincidental list. That's just me. Fish Grease, what's good with the family? How you feeling? Salute to my OG Dr. Mark, man. Appreciate you always stopping through, showing love. It's a Devin fight. Hey, Shakur, I think so too. And again, let me say this for the people that be triggered, because I know y'all love y'all some Devin Haney. I love him too. I rock with him too. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I think Shakur beats him more decisively than Devin Haney, in my opinion, simple fact. Shakur won't be depleted making 135. It was a chance that Dev was. the night of the fight, but he still went out there and fought like a G, and I respect it. And it is what it is. Y'all could cry robbery all y'all want. I didn't see a robbery. I seen a guy and a young kid that was fighting like he had something to fight for. I seen an older guy in Lomachenko that was fighting like he had something to fight for all the way up into the 12th round. That's what I seen. That was the difference in the fight. One guy kept his foot on it, and one guy eased up, and the other guy won it. I ain't mad at the decision because I felt like the right man won because he stayed the course. He stayed the course. He understood that fight was close, and he could not afford to take the 12th round off or take his foot off, the gas essentially. So credit to the young man for behaving like a veteran when everything was on the line. Know what I mean? That's how Loma should have behaved. So instead of people finding reasons to slight this man and make all types of wild ass robbery videos and tell everybody they don't know nothing about boxing, if we think Loma won, you bogus. Know what I mean? Start giving that man the credit for behaving like a veteran in them championship rounds. When y'all champion veteran fighter that's 35 years old and the biggest fight of his life didn't fight hard in the 12th. That is mind blowing to me. I ain't never letting him off the hook for that. Mr. High Tech Lomachenko, yo ass, man. Shakur Styles Loma 8. I'm telling you, I think he beat him up. I think he do. And the number one reason why is not because Devin Haney is less of a fighter than Shakur. That's not why I'm saying it. I'm saying it because he won't be depleted the way I think Dev was. You know what I mean? He ain't struggling to make the weight. He ain't grow out of the weight. So he'll be 100% of himself. And I think because of it, the win will be more decisive for Shakur in that regard. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see, man, how all of this shake out. But, something else that I mean, look, I ain't no matchmaker, right? But I just seen Raymond MURATALLA obliterate Nakatila. Obliterate Nakatila in like what, 2 rounds? So, and he called out Devin Haney. Now we all know that's not happening, but I know somebody that fought Nakatila that people felt like when he got hit, he packed it in, which is my guy Shakur. So I'm like, man, hey, what Nakatila's who he signed to? Ain't he with Top Rank 2? So why the hell they don't look to try to make that fight? Again, it's all about the best fighting the best. If Raymond MURATALLA knocked out Nakatila the way he is, they got a common opponent. That's an easy fight to make too. I would love to see it, bro. He called Devin Haney. We know that ain't happening. I just want to see my guy in there with somebody that people ain't gonna complain about. Got Frank beating Loma right now. Yeah, the older version. The biggest problem I think, Kurt, that he's gonna face for depending if he's fighting a top guy. I'm gonna just say this: he won't be the Matrix. I think that ship is sailed. I think he's not in his prime in that way where he can still be that guy. Where you're gonna watch him and God, he gonna be having people caught up in this so-called Matrix, as they call it. I think that's gonna be his biggest problem for the remainder of his career. The fact that element that he used to bring to the fight of wowing guys and having guys caught up in his tricks and caught up in his bag. I think that element is gone. It's out the picture now with elite fighters at 35 years old. That's what I think. And I think that's the biggest, like, the side factor is, I think that used to be what made him who he was. Like the fact that he could create that real separation in the fight and had those moments where his opponent looking like he too much for him. I don't think that's going to be the case for Lomachenko moving forward with a top fighter. Yeah. OZ boxing, bro. That's one thing you could definitely say. He is a little beyond his years. He's very accomplished, bro. He's very accomplished. And he ain't even 25 yet. He's very accomplished, bro. Very accomplished. He got a lot more left to get to this sport, yo. A lot more left. Loma did the same thing against Teofimo in round 12. Right, all facts, Kurt. So again, we got history that shows that he let his foot up off the gas. I'm not crying robbery for nobody that ain't give me 100%. You ain't even helping me make my case. You know what I mean? If you went out there and laid it all on the line, you know what I mean? Maybe, you know what I mean? I personally wouldn't still cry robbery, but then that at least make people's case stronger. Like he left it all in the ring. He did. So it's like, he was mad impressive, bro. Mad impressive. I think so too. I think naturally, like I was saying, Kurt, Will, I think I think just going to where he naturally belongs will make him a bit physically stronger. Now, how much would that result into him punching harder? remains to be seen. But I think he'll definitely be physically stronger at 40. Shakur boxing more tired, ears off, right. And that maybe why they would never look to make it. Who knows? Salute to the Queen, Miss Joette, putting the color in the chat. Much love and appreciation.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He was never the matrix against the top of the division. Nope. That's something I noticed too, Kurt. Never. Javon, what's good with it, bro? Loma should move back down to 130 instead of crying about fighters being too big for him. Facts. I agree with that. I agree. Go where you more naturally fitted, and you ain't got to worry about guys being bigger. But I tell you what, you got O'Shaquie Foster down there at 130 causing havoc. So pick your poison. You know what I mean? Pick your poison. Salute to Javon. Appreciate you stopping through. Tay, the real queen of MMA combat. Salute, queen. How you feeling? Appreciate you stopping through. Yeah, man. So again, that was just something I thought. That was just do thoughts, man. I feel like you got a number. The problem with boxing is they don't do enough of what's right sometimes. And when you got a number one and a number two guy, it seemed like an easy fix. Y'all trying to put all these pieces to the puzzle and make all these different matchups and making stuff hard. Nah, just make it simple, bro. Number one and number two fight. Ain't Loma number one, Shakur number two fight. Ain't y'all on top rank fight. Ain't he the great VASYL high-tech Lomachenko? You stand at 135, you want to do all that whining? Fight. Make him fight for the number one spot. I'm tired of him being privileged, man. His privilege stops right now with that number one nonsense, bro. Make them dudes fight for it. It's that simple. I don't understand. I don't get what else would y'all be trying to do. What else is y'all trying to do? Keep y'all out here slighting the fighters on the come up for this privileged ass dude that every time y'all give him an opportunity, he falling short and crying robbery or crying excuse every loss. Nobody been given the kind of chances that Lomachenko's been given, yo. Nobody. No fighter I could think of off the top of my head has been receiving the kind of privilege that VASYL Lomachenko's been receiving. The fact that people are willing to cry robbery in a close fight is beyond me from the start, right there. And this is what's part of what makes people put up resistance when it comes to saying if he's great or not. This is what does it. Because as great as y'all want us, the people are top rank or whoever, the Loma fans want us to believe he is. We got evidence to prove that he is not. And what pound for pound fighter did he beat that make him so great? I'm tired of hearing about his amateur record, bro. This is how privileged this guy is. This is the only guy that I ain't saying continuously lose, but that can lose multiple fights, still be on pound for pound list. You get what I'm saying? Still be number one. This is the only guy that's a professional, and people still bring up his amateur record just as much as they talk about his professional record, if not more. You telling me that's not privilege? You got people making posts talking about this is combined record as an amateur and pro. We don't care. That is the problem. We respected what he did as an amateur, yes, but we don't care because it don't hold no weight in the pros. It don't. The fact of the matter is, this is a tough pill for the Lomachenko fans to swallow. I'm tired of this dude privilege. That's why I got to tear into him. He get his just due all day, all night. But I got to tear into the privilege, man. Got to. This dude don't be held accountable. He keep getting opportunities and he falls short. And they continue to put him in position to get more opportunities without having to fight nobody for it. Nah, bro. Y'all, nobody should be happy. Number one, my ass. You just lost. Get to the back of the bus, bro. Get your ass to the back of the bus. You're not getting no rematch, and you don't deserve one. If I was Devin Haney, I wouldn't even consider a rematch. Floyd Mayweather my ass. I don't care what Floyd would have did. I ain't Floyd. I'm Devin. I'm doing what I'm doing. He lost. Simple and plain. You should have did more. You said this dude couldn't punch before the fight. You didn't act like it. You was very respectful of what was coming back at you. Tired of this privileged ass dude. He's so privileged that people argue about his amateur record. It don't hold no weight in the professional ranks. The tough pill to swallow is that the Lomachenko fans got to accept that he was a better amateur than he was a pro. Yeah, he was a great amateur, great fighter, my ass. What fighter did he beat to tell me that? He lost, wasn't Teofimo damn near a prospect? Teofimo was a prospect when he beat him. Man, nah, man. The Lomachenko privilege, stop. I'm tired of it, man. This dude, make him beat somebody for real. Make him beat somebody. It's the only dude that can cry for fights, get him, lose him, and then cry when he lose. Nah, man. Hell no. I'm tired of this dude. I'm tired of him. Yeah, he a good-ass fighter, but he is not the great pound-for-pound fighter that they sold him as. I don't give a damn how many pound-for-pound lists he make. I don't care how many of them little-ass dudes he beat up at 126. I don't care. None of those dudes was great. None of them. How many 50-50 fights he been in? Because when he in a 50-50 fight, he lose. He lose. To him and Teofimo was 50-50 at best. He lost. Him and Devin Haney, 50-50. He lost. He was the favorite. Wasn't he the favorite against Alito? And he lost. Hell no. Hell no. Privileged ass dude. Get him out of boxing. Get him and his team, Aegis, get them whining ass dudes up out of boxing. Because if it was any other fighter, we'd be saying the same exact thing. Pack the whole team up. We don't care about your 300 or 400 wins as an amateur. That shit don't hold no weight as a pro. We don't care. And you being honest, you spent too long as an amateur. You was a 26-year-old a pro. You turned pro at like 26 years old. And you was given title shots from the gate. You beat one person and got a title shot, lost and got another one. Now here we is all these years later. You got another shot. And guess what? Devin Haney helped you. He gave you an opportunity at what you wanted. Boxing was trying to do it. Top Rank been giving you the opportunities. You need to be writing him a letter or something, thanking Devin Haney right now. You need to make a whole social media post thanking Devin Haney as for why you got a chance to compete for your dream. Other than that, you would have never fought for Undisputed. Goofy. So keep giving this privileged ass dude all these chances. Y'all keep squeezing him on pound for pound list, putting him ahead of nobody, but he ain't proving shit. I don't care how many old media people push it. Lomachenko is not great. The tough pill to swallow for his fans is he's a better amateur than he was a pro. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I don't care. I don't care how many angles he take. With all these angles, all this high tech, all this matrix shit, he still got 3 losses in 20 fights. Get out of here. Devin Haney wouldn't be sniffing the pound for pound list with 3 losses. And he could have 30 wins. And he still wouldn't be on it. He could have 1 loss and he wouldn't be on it. The hell wrong with y'all? Dude was undefeated and undisputed and still wasn't on no pound for pound list. Then y'all put him on one after he beat y'all Great White Hope. Get his ass out of boxing, man. That's what's wrong with boxing. Privileged fighters like that, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You beat up a whole bunch of people you were supposed to beat. And the minute you ran into 50-50 fights, you lose, claiming people too big or you crying robbery. This is why you said Devin Haney was a heavyweight. Well, you shouldn't have fought him. The hell wrong with you? You said you wanted Undisputed, right? You got your opportunity and you took your foot off the gas. Did you really want Undisputed? Or do you want the people to cry robbery every time something don't go right in your career? Get your ass out of here, bro. Get him out of here. I really mean it. Get him out of here. Shakur Stevenson, he is food. I'm telling you. Shakur fight him, he gonna smoke him. The way he thought Dad was gonna smoke him, he gonna smoke him like that. They don't want that. That's why we ain't gonna see number 1 versus number 2. He gonna cry his way back to another title shot, and they gonna allow it. Get his ass out of here, bro. Make him fight somebody. Not no Richard Comays, not no Nakatanis, not no Jermaine Ortiz, and make it a 12-round fight when that man ain't never been 12 rounds. Get y'all asses out of here, man. Privilege after privilege. And nobody want to talk about that Ortiz fighting while it was probably 12 rounds so it could benefit Lomachenko. Get y'all asses out of here, man. Y'all not slick. His career has been painted for him, laid out. He's been given the opportunities without having to really prove it. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I know what I've been watching. And yeah, he's a damn good fighter. But if he was the fighter that they said he was, he would have won a couple Saturdays ago. Simple and plain. Simple and plain. Yeah, y'all, and you got people still talking about Devin Haney is hype. I don't know why he get praised. Well, look at the praise he got. He beat the guy that they praised to be better than Ali and Floyd. Man, get out of here, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. 88 Sports Talk, what's good, my bro? Appreciate you pulling on. He said, facts, Frank Martin. He's a Cruz, and the others need to be moved up. Need to go to the back of the line. Facts, bro. Get his ass to the back.
And we never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my bro, 88 Sports Talk. Much love and appreciation. Salute to Andrew. What's good with it, family? Lomachenko's manufacturer. It is, man. It is, yo. That dude, man, y'all, he was, his career was laid out for him. And I don't know if this is absolute fact, but I heard one of his, like, I don't know if the selling points to get him on the top rank was to get him a title shot within his first 3 fights or so. And look what they did. They got him 2. Man, get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Nobody, anybody, and y'all cry, and they tell me, or they'll tell the Devin Haney supporters that he's a privileged kid, that he's had it all. His father doing it the right way don't mean he had it all. Not in boxing. He had to earn it in boxing like everybody else. The man was over there fighting in Mexico, but got it all. No, he worked for it. That's the difference. He built what he got. Lomachenko was bought, man, and manufactured. Devin Haney is built. That's why they don't like him, because it goes against that old media way of thinking. Yeah, because we put him on pound for pound list and give him title shots even when he don't deserve it. This gotta mean he great. Yeah, as long as, even if he loses, as long as we keep him here, it's gonna make people think he's still. No, it don't. We're not stupid, man. We're not. It's a manufactured fighter, bro. He's a damn good one, but he's manufactured. It probably was strategic for him to stay in the Olympics long, so y'all could harp on that shit. Come on, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. When it's time to do it under the lights with the money on the line, you 17-3. I don't give a damn if you ran up about 400 amateur wins, 396, 398. I don't care. The number changed depending on who telling the story. I don't care. When the money is on the line, when the lights are on, when it matters most, when you fighting in front of the people, getting paid to do it, you are 17-3. You got 20 fights, 3 losses, bro. 3 losses. You lost to a journeyman, a prospect, and a silver spoon-fed kid. But he great. He lost to a journeyman in Salido, a prospect in Teofimo, and a spoon-fed kid in Devin Haney that gave everything, right? Tell me he great again? Yeah, right. That don't sound like greatness to me. It don't sound like Floyd Mayweather lost. You ever seen Floyd Mayweather losing to a journeyman? You ever seen that? You ever seen Floyd Mayweather losing to a goddamn prospect? Did you ever see Floyd Mayweather losing to a guy that you said couldn't beat him? Come on, man. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of boxing, bro. Get him out of boxing. And again, I appreciate his skill set and his talent, but get his way of thinking, his team, get that way of thinking out of boxing. Let me be very specific. I appreciate his talent that VASYL Lomachenko is, but his crybaby nature, his fans, get that shit out of boxing. That's watering the sport down. He can't even lose without somebody crying robbery or somebody was dirty with him. His shoulder was hurt for Teofimo. Oh, Dev, they robbed him. I mean, every single time, right on, get him out, get him out. That's what he want to cry. Get him out of boxing. Tell him to go fight the amateurs. Now, what you saying? They said you was race baiting. Man, we don't never do that. We just call it how he said. This dude is privileged, bro. If they say Lomachenko is not privileged, you will be a damn lie. I'll tell anybody that. And I don't debate. I'm just telling you. I know what I see. Name another person that been given opportunity after opportunity, then they fall short. Man, get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Feel me, Dr. Mark? Get him up out of here, bro. Loma 26 beat over 16-year-old. Come on, man. 26-year-old pro. Turned pro at 26, bro. And still only got 20 fights. That man 35 with 20 fights. Devin Haney is 24 with 30. With no losses. And he undisputed. He did what you couldn't do. So you tell me again who great. Tell me again who great. But they'll tell you Devin Haney is a spoon-fed kid that got it all, right? Yeah, I ain't see him getting no title shots out the gate. I ain't see him getting no damn title shots out the gate, bro. At all. I ain't see that man getting no damn title shots. Pitcher going around to get a federal commission to oversee boxing. Oh, you signed to get something is needed. Yeah, I seen him talking about that. So that's live and pumping. Okay, salute to you, William Old School. Yeah, man, that is something. I mean, look, that is doing something about it. So I respect that. That is doing something about it. Nah, but we definitely don't do no race baiting over here, man. We just call a spade. I don't like that saying, but we just call it how we see it, man. We just call it how we see it, man. Every loss he won, man. He expect them to cheat for him. Or I guess if he feel like he lose and he cry enough, then he'll just get another opportunity. Oh, you cried dirty tactics with Salido after you asked for an opportunity. Then you got Gary Russell. Get out of here, man. I don't care if you did. Get out of here. You did beat him. And FYI, anybody don't remember that Gary Russell fight? For as much as they want to act like he beat the hell out of Gary Russell, I would urge anybody in here, if you didn't watch the fight, if you don't remember, if you ain't seen it in a while, go watch it again. And then go watch how he only got a split decision. And not only that, go watch how Gary Russell dropped him and they didn't give him credit for the knockdown, that which would have made it more than likely a draw. Get what I'm saying? Go look at that. They've been selling this dude to us for too long, force feeding him down our throat. Enough is enough, and I respect him. And I'm saying all this, and I got all this energy. And notice, I ain't once called him a trash fighter. I want to make this clear. I had all this energy and all this to say about him. I've been going off about him, and I ain't once called him a trash fighter. But the way they think, their mentality, cry when we lose, get that shit out of here. Because no other fighter got that type of privilege in boxing, bro. Get it out of here. That's what's wrong with it right there. You water the sport down with that. Force feeding is now y'all playing of selling us that he was. I wonder would Bob Arum still say he'd beat a pretty boy Floyd in his prime? I wonder. What y'all gonna sell us on next with Lomachenko? I don't care what pound for pound list he on. He got 3 losses. He shouldn't be on no pound for pound list. He ain't beat no great fighters. He beat a bunch of dudes he was supposed to beat, man. And that ain't even that much. Tiny ass dudes he was beating up. Of course he was beating their asses. He got all his work in the amateurs. This dude got more amateur fights alone than he got careers worth of amateur fights. Get his ass out of here, bro. Get it out of here. If all he want to do is complain when he lose, get him out of boxing, bro. Didn't help was Bob Arum stroking Loma's ego, telling me absolutely won the fight. Right. That ain't making nothing no better. You telling this man he won the fight. He didn't win nothing, bro. He ain't win. Them cameras picked that microphones, picked that up because you wasn't supposed to be saying that, telling that man he won. You're a damn lie. He lost. And he lost clear. Once you tell me you don't fight for 12 rounds in a 12-round fight for everything on the line, you don't really want to win, bro. That's what I know. And that's what I'm going to stick to. Maybe Barroso would have got more attention if he had cried after the Rolly robbery. Right. They claim because he ain't got enough fans. That's why they ain't cry for him. Barroso ain't got enough fans. They claim that's why they ain't cry robbery. And I say, even if that's the truth, that's not a good enough reason. You get what I'm saying? You cry robbery for one, cry robbery for the next. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you see a real robbery. BBO Boxing was good, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all punch the like button if y'all haven't, man. Like I said, it was a few things we was going to cook on today, man, and I ain't even done yet. I just had to deal with Loma and all that privilege. I'm tired of it. And even after all I said, I never once called him a trash fighter or a bum. That's not what he is. He a damn good talent. But again, it's one thing to promote him and sell him as a great fighter, but when y'all trying to force it down our throats over and over again, I have a problem with it. And then I see the guy get in the ring, and I keep seeing a guy that don't look like the dude that you telling me he is. And you telling me I'm crazy? He got 3 losses in 20 fights. Floyd Mayweather would never. Don't ever put him in the breath of a Muhammad Ali or Floyd Mayweather ever again, ever, yo. I mean, never, yo. Floyd would have never lost to no journeyman, a prospect, and some spoon-fed kid that got it all, that been given everything from the jump. That's another false narrative. You get what I'm saying? Because say it the right way. Don't say he been given it all. Say his father did it right, and because of it, they ain't have to struggle. Say that. Say it the right way. Because that sounds like a stand-up dude that made. That don't sound like a reason to slight somebody, dummies. Then when you see the work ethic of the kid, where do Devin Haney live? Where could you find Devin Haney on any given day? I'm pretty sure you can find him in the gym. So again, I just can't look at his career and say that, he's a guy that been given everything. Nah, he's a guy that took a couple opportunities when they presented themselves and they benefited him greatly. And because of it, he's put himself in a very prime situation Period. You can say what you want about the level of opposition. I don't even care. He's the opposite. He's what y'all told us Lomachenko was. If we being honest, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Bob was upset. He all that money. He ain't bet all that money on Loma and lost. Facts. Facts. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta face facts, man. He is closer to what they told us Lomachenko was than the actual fighter Lomachenko. And that's what they don't like. Get what I'm saying? Loma didn't make it to 30 wins and to become undisputed. And he's still chasing undisputed. And he'll never I don't even know if he'll make it to 30 wins. You get what I'm saying? You did all your fighting in the amateurs. That's your problem, bro. You overstayed your welcome. You seen an opportunity to beat up on younger guys and you took it, ran with it, and it cost you in the pros. That's a tough pill to swallow, Lomachenko fans. Y'all guys stayed. You know how they say my boy Shakur overstayed his welcome at 130? Well, y'all man Lomachenko overstayed his welcome as a damn amateur Olympic at the Olympics. Okay, Mr. Olympia. You got your ass in here when the money and everything was on the line and start getting beat up. That's what you did. You get what I'm saying? The fact of the matter, better amateur than you are a pro. And I'm standing on that. I don't give a damn what nobody try to tell me. You didn't do nothing. I guarantee you, had they gave Shakur Stevenson the same exact opportunities that they gave him, guarantee you he would have made it to be undisputed. And I know this is just my opinion because we can't, obviously that it ain't go that way for him. But in my opinion, let me say that because it ain't a fact. I think he would have became undisputed had they given him the opportunities that they gave you fresh out the gate. I think he'd be there. You know what I'm saying? Boy told media I didn't lose my second pro. So we need to relax a bit on my level. Facts, or any other past Hall of Famers. Facts. Get your asses out of there. You overstayed your welcome in the Olympics, bro. Yeah, them gold medals is pretty. Yeah, they pretty, but they didn't amount to professional wins, bro. No matter what. See, the difference is, you really want to know? See, Claressa is what they told us Lomachenko is. See, because she got 13 fights. And unlike Loma, she ain't lose her second pro fight. You get what I'm saying? She ain't lose to no journeyman. She ain't lose to no prospects. Get what I'm saying? She ain't lose to the Savannah Marshall that they built her whole career. You get what I'm saying? Claressa Shields is what they say Lomachenko is. Telling you. They don't want to talk about that. She is what they told us Loma is. Get what I'm saying? That's greatness. Fact, that boy overstayed his welcome. Turned pro at 26 and start getting beat up. In the professional ranks, dude, you are 17-3. Let that marinate. No matter how many times y'all try to combine his amateur wins and his pro wins with the losses, the fact of the matter is, as a professional with the money on the line when it count, he is 17-3, my people. And I'm gonna say it again, and I'm done with him. You lost to a damn journeyman. You know what I mean? You lost to a prospect at Tiafimo, and then you lost to a spoon-fed kid in Devin Haney that didn't deserve his opportunity, right? He didn't deserve his opportunity so much, he gave you one, goofy. Man, Claressa Shields fight week. Yes, sir. You know, we're going to be showing love to the GOAT. Man, I'm glad you reminded me, too, because that reminds me I got to try to like prep that for the week because, like I said, as these big fights come up, and things like that, I want to make sure I'm talking about them all the way until they get here. You know what I'm saying? And anytime the GOAT was in the ring, it's an occasion and it's a big fight. She literally down there make history every time she step in the ring. And I always say I got a saying, she make history her story, man. Yeah, facts. Saturday, facts. Fight week for the GOAT. Mariceli Cornejo. You know what I'm saying? She fighting her, so. Next woman up, man, but I know she's gonna go out there and do her thing, man. She's gonna go out there and handle business how she always do, man, because that's what she does. That's what she does, man. I'm gonna be cooking for a little bit, y'all, because I ain't even done yet. I ain't done. I got a couple more things we gonna chop it up on. Matter of fact, while we talking about Claressa, While we talking about Claressa, bump it. While we talking, because we cooking today. Salute to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all pulling up on this good old Memorial Day. Salute to the family that's out there celebrating. You know, getting them good cookouts going and all that good stuff. We're going to bring up what Claressa Shields had to say, man. I'm about to give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm pulling this up, man. Salute to everybody pulling up because this cook might be a long one, man. Might be a long one. Y'all just give me a quick second. Yes, sir, man. Yeah. The next week is time for the end of Teofimo, right? And we're going to talk about that fight all week as well, man. That's something I'm trying to do different. Try to continue to speak on these fights as they come up, you know what I mean? And just get a, you know, the participants there just do the entire way through. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this up from Claressa, man, with this Fight Hype interview, and let y'all hear what she had to say. If y'all didn't hear it, really wasn't a Fight Hub interview. Let me not even say that. What it is sometimes you got to catch these fighters when they do these little lives and stuff, man, because they be dropping some good knowledge and stuff like that in them. But that's what she did to drop some knowledge, man. She gave her thoughts about her little brother, as she called him, Shakur Stevenson, man. And let's see what the GOAT has to say, man. It's fight week, so it makes sense. It always makes sense to talk about her, but we're going to get into this.
Yes, sir.
What's up, King?
What's up? How you been?
I've been doing good. Just getting my hair taken down.
That's what I need. I need to get a haircut.
Man.
Hey, so who you fighting next?
I'm fighting Maricela Cornejo now.
Oh, yeah? I know her.
Yeah, you know, Hannah Gabriel's tested positive for a banned substance.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
Real quick, I got to pause that. Just real quick. Y'all know how I do. I break stuff down. I'm only doing this just to be real to the situation. I don't know if everybody was up to speed on it, but the reason they said Hannah Gabriel's pop dirty, now you make it the information what you will. I'm just here to get the information. I'm not here to say if it's true or not, right? If she's lying or not, I just don't know. It's always, it sounds crazy, but it is what it is. Hannah Gabriel's, they said pop dirty because her dog had an abdominal surgery recently, and whatever, I don't know, ointment or whatever, you know, she put on her hand to put on the dog. It, you know, they said it got in her bloodstream that way. So 10K, what's good, my bro? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you pulling up. So y'all make of that what y'all will. I don't know if everybody was up to speed on that. If y'all was all aware that that's why they said she popped dirty. You know what I mean? She's giving medication, applying medication to her dog's abdominal area after a recent surgery. You know what I mean? So just to, you know, throw that out there. You know, everybody deserves a fair shake or their story told. And again, hopefully they sort that whole situation out and she's able to resume her career, because I would have loved to see them get a rematch. Yeah, I'm telling. Yeah, Kurt. I know, man. I hear it, yo. It'd be like, damn, another one. Like, man, I ain't never heard this one before. But hey, all right. So with stuff like that, where I can't prove it, I'm gonna try to just present the stuff and then let people make of it what they will. But that's what they said. Canine ointment. Yeah, something like that. Some type of ointment or something that she applied to the abdominal area of the dog, and as a result, you know, they said that's how it got in her bloodstream. And Lou DiBella came out and spoke for her. Lou DiBella, so he put his reputation out there, you know what I mean, on the line for her. So you know, I'm assuming he felt very confident that it wasn't no foul play. But if I ain't hear no date on it yet, 10K. I ain't hear nothing about it. I ain't hear nothing. But yeah, man, she tested positive, you know, from the dog, you know, dog surgery, you know, applying ointment or whatever it was to her dog's abdominal area. But let's get into this, man. Salute to the GOATs fight week, like L-Dub said.
We didn't have all the set up.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. It's honestly this game is not. I be telling a lot of people this game is not what you know, it's who you know. It's crazy. So what you think about the fight this past weekend? Haney and Loma.
You know, I think a lot of folks don't know boxing. I think Haney won. I don't know why. I mean, I feel like honestly,
I
could have given it a draw. That's what I say. I could have given it a draw.
See, and real quick, I don't want to. I'm gonna try not to stop it too much, y'all, but I just got to when it makes sense, right? People have I think we're bad fans and counterparts when we can't watch a fight as people and we can't come back and tell each other what we thought we saw without somebody questioning each other's boxing knowledge. Now, again, no disrespect to the group. She feels how she feels. She could feel that way because she boxes. So if she says she feel like people don't know boxing, she could feel that way because she boxes. I don't box. So I have a different approach with that, right? I know boxing just as much as the average dude in the chat in terms of we don't do this, right? She do it. So she can have a different outlook on it, right? For me, see how quick, look how this will go. She's saying she feel like people don't know boxing, right? But then look, her man over here, this dude, I don't even know who this is, her man up here, her peoples, he said he felt like it was a draw. So based on what she said, would that then mean that he don't know boxing and he actually boxed? Would that mean that this guy don't know boxing because he thought it was a draw? Nah, man. What it means is people see different things. And as long as you're not pushing or driving an agenda, a false agenda or narrative, pushing a narrative, then it's cool if you honestly and openly telling somebody you watched this Lomachenko and Haney fight, Haney and Loma, and you thought it was a draw, or you thought Loma won, or you thought Dev won. That don't mean you don't know boxing because you've seen it different than somebody else. We got to stop doing that. Because when you agree with me, am I then going to tell you you know boxing? You get what I'm saying? It's people that'll agree with you on 10 straight fights. And that 11th fight, they might disagree. And then they're going to tell you don't know boxing. So what about the 10 times that we seen it the same way? Did I know boxing then? So it's like we got to stop doing that. Like me personally, I don't do that to people, but I see it done all the time. Anybody, and this is coming from Just Do because I'm a real one. Anybody that watched this Haney Lomachenko and you said you felt like Loma win, I'm not going to tell you don't know boxing. If you said you thought it was a draw, it don't mean you don't know boxing. If you thought Haney won, it don't mean you don't know boxing. People got to stop saying that. They have to. Black Belt Ben, what's good with it? Some the pet meds do have steroids in them. Right. So again, it's very possible. It's very possible. Everyone's entitled. And again, that is like we know that well, right? Like we understand that. See, we don't just know it, we understand it, me and you. But I allow people to have their opinions because you gotta, anytime you present any topic, especially with boxing, you gotta leave room for the conversation. Meaning, like, no matter what I think, there's gonna be people that think differently. And if I'm telling people they wrong every time they got a difference of opinion, then I'm being a piece of, you know what I mean? As a content creator, I ain't being a good one. So you're right. Everybody got their opinion. I feel like as long as it's respectful and logical, I'm rocking with it. But I just had to say that, like, don't mean you don't know boxing because you've seen a fight differently than somebody else. You got 3 judges that be sitting there and they'll see it differently than somebody else. So what we talking about? You get what I'm saying? I keep saying that because people don't get it. We watch the fight, you see different things. You get what I'm saying? You might pick. This is why people rewatch fights, because you'll pick up on something the second time around that you didn't the first time, and you might see something different. So do that mean you don't know boxing? If you watched it the first time and you thought it was a draw, and then you watched it again and you seen it for Haney, or you watched it the first time, thought it was Loma win, and you rewatched it and seen it for Haney, do that mean you don't know boxing? Get what I'm saying? That type of thinking need to stop. You know what I mean? I'm doing the things outside. Listen, I spoke at the beginning. Salute to my bro, man. Salute to my bro, Mike Kirkland, man. Much love and appreciation to everybody pulling up for this early cook. I am a little early, but I think I'm going to be cooking a little bit today, y'all. So this is what I'm on. Kids ain't had no school, so I'm here early, y'all. Counter eggs had PEDs in it. Right. The GOAT, right, Kurt. Right. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash the like button. Let's get through this, though.
Okay. So, but I'll say this. I feel like he won the fight but lost the war. And I say lost the war because he let Lomachenko come on so strong those rounds. You know,
it's a good point she made.
Like, I feel like the way that he was doing it, he was doing really good, you know, and
Right, Kurt.
And it was a close fight because they both are very,
he
very
changed this
skilled. We know
from 8-4 to 7-5. He still kept it Loma, but he seen it a little bit closer.
It was great footwork. It was great speed.
Yeah.
And you know you can't tell him he don't know boxing, so I definitely ain't about to tell no boxer that don't know boxing.
Neutralizing Loma to the body. He was landing to the head too with that overhand, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at Loma's face after the fight. You can tell that he been in the scrap. So
yeah.
Me, I felt like if it had to go either way, I looked at it. I said, we're looking at the scorecards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say Devin Haney, but if we look at the body language and the demeanor of both fighters,
Loma.
I would say Loma because he came on so strong. Like, I have to win this. He really tried to come on strong. So
now I'll stop her right there. And again, the GOAT was giving an honest assessment. You know, she felt like he came on strong, but what she probably not aware of, because she obviously a lot more busier than I am, and it ain't her job to pay attention to everything the fighters say. I picked up on the fact that Loma said he took his foot off the gas. So I'm pretty sure if she knew that when she was saying this, it probably would make her have a different assessment, because it'd be like, wow. And I know her as a fighter. She get like, watch what she about to say when she start talking about winning rounds. This is exactly why I told y'all she is everything they tell you Lomachenko is in female form. She is everything they say he is, just with a different style, of course, but in female form. I'm telling you, she's a winner in every sense of the word, bro. And watch what she say. Watch her mentality about how she go about winning fights, and tell me if this ain't a real champion. The difference, like the Lomachenko should have had this mentality that she had, and he didn't have it in the biggest fight of his life. This is why I can't let him off the hook. Ain't no robbery when you didn't give it 100%. You a damn lie.
But I still feel like Devin Haney won the fight. Yeah. And people are like, it was just, oh, Loma blew him out. Where?
Yeah. Nah, he didn't blow him out. Nah, he didn't blow him out. Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, you know,
right.
Loma did,
yeah, I don't know him. He got that damn camera too close.
Tell
Shakur he don't know boxing facts, Kurt.
But Devin Haney was popping that jab and hitting him hard to the body.
Yeah.
Right, body shots count.
Punches, he was being very strategic, and like I said, nobody is able to, who I've seen, been able to neutralize Loma like that. Nobody's been able to keep up with his footwork.
Yeah, his footwork. But I think
again, she's speaking more facts. His footwork wasn't much of a factor like it is in some of his other fights, which is why, in large part, he wasn't able to create the separation that he needed to make this a definitive win for him. In all of his pretty much all of his wins, he's able to utilize his footwork and wrap these guys up in this quote unquote matrix, as they call it, right? I said this. I said it way before the fight. I said, I guarantee you, he don't look like the Matrix when he fight Devin Haney. Those angles and all that shit, I'm not saying he won't be able to use them at all, but it won't be effective to the degree that it normally is. And because of it, he won't win the fight. He won't. I'm going to keep saying that. That Matrix element is gone. Y'all might could call him high tech. Don't call him Matrix no more, because that ain't it.
How emotional he was, everybody's like feeling bad for him. So that's why they like, oh yeah, this and that. Yeah.
Man, bro, like, I think that if all the judges saw him winning, and people like, oh, we would have been okay if the one judge wouldn't have gave it to him by 4 rounds.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the winner is the winner. And the judges, like, people believe Haney won.
Yeah.
And I guess most of the world is trying to say that, or other people trying to say that Haney lost. I mean, I just don't agree.
Yeah. What about the co-main? That my brother's Blue Nose.
What's the name of him?
Adam versus Valdez, the co-main.
I'm trying to remember who those guys were.
Big deal about Dave Moretti.
You know Valdez, right?
Yeah,
Valdez.
Because that's the only thing they can hold on to is the scorecards.
Yeah. He fought my brother Blue Nose. That I thought that was bullshit too, because he was boxing his ass. You know what I'm saying? And that was
I must have missed that fight. I had to miss because it's like right now it's not even popping up in my head right now.
Yeah, he fought the co-main or whatever. That shit. Yeah. But yeah, when I'm gonna get on your card?
What you mean?
Say, well, I'm gonna get on your card. Bro said, "What am I getting on your card?"
Hit up Dimitri. So what weight you fighting at?
75. Well, I'm at 75 this one, but I'm coming back down to 68.
68. I mean, hey, what's up? What up, Jahan?
What's good, champ? Nah,
I can definitely get you in touch.
Yeah. Blue Nose wasn't even trying to fight, my opinion.
75 pounders I got, I'll make some up. You know what I'm saying?
You think so? I think Blue Nose was boxing his ass off, bro. I thought he was boxing his ass. I thought he boxed well. I think the only thing that saved Valdez is the fact that he punched hard and his punches was visibly harder. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what was in the judges' minds in a lot of these rounds. I don't think they were considering the boxing that Adam Lopez was doing. And he always gives a tough out, man. That dude really a tough cookie, man. Tough cookie. But yeah, I feel you, 10K. But I thought he was fighting pretty damn well, bro. No, I mean, he just need more pop, but he just ain't a guy that got that pop. Already got one round wrong. That ain't robbery. Right. That's a fact. And then they got to think if you even get a 1 round back to him, he still loses. That's what people don't get. He still loses. When people ignore the fact that even if you give him the round that you said he obviously didn't win, he still wins the fight, and Loma still loses it. Like, people don't get it. Salute to the fan, man. Punch that like button for me, man. We're going to keep cooking.
I don't even know the weight classes. I know that he got a lot of smaller guys and guys at 54 and 47.
Oh.
But I'm quite sure he probably got. And then heavyweights. We got a few heavyweights that signed with Split Promotions. So I had to ask him about the 75. I don't know.
Okay.
If Haney Lopez, same scenario. Loma started and turned up late.
Lopez. Oh yeah. Okay.
But hey, he was way more dominant against Lopez than he was against Haney. It was like
pause that real quick. That's another point she made. That's a fact. He was more dominant in the rounds that he picked it up on Tio than he was Haney. But people ain't gonna talk about that. He got way more shit off, in my opinion, on Tio. Tio was looking like he was about to get stopped for a second. He really was. Loma was only considered the matrix when he was fighting slow-footed fighters. All the athletic fighters could turn and change direction with Loma. Talk to him, black belt. Talk to him. That's a fact, bro. That is a fact, bro. And he was only the matrix against people he was supposed to beat. You get what I'm saying? As soon as you get in there with some people with some athleticism, then all that matrix stuff go out the window. You know what I'm saying? Salute to black belt, man. Appreciate it.
Like Lopez went in there and was whooping Loma's ass them first 5 rounds. Yeah. And then it looked like he got tired and couldn't keep up no more. And Loma came on so damn strong. I thought he was getting ready to stop Teofimo.
Yeah, I did too. I thought he was going to stop Tio.
Hey, he lasted, but he came on strong as hell. But it's like, who gives up 5 rounds? I don't understand guys that box. Like, me.
Hold on. Listen to a champ speak, y'all. Listen to what the GOAT's saying right here and tell me if she on point or not. Tell me, well, this is why she a damn champion. This is why.
Hey, he lasted, but he came on strong as hell. But it's like, who gives up 5 rounds? I don't understand guys that box. Like, me, I go out there and I try to win every round. Yeah. If I get a knockout, cool. But if I don't, it's like, at least I know. Look at how many rounds that I got, that I won.
So
people just
next fight after that. So next
fight
after that, you see Shakur up in there.
So let me pause it right there before she get into that. Did you hear a real champion speak? Lomachenko, you 35 years old and you need to take notes. And I think Claressa, like, what is she, 27 maybe now? Lomachenko, you need to take notes. Whatever happened to a champion fighting like a champion and trying to win every single round? True champions, you don't take no damn round off. Not the 12th, not in the championship rounds, bro. Now, I can understand if you're trying to catch a breather in between rounds or at some point during the fight, but not in the championship rounds, bro. You be tired when the fight over. You could be tired then, even if you need to throw up, bro. But you don't let your foot up off the gas in no championship round, especially not the 12th, the 12th and final round. The last action that they're able to see you, you're not going to go your hardest, but you want them to give you a decision, right? Give them what they looking for. Did you give them what they was looking for in the 12th round? I don't think you did, B. I don't. You didn't. You didn't give it your all. You just didn't, bro. And this is why you lost. Listen to a real champion speak. She tried to win every round. Every round, bro.
keep up no more. And Loma came on so
every round.
I thought he was getting ready to stop Teofimo.
Let's hear it again from the
he
quote.
lasted.
How you gonna take the 12th round off? You get what I'm saying,
like, who gives up 5 rounds? I don't understand guys that box. Like me, I go out there and I try to win every round. Yeah. If I get a knockout, cool. But if I don't, it's like at least I know. Look at how many rounds that I got. You know that I won.
So
people just
next fight after
like,
that. So next fight after that. So next fight after that, you see Shakur up in there.
Where?
Up in the fight. Up in the ring after the fight.
Yeah.
So who you got? Shakur or Haney?
Call out. Listen, and I'm being honest with you. I don't think nobody beats Shakur.
Talk to him, bro.
Nice.
Nobody.
Shakur. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think. And I like call out. Listen, and I'm being honest with you. I don't think nobody beats Shakur.
Talk to him, bro.
Shakur nice. Nobody. Shakur. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think. And I
they
like
probably in the comments raging over that comment. They probably losing their mind in the comments. My God, there they say nobody beat Shakur. He didn't even beat nobody. He beat a hibachi chef.
Nobody beating Shakur. Like the dude is skilled. He's mean.
Claressa the same age as Tank. Yeah, I think she's still 27.
He's hard to hit.
I think she's 27. Tank 28.
You out like
I would say that's the only fight to me because I like Gervonta Tate Davis, but I would say for me that's the only fight that Gervonta would have a tough time. I still think maybe Gervonta win only the simple fact because Gervonta got skills, Gervonta fast, and he's slick. And he haven't brought it up. Nobody haven't brought it up because he just go up in there and just dominate these guys.
Now, just to pause it right there, you see how this is a representation not only of people being real, but they both, he's saying Tank, she's saying Shakur. Did they start cursing each other out and saying they don't know boxing and you dumb? Did she once tell this man he don't know boxing because he said he got Tank over Shakur? You get what I'm saying? Knowing that's her little brother. Get what I'm saying? Like, people don't be thinking, man. They got to know how to have these conversations. Like, yo, you can have who you want. It don't mean somebody supposed to be mad because you say one guy beat the other.
But someone like Shakur, I feel, will bring it out of him.
I think so too, Shakur, bro. I'm mad. I don't know who this dude is.
That's another one of my favorite fighters.
Tank to me got a lot of power.
She's saying it.
Like, I know Shakur can box his ass off and he's strong and he's skillful too. But I don't know. I can't say that I think like he's stronger than Tank. Like, I think Tank just naturally got a big punch. You know what I'm saying?
He do.
My thing is, you can have a big
Tank
punch,
got that melatonin.
Be able to land that big punch, and that's why
Tank got that melatonin, that NyQuil.
Gonna have a hard ass time landing that shot on Shakur.
Tank got that melatonin.
Like, they don't know if Shakur got a chin and this and that. Shakur spar, bigger guy. Shakur work. He's getting touched and sparring. You know what I'm saying, on his chin. So, but it's not your job to get touched at the fight. That's what you're working on. So it's like, I think people are underestimating like Shakur's chin, his power. People that say that Shakur don't got power don't know boxing.
Yeah,
like,
he got power.
Motherfuckers who be like, I ain't got no power, don't know boxing. Yeah. Like, it's the reason why when I'm fighting these girls, they don't run up on me because I got making like Shakur's chin.
Talk to him, Glo.
Power. People that say that Shakur don't got power don't know boxing.
Yeah, like, he got power.
Motherfuckers who be like, I ain't got no power. Like, I
he 10K said, imagine they start arguing on the live. Imagine they just start going at each other, man. What you mean, right? But the GOAT, she just got a lot of faith in her younger brother because she's seen more of him. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That's her brother. She posted rock with him. But it's good that she got a dude up here that is probably like a good friend of hers, obviously, that she kicking it with. I'm mad I don't got his name, y'all. I'll find it, though. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find out who she was talking to right here. Salute to him, though. But this was a good build by them. But she just seen more of Shakur, and she grew up with him. Of course, she going to rock with him, right? But it's cool that you got dude on the other end. That's another reason why I played this, too. Is because he on the other end picking Tank, and they able to have this conversation, and it just moves smoothly. There's no right or wrong answer about who you think gonna win until they fight, and you see somebody win or lose. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't know why people go so crazy when you hear a pick that's different than the one you got. I never understood it. And Devin, but I see the same flaws. Shakur just more developed. We keep acting like a Tank only power. Shakur don't get hit. Oh nah. He definitely gonna get hit in a fight with Tank. But see, what she's saying is that punch, though, that ultimate punch that's gonna put you out. She confident that he could avoid it. I'm gonna say this. I've always said this. If it was anybody that could avoid it, I would give it to Shakur, obviously because of the defense. But I can't say, even me being a supporter of his, a true supporter of his, I can't say with 100% certainty that I think he'll or that I know he'll avoid that punch. That's very hard to do. It's gonna be hard to do. Salute the black belt, Ben. Right. But see, the difference is, black belt. I always say this. The difference is too. Shakur is not the fans. The fans might just think Tank is power. Claressa Shields even know he more than that, right? She know that, but because she just said it. But Shakur knows that Tank is special. So as long as he knows that, I'm fine with him getting in the ring with him. Why? Because he's not hesitant to give him his credit or his just due as a fighter. And again, the fact that he calls him special, that's exactly the level of fighter that he'll prepare for in the ring. I feel like fighters that slight Tank eventually will get knocked out by him because you slight him. You're not going to prepare for the level of fighter that he is because you don't think he that, and you're going to get hurt. You know what I mean? Shakur, he know better. He know Tank one of the ones. Appreciate L-Dub always coming through with the info. That's Lewis Rose. Fights at 168.75. Right. That's what he just said, too. Supposed to fight Steve Nelson last year, but came in 6 pounds overweight. Oh, man. Is he any good, L-Dub? Salute to L-Dub. And this is Lewis Rose, by the way, y'all. Appreciate that, L-Dub. I thought he was Tank at first. She telling the truth about Shakur's power. I think so, too. People see Tank as a big puncher and rarely give him credit for his skills. And Will, I'm telling you, bro, Will, I think those people will always get knocked out by him. If it's a fighter and a trainer, a team thinking that way with him, I think they're going to always lose. I think the fact that you can't give a fighter their credit now, again, don't get it wrong. Some fighters are, they'll say a guy ain't this and they'll go in there and show you. But I think it's time for people to just admit that Tank ain't one of them guys. Like he's one of the guys, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hell yeah, black belt, man. That fighter had me on pins and needles because Shakur my guy, but I'll be nervous the entire fight. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie.
Underestimating,
but that's my boy though.
Chin, his power. People that say that Shakur don't got power don't know boxing.
Yeah, now that I agree with.
Like,
say you don't got power, you don't know boxing.
Yeah. Like it's the reason why when I'm fighting these girls, they don't run up on me because I got power.
Yeah, right.
And my punches hurt them.
Savannah Marshall was a power puncher, y'all, and she wasn't running down all reckless and acting crazy with Claressa. You get what I'm saying? That should tell you a lot. And she slowed down even more when she felt that power when she rocked her early in the fight. You get what I'm saying? She got her respect from the rip. Get what I'm saying? She got her respect from the rip. Salute to the fan, man. We're going to get through the rest of this. It's almost over.
Survive for 20 minutes versus the men fighting 36. That's why the men have more knockouts. They have more time to get the knockout.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Compared to 20. But it's like me, I'm trying to go on there and be a great boxer and systematic.
She'll beat Chantel Cameron. Y'all, I see people putting that in the comments. She'll beat Chantel Cameron. Too slow for Claressa. Claressa box circles around her. She'll box circles around Chantel Cameron.
He do not got a glass chance. Shakur
don't have power.
I seen Shakur.
Yeah, he did say that. He said it.
I haven't seen him hurt.
They don't know, but I'm saying like they don't know what they're talking about.
But see,
yeah.
One thing I will say, Miss Joette, when it's a fighter, if a fighter say that, I'm more cool with them saying it as opposed to somebody in the comments, if that makes sense, right? Because imagine a person in the comments that don't take punches for a living talking about who don't got power, right? But at least another punch, a fighter saying, especially one that got a chin like Tank. I ain't really gonna question what Tank talk about. I'm gonna just let him have his opinion. But somebody else, I might put up some resistance, like a person in the chat just talking about who ain't got power and then get punched. Because imagine saying right out your mouth as a dude, as a man, somebody don't got power and then getting punched by that person just to see that they in fact do have power. So that's why me as a civilian, I don't box. I don't say shit like people don't got power. You know what I mean? I try not to force those narratives anyway. And Paulie Malignaggi, it's another story, bro. I do have pity pats. Another amazing fight was Martin against Keisha on the ring to sleep. Nah, she's somewhere hanging around here. She probably don't even know I'm live right now. And they go ahead and give women 3 minutes. They do, Kurt. They do. I think Shakur has more power at 135. Me too, Miss Joette. I think so too, Queen. I definitely think so. 1,000,000%.
He's Olympic silver medalist.
Exactly, Goofy.
What are you talking about? He's traveled international. He's fought every style. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I say it.
That boy's the only one that fight undefeated fighters and haven't padded his record. Shakur.
And he's taking that shit. I haven't seen him hurt.
Say it again, Gwo.
They don't know, but I'm saying, like, they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Tell them again. I ain't said she said it. You heard her. You heard her. In my little elegant voice. You heard her.
What are you talking about? He's traveled international. He's fought every style.
You heard her.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I say it.
That boy's the only one that fight undefeated fighters and haven't padded his record.
Talk to him.
And he's the highest. Honestly, he's the highest boxer right now with the list of getting hit. Like, you can't hit him. Honestly, you can't.
And you guys, I'm saying something about my hair. It just got taken down. So what? You guys always want somebody to throw some weave in their hair. And then when I put weave in, you say I want to be white. And then when I wear my real hair, you say you don't want to say anything about it because you're gonna make me mad. Like,
oh man,
I wasn't gonna say it, yo. I knew somebody was gonna say something about her hair, yo. I just knew it. Yo, fans are slow. You know, this girl just took out, she had a whole hairdo and took it out, and y'all talking crazy, man. Yo, fans is crazy, bro. Fans ain't shit, bro. Zoom, what's good with it, Zoom? How you feeling, bro? Peace and blessings, Brody. How you feeling? Yeah, she's speaking facts, though, man. I knew somebody was gonna do it, bro.
Might throw some weave in here, and then when I put weave in,
getting hit, like, you can't hit him.
I knew she was gonna do it.
Guys, I'm saying something about my hair. It just got taken down. So what? You guys always want somebody to throw some weave in their hair, and then when I put weave in, you say I want to be white, and then when I wear my real hair, you say you don't want to say anything about it because you're gonna make me mad. Like,
oh man, fat boy, that's the fat boy.
Okay, I had to.
And you want
face.
Yeah, you won that fight, bro, against Valdez. I don't think Valdez is nothing now, bro. He blue. Yeah, he ain't nothing, dog. But it was nice talking to you. I'm gonna hit up what's his name, Dimitri?
Yeah, hit up Dimitri.
Hit him up for me, okay?
What? You gotta hit me up. How do I get off of here? I don't even know how.
No, I'm gonna get off. But I'm gonna hit you up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm tired of y'all fighters not knowing how to get off the live, though. Y'all gotta chill. Fighters not knowing how to get off the live is wild. Yo, like, why y'all asses don't know how to get off the live by now? Y'all stay up there. You know what I mean? Y'all ass don't know how to get off the live. That joint be killing me when they be saying that. It's funny, though. Facts, man. Facts. You already know. Yeah, she funny. I love the group, yo. Salute to her and her fight. I'm glad she got another opponent and she can continue to do what she doing. We ain't all the way done yet, y'all. I'm gonna just keep on rocking out, man, right now. Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, like, damn, like, she's supposed to look like a movie star every day, bro? Like, nah, that's not real life. That's fake. People be busted. Yeah, that's why I'll be back here laughing, y'all, with my camera down. Yo, some days you be ugly, bro. It's just what it is. Courthouse miss percentage. Yeah, and that's what makes that fight, yo, black belt, yo. I'm glad you pointed that out. That's what makes that fight so intriguing, bro. Tank is so accurate and Shakur is so precise at making people miss. That's the best of both worlds, man. Just when two worlds collide, yo, you got like the best defense with the most accurate offense. You get what I'm saying? Gotta love that. You gotta want to see that. Shakur in that fight, though, he did to the body. It wasn't nothing that we could see. Like, I know black belt, you probably seen that same video I seen with Shakur. Shakur said Valdez punched him in the stomach. He felt like he was going to throw up. Man, that was funny. Hearing him say that shit was funny, bro. He said he thought he was going to throw up. Like, Valdez punched me in my stomach. And other news, Regis versus Haney is in talks. Right, 10K. I've been building on that too. Today. Regis said he'll knock Haney out. He said he come to 140, he knocking him out. He said he don't feel like Haney got nothing to keep him off him. And he said he'll stop him. He'll stop Dev. You know what I'm saying? So, and he said the rest of the Said the rest of the champions, the Haney can't beat except for Rolly. He said the only one Devin Haney could beat is Rolly. He said Subriel Matias and knock him out. Think Josh Taylor do the same. And he said he definitely would stop him. He said he'd hurt him bad. He said he'd hurt Dad bad. So, of course, he was going to say that. I expected him to say that. Hell yeah, he could. Haney can outpoint Regis. Facts. Those two things are true. It's facts. Oscar can crack. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. Man, yeah, that'd be crazy, Faye, how it'd be, because you know how Regis coming, bro. Yeah, yo, it was funny as hell. But that's what lets you know everybody gets hit, everybody gets hurt, everybody gets buzzed. He ain't invincible. Know what I mean? Know that body shot hurt it. Seen a couple fights with Katie Taylor, barely made it out of the round. She would have been fighting 3-minute rounds. Yeah, she would have got stopped, right? Amanda Serrano. He leave that sweet tea alone. Right. Hey, right. Yo, I'm telling you, Oscar got to chill, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. Imagine Regis just curse Haney out. You think Haney gonna just stand there and start stuttering? That'd be wild. You know how Regis be mad, bro. Regis got that energy, bro. Hell yeah, that's what he's saying. He say, yo, but come to 140. He say he's sparking him. He say he come to his division, he knocking him out. He definitely said it. He's knocking him out. Matter of fact, let me see something.
Regis Prograis, brother. How we
Hold on, here it is, right here, Fate. I think.
All good, bro. All good. Just running around, man.
This older, by the way, but salute the Mill City Boxing.
But man, how's everything going as far as you know, training and all that other stuff?
Well, you know, I train every day.
You better keep that same energy because Regis gonna be on some man. Regis the Warrior will take another Warrior to have a chance to beat him. All facts, well, you gotta be a dog to beat Regis, I think. On slightest sick tone, we go this man, yo, tell me. Regis gonna start talking crazy, bro. Reason why women only fight in 2 minutes. I was hearing something about the commission or something along them lines won't approve of the 3 minutes. And my guess is maybe it's not enough of a actual people demanding that, or maybe it's the safety purposes. Maybe they, you know, going that route with it. But that's what I was hearing, that maybe the commission just ain't willing to approve of 3-minute rounds for the women yet. I think that's something people got to push for, because I think they definitely deserve 3-minute rounds. Like, they do. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, it'd be funny, bro. It'd be funny, Fate. This would be funny, bro. Regis would put a gold star there for good. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Regis be tripping.
I was saying today,
this him in Mill City. Salute to Mill City Box.
They came testing me randomly, bro. Like the weirdest shit I had to do. I had to go get my hair done. I actually didn't get it done, but I was in the hair done. Me and my son, Bada had to test me in the hair salon, bro. Crazy today. They randomly pop up on you, so they called me. They went to the gym, and they was like, man, I was like, bro, I don't go to the gym right now. I train at the crib and shit. They was like, yeah, where you gonna be? And I just gave it to. I was like, I'm about to get my hair done. If y'all want to come over there, and they be in the hood and shit. I was like, if y'all want to come over there, and so they came, they popped up and shit. We had to get it done over there. That shit weird, but it got to do it.
Wow. Is it something new? Obviously, like, being a champion and all, like, they could just.
No, we've been doing it. Nah. Yeah, they pop up on you. I've been doing it. I've been getting like, and really the same people be doing it. It's like this,
Johnny Q, my bro, what's good with it?
Because I guess they Texas based.
I'm a little early today.
So they've been around for a while. him. But like the dude gotta, he gotta watch you pee and shit like that. So he gotta sit in the bathroom with you and all. It's like weird. But I had to do it, like I said, I had to do it in a hair shop today, bro. while my son was getting his hair braided and shit.
So let's piggyback on some guys on the 135 division that possibly will be moving up and got some fights on the way. We got Haney versus Loma. How do you see that fight?
No, I feel you, Jay. The only reason why I gave him a and this is just me, probably because I'm a content creator too, and I stay true to my name. So I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like when I heard him break down in that interview his reasoning for going to Matchroom and like how he was like thinking it all through and thinking like, certain fighters won't be there if he go over there with Top Rank. And then again, Matias is a free agent. So I don't know if going to any necessary promotional company would take that fight off the table, so to speak, right? And again, his thoughts was you go to Matchroom, they keeping him active. I'm thinking he getting the money. You got to think, I'm considering his age. He's 34. He'll be 35 soon. He trying to get paid, but stay active and have meaningful fights. I think they showed him that they could deliver on that promise. And again, I don't know if he was aware that they were saying like in possibly 3 fights, it could be Matias in that 3rd fight. But since the dude Paro dropped out, now he got a replacement. They're saying Matias could possibly be the next fight for Regis. So not the very next fight. Like obviously he gonna fight this dude, this replacement guy. But they're saying Matias could be after that because they saying he could end up signing with Matchroom. They saying he's a free agent, Matias. So that's also something that they looking to do to get him that fight. So he spoke on it. I don't know if you was here. I think you might have been here when I played it. He said it probably end up knocking him, knocking him out. Say he end up knocking Matias out. He spoke by name directly. So I give guys the benefit of the doubt, right? And I try to factor in the business side of it, and I try to consider a guy wanting to get his money and things like that too, right? So I think he made a reasonable decision, but for the right reasons, right? I don't think he was selfish about it. And I think, one of the things I factored in him going to Matchroom was the thought that they're going to be bringing Matias on board. And, that's a fight for him from the rip. Like he get first dibs at Matias. So as long as that's the case, I'm cool with it. If they do something else and they go totally left, then I ain't going to like it. But we going to see. Safety reasons, but it makes no sense. Damage can be done in 2 minutes, right? So I said, man, just add that extra minute and consider like the men gotta go through it. So why not them? They want to be treated and respected as equals too. So that's one way to do it. Be dead before the Matias fight. And that's possible too, though, bro. That's possible. And then Matias still be in the 3rd fight. That'd be crazy. That'd be good. Yeah, James talking. Man, me neither, bro. Now, they might not talk. They might not talk no crazy. Dave James be chilling. Let's see what Bud and EJ do, though. They probably gonna be quiet as hell. They ain't gonna even sell the fight. They like, man, we giving it to y'all. Take it and shut up. Well, let's play the rest of the
fight going down.
I think it's I lean more towards Haney. I think Haney has a chip on his shoulder. I lean more towards him. He's big, but at the same time, Loma was still Loma. Loma was, pound for pound king, a few years ago. So, I think he's still Loma. I think skill.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the boxing supporter in you, Jay. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always try to make sense. I think my approach be a little bit more lenient because I'm a content creator, staying true to my name and trying to really consider more aspects than me just want to see the fight, right? I be trying to consider the fact that they got to do something that works for them. And I think a selling point, like I said, was the fact that they had him a date so quick. So that's activity. He seen money. And then with the exception, like they're going to bring Matias there to him. So it's like he said, he broke it down, this whole thing about Top Rank and why he didn't go that way. Because a lot of people like, why you go to Matchroom? And ain't no smoke there. But they're bringing a guy that's been calling them. They planning on bringing that guy to him. And they were saying that could potentially be after this fight that he got lined up. But then you got Haney calling for that smoke. So it's either way. I think he's in a position to deliver meaningful fights, and that's what I hope is next, because we don't want to see nothing less. You know what I'm saying? Then EJ basically gave us the fight. You know, not talking. We done enough. Yeah, facts. That's how they are. Fate. We did enough. We gave it to y'all. Earl, did we gonna play? I don't know if I could find the whole interview the way I want, man, and pull that up with the ESPN thing, because I'm gonna touch on that before we get out of here too. Is it me, or did Earl look agitated, bro? Earl wins corner strength, big time. Yo, the corner, yes, the corner, yeah. I see they both close out of prime, so they the same stages in their career. Yeah, and I think they still in it. Because no guy lost, right? I think they still in it. I mean, I think it could have been a point where they'd be even closer, but I think they still in their primes. We're gonna see a great fight still.
I'll give it to Loma, but I think just, Haney is younger. I think he might be hungrier. I think he has a chip on his shoulder. So I would lean more towards Haney, but I'm not saying that he'll just win the fight, but I lean more towards him.
Okay. And speaking of Haney, how do you think a fight with you and him will play out, at 40?
There you go.
Who, me and Loma or me and Haney?
You and Haney. I don't think Loma going to 40.
Right. I think it'll be a good fight, bro. I think it'll be a good fight. I think I'll be too much. I really think I'll be too much. Power wise, I think I'll be too much for him. I mean, he has good boxing skills. He's slick and stuff like that. But power wise, I don't know how he'll be able to hold up to me.
Yeah, that would be the biggest test of his career when it comes to power, for sure.
Yeah, man. Flossy Sports TV, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. What's good with it? Like Buzz, counter-punching is dangerous because EJ defense isn't his greatest asset. Is his offense, right? Offense and his will, offense, well, is pretty much his will, and his output, his activity. I think those are EJ's best. It's technically, just being technically and fundamentally sound, I think, are like his best assets. For real. But yeah, man, y'all heard it right there, man. He just don't think he don't think power-wise that Regis will be able to keep him up off. I mean, Haney will be able to keep him up off him. And he don't know how he'll hold up to his power is what he's saying. So, I mean, those are real questions. Stamina, right? Chin, very technical. He got a few real good attributes and things that make him a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to see it in flash and flare with EJ. You're going to see it in results. EJ is a results fighter. He's not a flashy and flare. Oh, snap. Did you see that? He's not that type of guy. He's like, oh, shit, damn. You see how he beat him down? That's EJ. You know what I'm saying? EJ ain't no flashy here. He get results. His style is about producing results. And that's why I like it. Like, I think he does exactly what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And it just goes to show you don't got to be flashy to be a damn good fighter or be elite. You don't. Stamina, positioning, right. But also got a flawed defense too. Right. He get hit with shots for sure. Counter puncher ain't gonna do anything against the juggernaut Spence. You're taking that man. So I just want to see how often EJ gonna get his jab on track. Reason I said that because Kell Brook was jabbing the hell out of Terence Crawford's eye, and he had his eye cut in like 2 rounds, bro. Like, he had his eye cut in like 2 to 3 rounds. Like, it was crazy. Earl got DJ, Bug got Bomac, so he got zone in there. Telling you, them in-fight adjustments going to be real, bro. Regis smokes Devin all day. That's a very tough fight for him, Miss Joette. You know what I mean? Especially your first fight for reasons like that. If it's your first fight there, Crawford chin be in the air. And he got a tendency to be wide with his punches, too, Flossie. He could be wide with his punches. Spence going to take Buzz spine. Snatch his soul. It's over. Yeah. That's why I feel like, Regis is a guy that you got to make respect you, or he gonna get you. He gonna hurt you. And even if you was to beat him, you're gonna take a lot of damage, I think. So that's good timing away. Stop Kell Brook. Beautiful to see. Right. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's a fact. That's a fact. EJ looked a little annoyed when he did the interview. My bad, y'all. MK X-rated dude proceed to perform brutality on mediocre ass dude. Started his punches on the wide shots he load up on. Right, Flossie. And by then, he be having dudes already figured out. And he's able to be successful. I think it's going to be harder to land those punches with the same effectivity that he usually has. Like, I just don't think he'll have the same results with the punches that he's been having with these other dudes. Oh man, fat EJ know how to put his punches together every round. Right, round after round. Team Spence all day. Team Spence coming to bring it. He looked agitated in his interview too, and he's just showing himself in that fight. He's there for the bag and still was punching out of Bud. Yo, I'm telling you, right? He was. Bro, did look annoyed, didn't he, Kurt? I think I'm gonna try to let me see. I want to pull it up real quick. I want to pull up the ESPN interview with these dudes. EJ was funny as hell. EJ looked like he was annoyed, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna go to it. EJ wanna put hands on Bud. That's why I'm facts. He do, bro. He do. He wanna put hands on this man. Hold on, let me go to it. EJ wanted to put hands on this man. Where is that? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get to it. All right, yeah, I got y'all. We gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this in live time. I really don't like trying to dig back into all the old BS the fighters made. Yeah. It's like that people don't know how to go backwards. I mean forwards either, bro. Spence's whole demeanor was like, this nigga don't show. Yeah, right. I'm telling you, yo, he looked annoyed, right, didn't he? Oh, smirking and smiling. He better be ready. Yeah, the press gonna be funny. EJ looked like he genuinely wanted to beat him up. I always say you're only as good as your last fight. So look at both of their last fight and you tell me who's better. The war of the fans is about to start again. Right. Now, that's a great point, Miss Joette. That's a great point. Make a great point. Great point. A great point, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'll be having y'all staring at that thing, man. Pardon me, y'all. Fix my spectacles, man. So our last and jokes until you get in the ring with Earl. Now it's a fact, bro. Watch. You'll see. All right, now give me a second. Man, that's the most smiling EJ did right there, yo, when it first came on. After that, he was looking concerned like he wanted to fight.
Are two of the best fighters on the planet Earth. welterweight champions Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. They've announced that they'll fight one another for the undisputed welterweight crown July 29th in Las Vegas. Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, welcome to First Take. Errol, let's start with you here. I mean, what the hell took this fight so long to happen? We've been waiting years for this. How excited are you about it, and why did it take so long?
Right, Zoom.
I mean, great things take time. I mean, we both were going through, negotiations and things, but we here now. So all this stuff in the past, just the present, we here, we fighting each other. May the best man win. I feel like this is the best fight, welterweight fight of the last probably 40 years.
EJ looked agitated.
Decade. The best versus the best.
Terence Crawford, how do you feel about the fact that the fight is finally here? We know how great you are, 39-0 in your career with about 30 KOs. We know how elite you are. We know how elite Errol is. We know you've been wanting this for a long time, Terence. How difficult has it been to wait for this fight, and how are you feeling now that it's here?
Oh, it's been very difficult, as you know. It's been frustrating, but I'm excited. I'm happy. The fans is happy. Everybody's happy. We here now. And I'm gonna show the world why I'm the best fighter on the planet. And everybody need to tune in July 29th to watch me, Errol Spence, go out there and put on a tremendous show.
Errol Spence, a lot of people look at you and they said you've been the natural welterweight. As a matter of fact, people have wondered whether or not you was going up to junior middleweight on several occasions because you were considered the bigger guy. They've been waiting for this fight for a long time, but they felt, at least at some point years ago, that Terence might have been a little bit smaller, or too small for you because he was coming up from the junior welterweight division. Want to know
T-Mobile knows whether you break.
Let's go. Get this damn ad out of here.
Your thoughts about what you think of Terence Crawford and why and how do you think you're going to win this fight?
BC, my bro, what's good with it, BC?
My word, like I said, people thought I was gonna move up, but just like I told him when we encountered each other in Oklahoma, said I'm gonna get these belts on my side and I'm gonna come take yours. And this is where we at now, and I stood on that. Even if it was leaving me standing out the ring a whole year, they trying to get me to fight other people. This is the fight I wanted, so I stuck to my guns and was like, I'm not fighting until I fight Terence Crawford, so my team got it going. With me, I feel like my style is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect, but it's very good. I got the jab. I feel like I might be the stronger opponent. Great body shots. He has great talent, great skills, but I feel like my ability, my will, and my all around just being the better fighter, I'm going to beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Terence,
talk to him, EJ.
That he wanted to be a man of his word, that he promised you before he moved on from the welterweight division, if that were to ever occur, that he was going to get those 3 belts and come and then take yours.
First, I promised him. I promised the fans.
My bad. You promised the fans. How do you feel about him having made that promise and lived up to that promise? And what do you think you're going to do to Errol Spence Jr. July 29th?
Well, I love it. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've been wanting this fight. Everybody been knowing I've been wanting this fight. He said he was going to take the easy route and go, handle what he had to handle. And he did that. So now, he got to live up to his word and coming to take this belt. The last one is always the hardest one, and I assure you, it won't be like none of the other fights. He believed in his style. I believe in my style. It's gonna be a great fight. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Terence, a lot of us have been talking about Errol for years because obviously he's undefeated and he's a champion. He's got 3 belts. We know how great he is. Even though we all recognize that you are great, there have been times when you and I have run across one another, when I've seen you talking to other people, and you seem to wear this belief on your shoulders, on your sleeves, that cats don't believe in me as much as they should.
She Wildfire Salute fan.
This fight is like
it's possible.
Career defining for you. You've got to win this fight in spectacular fashion for you to get the respect you believe that you deserve.
Well, it's always like that. Every fight is like that for me. Every fight is meaningful. Every fight is, I need to win this fight. And I'm, 100% certain Errol feel the same. So, there's a lot riding on this fight. This is the biggest fight in boxing in decades, So, of course, I want to go out there and put on a tremendous show and win in spectacular fashion. I'm feeling good.
Aisha, salute to the queen. How you feeling today? Appreciate you stopping through. Like I said, I came here early, but I'm gonna rock out. I'm gonna be here past 4 more than
everything. Has its time. The sun shine on everybody, and the sun gonna shine on me July 29th.
I'll throw this question out to both y'all, and Errol, I'll ask you first. We talk about the welterweight division here. You talked about Errol. You just said something, Errol, a few minutes ago when you talked about this being maybe the greatest fight in the welterweight division in the last 40 years.
Right.
Well, let me remind you of some of those fights. We got Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy the Hitman Hearns.
Yeah, facts, L-Dub. They are.
Versus Roberto Duran. We had somebody, even though Pepino Cuevas ain't on that level, he was still good and he was a champion until Hearns put him to sleep in 2 rounds. We saw Alexis Arguello versus Aaron Pryor. We've seen a whole bunch of great welterweight fights.
And this fight up there with all of them.
Definitely.
When people talk about this fight, they're going to say Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. They're going to say
Errol Spence got me feeling like he really about to come try to take everything from Bud. They both about to come try to take it.
But when you get in that ring, 2 undefeated fighters that's capable of knocking you out are going up against one another. So give us a taste of what we should expect to see July 29th based on the history that I just threw your way.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You see Terence Crawford, you see his body of work, you see my body of work when I get in the ring. Yeah, everybody already know. As soon as I get in the ring, I'm stepping. And I expect him to step 2. We're going to put on a great show and a great
Say that again.
Crawford, you see his body of
I like that sound bite.
You see my body of work when I get in the ring. Yeah, everybody already know. As soon as I get in the ring, I'm stepping. And I expect him to step 2. We're going to put on a great show and a great performance. This is a throwback fight for me. I feel like this is a throwback fight.
Do you feel you need a knockout
EJ say he's stepping
to send the kind of message you want to send to the public about how great you are as a champion? Errol?
Not necessarily need a knockout, but it's something that, if it happens, I definitely oblige to it. But if I do get the knockout, that'd be great. If I don't, hey, that's cool too, as long as I get the victory. And I feel like watching my fights, all my fights are exciting. So it's definitely going to be
as soon as I get in the ring, I'm stepping. That's it right there. I love it.
Great show, great performance.
Terrence, is that where you are as well? A win is a win? Or do you feel like you need a knockout in order to send the kind of message you want to send to
4-belt era? I'm not sure
about how elite you truly are.
Chief.
Wherever be the case, I think it's a failed experiment. I don't think he can get back to being that elite player.
Nah, I don't know. I ain't gonna just segue into something else. We ain't trying to look at none of that. Hold on, let me make sure. Well, nothing else. Yeah, that just went into something else. But I just wanted to play that. I like that from EJ. I like the attitude. I like the energy, man. As soon as he get in the ring, he's stepping. And you expect him to do it too. So it take 2 great fighters to make a great fight. That's what we got. Even if you think one is greater than the other, it's all good. I just think as long as we recognize as individuals, that's the reason we want to see this fight. We don't want to see this fight because, we just want to see Errol Spence win, or we want to just see Terence Crawford win. We want to see who the best fighter out of the 2 is. So the only way you get the answer to that is by doing what they about to do July 29th, is get in the ring and actually fight. And I think I agree with him. I think this fight gonna be do better numbers, I think, than what some people expected, because you had some people thinking we wasn't gonna see this fight, and then we are. And it's not even that far away. Just think about it. It's not that far away. Like, they just basically got time to train. That's all that's going on. Train and press run or whatever they do. After that, it's gonna be fight time now. So before you know it, you look up, few weeks blow by, and we'll be right there in July walking this fight down. We'll be making our way to Monster NUA and Fulton and Spence and Crawford. So yeah, man, I was hearing them cooking on it earlier. Somebody was saying, I think it was Cuzzo said it was, she think it'd do like $1 million, and her 7-8. And I could agree with that. I think boxing is starting to bring the beat back in a sense, right? I think they're getting back to the place of meaningful fights that the fans want. And I think as long as they keep delivering that way, I think we'll keep continuing to get the fights that we're supposed to get. You get what I'm saying? Got some fireboxing coming up. It's a lot. Like, that's why I came here a little early. I know it's Memorial Day. Some people celebrating. So I said, let me just come and talk about a lot of this stuff that's going on in boxing. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's something else that I wanted to bring up too before we got here. I think my cousin was sending me something. I gotta look. She sent me something. She sent me something. I'm about to listen to this, pull this up. Oh, yeah. Hope we get some Wilder news or announcements. You know who be making a lot of fake news surrounding Wilder? That World Boxing News platform. They put a lot of BS news out pertaining to Wilder. I hate it. I hate that they do that. They put a lot of news out pertaining to Wilder that don't be factual. They put out a lot. Yeah, they be putting out a lot of news that don't be factual. But I hear that he says he thinks Usyk is scared to fight him. He say he's for it. He with the fight, but he don't. Yeah, hard. Yeah, they be lying. They be lying. I had to catch on. It took me a little while. It took me a couple times, like, to realize that that's what they be doing. Because they don't even be talking to y'all people. So it's like, how y'all be having Wilder news all the time? And a lot of it is usually centered around trying to slight him or tear him down, in a sense, or make him look less than. And this is weird shit. But yeah, he said he willing to fight Usyk. He ready for it, but he feel like Usyk don't really want to fight him. I think he feel like Usyk shook a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I think he is a little shook. I mean, he ain't jumping up. Ever since he said something about going to Wilder fight, and Wilder knocked out Helenius, you ain't heard no more talk about Usyk and you know what I mean, and Wilder fighting each other. You just ain't hear no more about it. I told y'all we was gonna be cooking on a lot of stuff today. We gonna get back to this EJ and Spence stuff too. I got to play this. This was what Cuzzo sent me. I'm playing. This is funny. Really the main one with the real Wilder news. Yeah, 7-8 and Tay Jones, right? So, and salute to both of them. I rock with both too. And that, it's a fact. They be the only ones with the real official news. That's why I know where to go to ask about Wilder. I'm not asking people that have an agenda that they pushing, and every time they write up an article, some type of way they trying to make Wilder look like less than. That's lame, bro. That's not even creative at this point. It's like, do something better than that. Do something better than that. This something I told y'all. Anytime y'all see something that y'all feel like I should chop it up on, I'll do it. Like Cuzzo sent me this, so I'm going to talk about it because this is a fight that I've been talking about too, or two fighters that I be talking about a lot of. And they be going back and forth with each other. Kid Austin, she said Kid Austin was talking spicy for this, so I had to play this too, man. We talking about it. We're gonna cook today, man. This is gonna be a long stream. I already know.
210 Boxing TV here with
Floyd. We talking about everything.
Floyd Schofield Sr. All right, man. So we had a crazy weekend this past weekend. Loma and Devin Haney, big fight, a lot of controversy. Everyone's saying Loma won. It was a robbery, stuff like that.
Fact zone.
You got history with Devin. Obviously, you saw the fight. What are your thoughts on that?
Right.
On the fight and everything, the decision.
Loma won that fight, but Devin, he's not a judge. He didn't make that decision. And like I said, people got different opinions. I seen stuff that somebody else didn't see that thought Devin won the fight. So, it's all about everybody's opinions just floating around. I mean, it was a high technical back and forth fight. You can't lie. So there might have been shots I've seen, and there might be a shot somebody else seen. But me personally, I gave it to Lomachenko. My dad gave it 9-3 Lomachenko though.
Oh wow, you had it wide like that for Loma?
Well, no damn 9-3.
You know, I either way it was ass. They was, I mean, if a fight, if they don't leave out with blood, a black eye, swollen eye, something, it's just not they wasn't fighting. It was pitter-patted.
I gotta stop them there, man. I gotta stop them. They wasn't doing no pitter-patting, man. Stop, bro. See, yeah, 9-3 is wild, 9-3, but they want to fight him. That's what that's all about. They want to fight him. So I don't believe he really seen. Maybe he really think he's seen a 9-3, but they want to fight Dev, so they say. But how you gonna call the fight ass? I don't think the fight was ass at all. I don't think there was pity patting. I think Dev's eye was messed up, and Loma had plenty of marks and stuff on his face. So I think they say this stuff. They say the pops on his helmet. Kid Austin be on his helmet too. But again, this is all entertainment. They both seen it for Loma. He said 9-3. I don't think the fight was ass. I don't think there was pitter patting. I think Dev's eye was messed up. His left eye was what was it? No, his right eye had some damage, and Loma's face period had damage. So I don't think there was pity patting. But again, see, you got to be careful what you say, right? Because then you put that much pressure on your son to go out there and perform. Now, I know your son coming off like a crazy knockout. I think a first round knockout or something like that. But remember the fight before that when y'all promised the knockout and he tore his feet up and he didn't look like he had no power? And people was questioning if he really hit hard and he went the distance. Remember that? So got to be careful when you put that kind of energy out there and say he looked ass because, you know, your son ain't fought no 50-50 fight yet. So we want to see how good he looked. Maybe when he fight his first 50-50 fight, he look ass, you know? But I ain't going to say that. But, you know, I'm just putting that out there.
Me as a coach.
Devin,
I don't dislike neither one of these dudes. I like him. I rock with Kid Austin.
Do you feel like that's why a lot of people are saying Loma won because he finished so strong?
If that's the case, then yeah, because it's all about finishing the fight. I mean, I necessarily didn't say Devin.
Loma beat him.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think Devin started off strong.
A win is a win.
But I think Devin kind of got the earlier rounds because it was more, his punches were more clear.
So Devin got round 1?
No. He got round 2. Loma got 1 and 3. He got 2 and 4.
Did y'all see anything of Devin that you would be able to capitalize on?
No. Wait. We don't got a problem with Devin. We love Devin.
His father son do I just like the most with these two make throw up myself. Both of them. Salute to my baby girl, Miss JusDueBoxing. How you feeling, Queen? Appreciate you stopping through. What's going on with
you? Last time, right? Your most recent fight, Devin had posted, don't mention my name and stuff like that. And then I saw you put something like, these guys got no chins.
Yeah.
But do you know at the fight, he was right by Bill's family?
Yeah, we were sitting right by his
stepmother. His son was sitting there on my lap.
His grandma was behind
Bill,
us.
when he came out, he dabbed his chest like love. So I dabbed the love back. So there ain't no problem between us. Our teams, remember, our teams is like one of my closest friends, Curtis Meeks, is best friends with them. And his advisor, like, we are actually like our camps that close. That literally, when I go down to Vegas, Haney can't be there. There don't be no beef. They talk me and that for something and everything else. So we don't have a beef with Haney.
So you have that mutual respect.
And Haney going up to 140.
He's just the top guy.
Now we can talk about that scary ass Keyshawn that's talking about everything.
What is he against? Say one more time. Who?
Oh, he's scary. He's a sucker. That boy's a sucker.
They talking crazy.
You have that mutual respect.
And Haney going up.
They talking crazy.
Now we can talk about that scary ass Keyshawn that's talking about everything.
What is he against? Say one more time. Who?
Oh, he's scary. He's a sucker. That boy's a sucker. Anyway, he don't want to fight. He's saying everything except let's do the fight.
There go Keyshawn right there.
Trash. There go Keyshawn right
there. They going crazy.
Man. So what's up with you and Keyshawn, man? I see a lot of back and forth.
Trash.
Keyshawn's obviously one of the top guys.
Bro, what's good with it, bro?
You as well. What?
Appreciate you pulling up. What's good with it? The Ruger was going to throw down with Haney, yeah. You already know. Salute to you, bro. What's good with it? Salute to the fan. Y'all smash the like button, man. I told y'all I was early today, but we still going to cook, man. It's been a
what's up with the back and forth? He's saying that he pressed you or something?
You up your Lions? No, all he is a second place Olympian. Yeah. That's all he is, a second place. Everybody go back. He following Shakur. He always been a second place dude. I mean, come on now.
No disrespect. That again, they got a salute to Gertz. Appreciate you. I told you I was gonna be a long stream today. I was gonna cook today, man. Salute to my bro Tulare fans. Appreciate you stopping through. His dad talking crazy. I listen. I look at this two ways, right? Again, when you don't like a guy, you're not gonna have much good to say about him. So even if he had a gold medal at this point, they would have probably found a way to not make it sound like it's what it is. A silver medal ain't nothing to sneeze at, because no disrespect, your son don't have a medal. Like, I don't know. I give respect where it's due. That's what Just Do represents. But again, I understand trash talking, and they're on a different side. They want to fight him. I don't. So they going to talk the way they're talking, and I get it. I don't think nothing wrong with it. Talk your trash, but a silver medal ain't nothing to sneeze at. Everybody can't get one. You get what I'm saying? A bronze medal was something. You know what I'm saying? So the medal in the Olympics is something, period, especially when you earned it. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me, but we're going to play this.
So y'all gonna think he's not nothing. He came and he lost in Olympics. He lost. He didn't win gold. He's not in that caliber. Floyd is ranked number 6, should be ranked number 4 in the WBA zone. We going for tanking him. We ain't worried about Keyshawn, truthfully. We just got to bust him up real fast so he can't fight.
You said,
man, again, bro. Again, man. He ain't on y'all caliber. Who do you think is at a higher caliber in this chat, y'all? Keyshawn or Kid Austin? No disrespect, bro. The Olympics is what it is, bro. The Olympics is what it is. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Kurt. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it. Talk your trash, but you it's like you downplaying his Olympic pedigree. And Keyshawn has fought more than we know more of his opponents with 8-0 than we do with his, and he like 13-14-0. I'm just being honest. We know of more of Keyshawn opponents. We seen more of Keyshawn. We just now starting to see him because they keeping him busy, which I like, because I rock with Kid Austin. And again, I don't have a problem with no fighter talking they trash. I just got to interject when I feel like somebody ain't getting they just due. His Olympic pedigree is nothing to sneeze at. I see him as a very well-schooled fighter. They just don't like him for whatever reason because they want to fight him. They ain't supposed to feel the way I feel. I don't box. They box. So if Kid Austin say he think Keyshawn is trash and he point at the trash, he can say that because he fights. He can get in the ring and do something about it. I don't box. So imagine me getting in the ring with Keyshawn after I said he trash and get my ass beat. So I just got a different take. The dude could fight. I lean towards Keyshawn Davis right now. No disrespect. I do. Right now, his pedigree, I seen him more. He fighting more guys. Like, even these guys ain't the craziest names, but they're more named opponents than Kid Austin is fighting right now. And again, y'all promised a knockout and your son tore his feet up and you got no knockout. And then y'all made excuses. So again, I'm just putting that out there. So gotta be careful. Keyshawn looked good in his last fight, man. Like, I know what trash talk is, but if your son was looking like Keyshawn, you wouldn't be calling him trash. I'm just saying, at 8-0, I don't think you can call him trash, but they can because, you know, his son fight.
You feel like Keyshawn's a stepping stone for you?
Yeah, just somebody to step on my foot while I'm at it.
He had said that he saw y'all at recently in Vegas, and he pressed y'all.
That man is literally, he was with Shakur. He came around. He told Shakur, come on. Shakur was like, nah, I guess he's saying that's your stuff. So he come over by himself. And I guess because Shakur, Jared Anderson, Jay Prince, they all sitting there. He trying to put on the show. He didn't say nothing, but y'all don't want to really fight me. Y'all scared. Like, bro, dude was literally feeling on my arm trying to
sound. We were telling them, hell yeah, we want to fight you. What's up? Tell us anything you want. Book the dollars to charity. We'll fight you for free. And let's put it together. Your manager here, my promoter right there. That's what we told him. So right there. And Oscar already told us, you know, we handle what we need to handle. So Keyshawn don't want to fight us. So he's just a fan. I think Keyshawn is a fan. So nothing wrong. We love our fans, Keyshawn.
You know, he keep
right, Miss Joel.
He gotta get at his baby daddy first. The one that dragged him all throughout. The one who dragged him out throughout the whole Olympics. So
he's talking about Andy Cruz.
Baby daddy.
He got a lot to deal with there. But we're not gonna stop with Keyshawn. To me, it's all.
But I mean, if we going off all these other fighters, he'll beat other.
Who Keyshawn gonna beat?
I'm talking about all the lower name prospects.
Who? Like who? The cab drivers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say cab drivers, but like
Is he beating Pitbull Cruz?
No.
They talking
In your
crazy.
opinion, is he beating Pitbull Cruz, cameraman?
Pitbull Cruz would be a tough fight for anyone.
Oh, well, no. You didn't answer
Yeah, he'll beat him. Man, get out of here. Pitbull Cruz ain't that.
I don't know, man. That'd be a good fight.
Beat Pitbull Cruz.
Politically correct.
Nah. I'm being real. That'd be a hard fight.
Man, Pitbull Cruz ain't good.
That'd be because I feel like Keyshawn can box. He is a little underrated. You know? No, I don't think he could be Tank. No.
Would Keyshawn beat Devin?
That'd be a good fight.
Would Keyshawn beat Loma?
Nah, I don't think so.
So Keyshawn trash. He can't beat nobody.
Nah. Look. I respect it. I ain't coming at them because I like Kid Austin. I respect his pops. They just this entertainment. But if we ask the same questions for your son, could your son beat Tank? No. Could your son beat Keyshawn? No. Could your son beat Loma? No. Would he beat Devin Haney? No. I don't think so either. I don't think he beats none of them right now because I think it's premature for all of that. I do. Think he'll do well in all the fights, but I don't think he beats any of those dudes either. So by that same logic, if you're saying Keyshawn is trash because he can't beat people that you just named, your son can't beat those same dudes. No disrespect, in my opinion. I'm not picking him to beat none of the same dudes you just named, bro. I'm not picking him to beat them.
What Keyshawn beat Pitbull Cruz?
I don't know, man. That'd be a good fight.
Politically correct.
Nah. I'm not being real. I'm being real. That'd be a hard fight. That'd be a hard fight. That'd be because I feel like Keyshawn can box. He is a little underrated. You know? No, I don't think he could be Tank. No.
He won't. Kid Austin won't beat Shakur either.
That'd be a good fight.
Keyshawn beat Loma.
Nah.
He ain't beating Loma right now either.
He can't beat nobody in this division.
Again, you talking about a fighter that's 8-0. When you just compared him to Devin Haney and Tank and Shakur, you comparing him to some of the best fighters in the world. So the fact that at 8-0 he can't beat the best fighters in the world don't make him trash. You get what I'm saying? It's just premature because he can't beat none of them dudes respectfully right now either, bro. He can't. Yeah, man. I want to see this fight, bro. I swear they got to fight. They got to fight. I hope Keyshawn Davis see this, man. I'm about to take this video and repost it.
Is that what you said?
I swear I'm about to take this video and repost it, yo.
Not my words.
I'm gonna tag Keyshawn. I'm gonna say, "Hey, man, hey, champ."
Not my words, but
I'm tagging Keyshawn after I get off live. I'm gonna clip a piece of this video and I'm posting it.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
The eye test. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, like I ain't really seeing like weaknesses. That many weaknesses in him that y'all.
Nah, nonsense, bro.
He's supposed to be fighting Andy Cruz in July too. I hope he get that fight.
He ain't gonna fight Andy. He just talking.
It's not him talking. That's them talking about fighting him. They're building their name off of him. And again, Lomachenko is a prime example of why you don't anoint people as great fighters because they had stellar amateur careers. Andy Cruz, they better not. Yo, man. All right, man. I'm about to point it out. I like Andy Cruz, yo. But the programming is starting already with Andy Cruz. Starting with Eddie Hearn. And again, I want to be specific. This has nothing to do with Andy Cruz. Eddie Hearn said he'll put him in there against Keyshawn Davis in his first pro fight. That's BS. You're lying. You said you'll put him in there against Tank. He better than all the lightweights right now. He'll lose to all the top lightweights right now. Get the hell out of here, bro. That amateur shit out of here. The dude ain't had one fight as a pro, and you talking about he better than everybody? Y'all already starting the programming, and I don't like it. So I hope Andy Cruz don't be one of them fighters that I don't admire as much because of the programming. I'm not with it. I don't like when people do that. Salute to everybody in the building. I get you're supposed to root for yourself, be confident, but the same, yeah, they're coming off as ignorant. Salute to the Queen, Aisha. Appreciate you stopping through. Salute to the family. Man, y'all smash that like button. We're going to keep Kid Austin with top rank. Nah, he with Golden Boy, Aisha. He with Golden Boy.
A lot of people, they were talking about Shakur, right? With Devin and Shakur. You know, Shakur got in the ring afterwards. A lot of people, they're kind of writing off Devin, saying that Shakur beats Haney easy. What are your thoughts on that with Shakur and Devin?
That's between them, yeah. I mean, Shakur, he one of my favorite fighters, but it'll be a tough fight for both of them. They both gonna have to think. I mean, it's not gonna be a walkover for either one of them.
Now, July 8th, right? Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis.
Yeah, he's sipping that drink,
San Antonio. Right? You are the co-main. Yes. Do you have a? let's just go for now that he'll be the co-main, right?
They didn't make an official
You're gonna get us in
announcement.
trouble, bro.
Right.
But who's your opponent? Is it Jason Velez or?
We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Oh, yeah, you man.
Let them make the official
I'm
announcement.
gonna spit it out, man. We don't know yet though.
But how does this feel? You know, you get these bigger stages, right? You know, you started off.
I want to see who he fighting next.
Then you had the Virgil Ortiz fight in Dallas, and now this one. And this is more than likely going to be your biggest stage. How is that? You know, just
It's gonna be our
development.
biggest stage.
Well, no, you had the Tank Ryan undercard.
Right.
Too.
Yeah. The other cards, you have to wear the main event.
Nah, that ain't gonna be the biggest one. This is gonna be packed. 18,000 people.
I think for Ortiz Staniones, they're gonna come out. They're gonna come out for that one because that's gonna be a banger. That's gonna be a war.
We earned it. You know, Golden Boy keep their black fighters right. You know, what can I say?
That's right. Contradictory the popular belief.
Drink on Pop needs some money.
How does that feel though, having Oscar's blessing behind you? Because you know, I see you having dinners with Oscar.
Yeah.
I see you at the events with Oscar. It seems like he's really getting behind you. Where it's like, you know, they were. I'm not saying they're not behind Ryan no more, but they had Ryan as their guy. But now it kind of seems like.
I don't know. We're not going to that curveball.
Yeah. No, I'm saying.
I can say Golden Boy is better than any other promotion company. To us.
They give us anything we want.
So it's good. We love it where we at. They're the best in the business. They go fight them every week. These other guys are sitting there a year without getting a fight. So we where we need to be. So, you know.
What I'm saying is, though, it's like they're giving you that push. You know what I mean?
Gotta be careful what you say, man. And everybody could end up in that situation. Golden Boy had Rashidi Ellis have the biggest win of his career against Alexis Rocha, and they put him on the shelf. So, y'all having y'all way right now because he's putting you in a bunch of fights that you're supposed to win. No disrespect. That's how it's supposed to go. But you're being moved a certain way, and you're being active because it ain't that hard to get these guys in here that you beating up on. You're not beating up on nobody for real. So you gotta be a little more humble, but it is what it is. Talk your talk, man. You got to stand on business when you get in the ring.
I mean, it's not like they're not just treating you like a regular fighter on the roster. You know what I'm saying?
We working for hours.
And Kid Austin live in the gym. I'm sure he got a bed in the gym somewhere. All this kid do is work.
I'm the guy that make the black fighters look good. You know,
really?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because, you know, Keyshawn, they ain't working as hard. You know,
no, this has nothing to do with no black man. Could be a Mexican fighter, too.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying. I just work hard.
To feed his family. That's a man that has nothing to do with color. So you a hard worker. That's all you mean. They make all fighters that's willing to work look good. The Golden Boy, you got to work for yours. They're not going to give it to you. Bernard Hopkins, I think said that on my interview. They're not giving it to you. You got to work for it. But if you're willing to work, they'll give you the opportunities. All the opportunities you want.
Is the activity important? Because I see you just fought 3 months ago, April, and now boom, July 8th. You're not taking 6 months, or 9 months, a year off.
Our goal is 80-0. We in a race to be like the throwback fighters.
You said 80-0.
That's our goal. We want to.
I respect it.
That's like
breathe.
I'm going to $1 million fight and I'm gone.
Now, as you also mentioned, I did see you ranked in the WBA rankings. Do you feel like when Devin more than likely moves up to 140, that'll give you a shot at a vacant title? Who are you looking at? Who are you looking at? Maybe that you may be able to fight for a vacant WBA.
All of it's Taylor, Frank Martin, Lomachenko finna drop down.
Shakur
or Isaac Cruz.
I wanted to fight Shakur. I think once we knock the head off that little booty man, then it ain't nothing else there. What could they say? I want Shakur and I want Tank.
You can't beat neither one of them. No disrespect. You're not beating neither one of them.
That's the top two. Once we take the heads off of them, go to 140, go after Devin in the top one, then we do what we got to do. But that's our goal, Shakur and Tank.
All right, man. Anything you want to leave off?
Your goal is Shakur and Tank. I remember that.
Nah, but thank you for everybody for tuning in.
Thank you for the promotion, Keyshawn.
July 8th promotion. Yeah. Bigger than him.
I know, but he got like 140.
Y'all not bigger than him.
My fans is fans.
I know.
No. Cat. Pause. Stop. Cat. I like trash talking just as much. Y'all not bigger than him. What the hell y'all talking about? Y'all not bigger than him? Don't make me start talking about no damn follow, man. You're not bigger than him, man. Stop. They're not bigger than Keyshawn Davis, bro.
I'm out of support here in San Antonio.
Y'all not bigger than y'all talking just as much of them though. Y'all talking. I like it though.
Come out too. We got a ticket for you right in the front.
Oh yeah,
come in the ring too, wouldn't it?
That would be something.
Yeah, so we can call him out. But he's scared. Keyshawn's scared.
All right, so Keyshawn Davis got an open invitation.
We'll get him a ticket, yeah.
All right,
front row.
And bring him right in the ring.
Oh, they talking crazy. Oh, Keyshawn. We got to respond. I'm tagging Keyshawn on Twitter. They usually respond on Twitter. I'm tagging them, man. We got work to do. They talking crazy. Nah, I like both fighters, though. I like this little back and forth between them. I hope it materialized, a fight materialized. Thrill Hill was good, family. How you feeling, bro? And Keyshawn stay with Martin. Being Maul. You give him a couple more fights. Give him a couple more fights, yo. Give him a few more fights, yo. Him and Frank Martin would be a real scrap right now. I think. Real talk. I don't think Frank Martin will blow him out the water. I lean towards Frank Martin right now because that pro experience is real, and I respect pro experience, right? And Frank Martin got about twice as many fights as him, so I definitely lean towards Frank Martin, but. Let's see when Keyshawn got about 12, 13 fights or so. Man, he definitely respectfully needs some more seasoning, right? He needs some more seasoning for that fight to really be what it need to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm all out of their mouth. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even think about that. I wonder what they think about Frank Martin. Damn, I should ask Kid Austin, man. I know he'll respond. What you think about Frank Martin, man? Should ask him, man. Damn version of Mike Conley. The Timberwolves. Oh, man. Salute for the middle of his head. Man. Keyshawn versus Nakatila. That'd be a good fight. That's a good fight. Him and Nakatila would be a good fight, too, though. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. But, man, boxing is lit right now, man. Boxing is delivering. We got a lot of action, man. A lot of action. It's a lot going on right now. I think, Tank got his situation to deal with, so he out of commission for a while, and I expect that once he done dealing with his situation, he gonna get right back to training. So you gotta think realistically. You're not gonna see Tank in the ring for about what, another 3 to 6 months, maybe. You get what I'm saying? Something like that. So he out of the picture for right now. So. I don't know. I don't know what that leaves left because, with that amount of time, the rest of the year, Tank is not going to have another fight for the rest of this year. But is Dev going to have a fight for the rest of this year? At least I don't think we'll see Tank back in the ring before this year out. Yeah, some good fights coming up, man. A lot of good fights, a lot of good action, man. A lot of good fights, a lot of good. You want to see Keyshawn? I love that fight. I was even saying, Aisha, I was saying, being that I know they ain't gonna sacrifice. Yeah, he's still training. I did hear they still in the gym, so maybe that 3 months, maybe we do see him back. You know what I mean? Maybe, but we'll see. I wouldn't be too surprised if we didn't, though. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't, but we're gonna see. Train some more. Right. Yeah, I was saying, Aisha, about I know they're not gonna sacrifice Loma to Shakur Stevenson, being that they kept him at that number 1 spot and made Shakur number 2. I think they should make them fight. But being that they ain't gonna do that, I doubt it. I think being that Raymond Muratallà just knocked out Nakatila, somebody that Shakur Stevenson fought, went the distance with, he dropped him, but he ain't stop him in no 2 rounds like Muratallà did. So I'd like to see Shakur fight him as well, because my thing is he called for Devin Haney. We all know that's not gonna happen. So there you go. You get the next thing up, because I know we're not about to get Devin Haney and Shakur next. So I want to know who Shakur next opponent is. I want to see who gonna step to the plate. Put him on the mat. He's still a hidden talent. Yeah, it should have put him on. I just want to see it. I think he's out of the ring for only 3 months. Can train and fight. He just can't go out and party or hang out. I wonder, yeah, you get what I'm saying? Shakur and Raymond Muratallà would be a good fight, I think. You get what I'm saying? The reason why I say that, because they can't make no excuse that somebody ain't got enough fights, right? Like Muratallà got about 16, 17 fights. Him and Shakur got about the same number of fights. I know they're not gonna sacrifice Loma. That's why I put Muratallà in the thumbnail. They need to make that fight. I promise you they need to make that fight. Why not? Like, what else is we going to do? And I'm being realistic because I know what we want ain't what we get. We're not getting no Tank. You're not getting Tank and Shakur. You're not getting Dev and Tank. You know what I mean? It's just not happening right now. So I feel like Shakur got to stay busy. And I know they ain't gonna throw this guy in here because he's gonna get his ass beat. They don't want this fight to happen because he ain't gonna win. Then they gonna be crushed because he gonna get outboxed thoroughly for 12 rounds, or he going for the duration of the fight. This, where does Loma go next? I think he need to take his ass down to 130. Then you need to take his ass down to 130 where it's safer at. Not safe, but safer. Because I think 35 is too much for him. I don't think he beats none of the elite talent at 35. I don't. Lomachenko at 35 years old, I don't think he beats the elite talent at 35. It's definitely not this dude here. See how that punch landed in this picture? That's just how it'll be all night. Get what I'm saying? You be getting punched in your face all night like this. Just Lomachenko and your team, just let this be a reminder how Shakur would be punching in your face on fight night, because this is exactly how it'll go. I'm telling you, beat your ass. He said David contract. We're gonna see if David accepts it. Did he? Did they? Nakatila got sparred. I thought he was gonna be more competitive. Me too. They ain't, even though they ain't give him a chance. Yeah, this a JCG Designs, yo. Go check them out on IG. JCG Designs made this picture right here. But yeah, man, we gonna see Shakur. I think he'll beat him up, guys. I think he'll beat him up right now. And I think that'd be the wrong fight for a guy like Lomachenko to take where Shakur is right now. I don't see it. I think he going up, and I think Loma is coming down. And I think that's the wrong fight for Lomachenko if you don't want another loss. You know what I'm saying? But they sent Dev a contract. That's pressure right there if they did that. Loma might not have any more performances like that last one. That he reached back for that one. Right. That's real possible, Kurt. It's a real good chance that he ain't got another one of those in him. And again, it gets tough, bro. It's gonna get tough for him. It's gonna get real tough for Lomachenko at 35. Raymond versus Teofimo. Only problem is Teo at 40, 10K. Teo at 40. I think Josh Taylor about to beat him up. I really do. I think Josh Taylor gonna beat Teofimo up. I'm afraid to fight Chorus Tank. I definitely think so. And you got some people that say he's scared to fight him. I think all these dudes will fight each other, but I think egos is gonna always play a factor when we talk about top guys. A lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times you talking about top guys, there's gonna be some egos involved. So I think ultimately, if they all want to prove that they're the best, they know the only way to do it is fight. He's saying Loma only real options at 130 or retire. And then it's crazy, guys, because he got Oshaki down there going to cause havoc at 130. If nothing, no politics getting away, Oshaki Foster going to be one of the top dudes. He already a top dude at 130, but he going to be one of them ones. Main players. According to Coach Kyle, I'm not sure if they sent it, but yeah, they're sending it. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I hear that, so I was hip to that. Okay, Raymond looks a little big for 35. Yeah, he did. He do look big. He do look big, but you can make the weight. Cool. But yeah, man, Oshaki Foster down there. And I'm pretty sure he got something to say about who the best fighters at 130 are. So, I think the problem with Loma, like him going down there to 130, I don't know. Shaq got some nice size to him at 130, man. The athletic fighters with good feet is gonna always kind of remove that it factor that is Lomachenko, that matrix factor. Like you're athletic people with good feet. He just can't do what he want to you in there. He can't. We seen it enough times to know. I mean, Joe Cordina, yeah, man, Joe Cordina. I like Joe Cordina. They should line up him and Oshaki Foster, to be honest. That'd be a great fight. Man, that'd be a great fight. I like Joe Cordina. Yeah, he got some smoke. He got some smoke down there, bro. Taylor, watch Teal. Only way Taylor doesn't damage from his last few fights. I've caught up with him, but he definitely, I'm picking Taylor to win too. See if they sent it back. Appreciate you, D Free. Yeah, man. Salute to the Rise podcast as well, too, man. For dope work as always, man. Entertaining, good energy they always got over there. Salute to them, but listen, man. It's a lot going on in boxing right now, man. So it's a lot going on, and I'm just trying to be here to see all of it, man. And I know I wanted to ask y'all before we get out of here too, man. Well, I want to ask the family what y'all think the Matrix factor is. History, facts, Curtis. That's over with, bro. That's over with. Against elite competition, there's no Matrix, bro. No disrespect to him. It's a high tech. I'll give y'all that. Yeah, you could get, you crazy. You said that. I'll give him the high tech. I'll give him that. The Matrix thing, though, that's over with. That's over. Too many visible weaknesses, and Taylor has a habit of watching film on his opponent, so I'm expecting Taylor to dismantle TL. I think Taylor is more sure of himself. Like it's hard for me to bet on a guy that I just seen in the ring doubt himself in a shaky performance. And then the one before that, it was what it was. It was a better one, but the opponent was easier for you. So, it ain't no Matrix, bro. Ain't no more Matrix. I ain't letting nobody get that. That man is no more. Don't call him that no more. Don't. That should definitely over. He fight Shakur. Guarantee you, I love to see it, bro. Man, I love to see it. Damn, why they won't give us that fight? Or just give it to me. I know this is boxing. Give me, if y'all don't give me nothing else. Y'all gave us Spence and Bud, I know, but just give me Shakur and Loma or MURATALLA. Somebody respectable, man. My boy hungry, man. He needs some work. You know what I'm saying? He needs some work. And he need a good opponent too, so people can stop talking crazy. Versus Cam, the fight, Loma can't, it might be over. Yeah, he loses Cambosis. It's done. He's done. He's done up. If Loma goes to 130, he got to deal with people like O'Shaquie Foster, Joe Cordinas of the world, guys that are just as athletic. That's his problem. That's the problem he's gonna have. You talking about the top of the division, because wherever Loma is, they're gonna have him competing at the top of the division. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Edgar, peace to you, bro. Appreciate you as always, man. If Loma goes to 130, yeah, he got to deal with the likes of, Shaquie Foster, the world, the Joe Cordinas. There's a couple of those guys down there at 130. I guess Trouble Sander Martin gave to you. Tell was a bigger, stronger, higher level southpaw. That's what I see, bro. That's what I see, Kurt. And again, more disciplined, more sure of himself. He's more confident. Just an all-around good boxer, Josh Taylor is. He's a good fighter. And again, y'all, this fight, regardless of how it goes, is going to be a competitive fight, right? Because Tio ain't going to go away. He's very athletic, right? He ain't going to go quiet, right? And there's a chance he could pull his win off, right? But I just think, too, like a lot of times we be talking about Bud and Spence in their corners. I think if you think Sandor tough fighter, yeah, he definitely tough, definitely game. You know what I mean? And he elusive in there a bit. You know what I mean? A little slippery in there. Yeah, he retired. Mikey he made Mikey say it ain't worth it no more. Mikey was like, yeah, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Got Mikey ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Mikey was like, yeah, that's it. I got my last one in. I'm cool. I'm going to duck Shakur. He knows he's going to get up and put in the Matrix. Yeah, he going to be the one get facts, bro. He going to be the one getting put in the Matrix. Mikey was retired before that fight. Oh, yeah, you already know the average someone. You know what I mean? Errol Spence. I told people Errol Spence damaged his career. Fish Grease said, fantasy fight before you go. Pretty before it was Aaron Pryor, 140 and why. I know some people will say Aaron the Hawk Pryor, and I can understand why, because he was a dog, he was a beast. One reason why I always say, and then, it's assuming it's a fantasy fight, we talking about prime, man. Floyd, man, was not only hard to hit, he always was great defensively, but he got even better with time. But I think, in his prime, he just damn sure was way more offensive than he was later on in his career. So I naturally go with Floyd. And again, part of me going with that pick over Aaron Pryor is because I got to see way more of Floyd, right? So that makes sense why I would lean to the guy that I seen way more of, as opposed to the guy that I gotta go look up to see. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing Floyd in live time, so I'll definitely go with Floyd, man. That defense, man, and being one of the more offensively sound fighters in his prime, man, he was different, man. He had everything you needed, man. There's nothing Floyd couldn't do. And I think Aaron Pryor got some holes in his game that Floyd would be able to definitely take advantage of. For sure, as far as hitting him. So I definitely, that his defenses is always something that stood out as special to me, man. He's a special dude. Yeah, Loma ain't gonna want to fight Shakur, though, at all. Have to weather the initial storm Pryor gonna come with, but I say Floyd right. And I feel like with his chin, he can do it. Yeah, he riding Pryor, ain't nothing wrong with that. Pryor, the dog, Thrill Hill. I was just watching some of his old stuff with him and who did he fight? Alexis Arguello, I think it was. That man, those are some good fights. Dude is a dog, but I feel like those old school dudes was too tough for their own good. Like the main reason why we feel so confident that they win fights is because we feel like they're dogs. But I feel like that same dog mentality, the same thing that made them successful, would come back to bite them against a fighter that truly was gifted on both sides of the spectrum, offense and defense, like a Floyd Mayweather. So I lean towards Floyd for those reasons, but it won't be no easy fight. Aaron Pryor is a dog. And I did my homework, so I'm pretty sure like that dude is an animal. Definitely an animal. But something else too, I just wanted to touch on because we cooking. So I'm gonna just I told you I was gonna make sure I touched on everything I had in this thumbnail. The last thing that I did mean to bring up is two more things really, but Rolly. Alex Arguello, Pryor, he rolled over, got up. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Them dudes got bricks in their gloves. Yeah, he come out there to kill, bro. Money May. See, reason why Money May it was so hard to hit him. Get what I'm saying? And you see some of the best offensively. You see some pretty good offensively talented fighters go up against him, but they just couldn't hit him enough to do nothing with him. Started ever saying, yeah, Kurt, man, and he'd get right to it, Kurt. He get right to it. It's just like how EJ said, as soon as I was getting the ring, I'm stepping. That's Aaron Pryor, bro. That's Aaron Pryor. As soon as he get in the ring, he's stepping. As soon as he get in there. Soon as he get there, yo, he coming for it. So I think that's what we about to get out of Spence, yo. Kurt, we about to get that out of Spence. He about to come and bring the fight from the rip. You know he don't lie when he say something. So he said as soon as he get in there, he's stepping. I think he about to ramp his training up, everything. Both guys are. Moves out with that right hand, but Pryor survived. Yeah, Pryor was a different beast. Yeah, watching Rolly practice head movement is probably one of the oddest things that you'll ever see in your life. Like, easily, it's probably one of the weirdest things you'll ever see in your life. I'm telling you, bro. One of the weirdest things you'll ever see in your life. And I think, like I said, before I seen the Tank and Ryan and Rolly and Barroso, I would have picked Rolly to knock Ryan out. But now, after watching, I think Ryan beats Rolly. If anybody gets knocked out, I think Rolly gets knocked out. And I think that Rolly is Ryan's path to a title. And Ryan said, let's get it. He said justice for Barroso. So he's trying to get some get back for Barroso. Yeah, him practicing head movement is funny. I'm not going to lie. Beat Hearns and the Emmys, enough said. Right. When it's the Taylor fight, June 10th. The average summer, June 10th. Really funny without trying. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, he really be being him. He be doing the Rolly thing, and he be tripping. Yeah, I think Ryan takes Rolly's belt. I think if Ryan's gonna ever call himself champion, especially anytime soon, I think his path to championship is Rolly Romero. I don't think he'll beat any other champion at 140. He won't beat Taylor. He ain't beating Regis, and he ain't beating Subriel Matias. Like, all those dudes got way too much dog for Ryan Garcia. I think they all stop him. I mean, if Taylor don't outright stop him, he gonna beat him up pretty good. I think Matias will stop him. I think Regis will stop him. I think Tio and Ryan is an interesting fight, though. I think Tio and Ryan is an interesting fight, believe it or not. And Ryan said he ready to make his move to officially to 140. And he told Rolly, let's get it. Told Rolly, let's get it, man. Let's fight. Let's get it. So that Rolly versus Ryan will be for the title if they fight. I got some inside information. L-Dub is the man, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. L-Dub is the man. It's crazy. So they take that title off the line. So that kind of makes it weak right there if they do that, right? But appreciate you, L-Dub. He always on top of it. Salute to you, bro, with the inside information. Damn, why would it not be though? Because then that Ryan could kiss his title shot goodbye at 140. You're not beating none of them other dudes. I'm sorry, bro. You ain't beating none of them dudes that got them titles set for Rolly. So if you can't get it against Rolly, it's over. Yeah, well, fight news for Ryan's coming this week. Appreciate that. I figured he coming soon. You think it'll be Rolly, L-Dub? What you thinking? JJ, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? That'd be crazy. That'd be his only. It's because, well, oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, man. So that makes sense. Queen on point, too, Aisha. You on point. I almost forgot about that. Forgot about Puyo for a minute. He is a champion in recess, and they did say he's in line once they sort his situation. Now he's in line to fight for his title. So maybe they'll end up making Ryan and Rolly for no title on the line. Wow, I almost forgot about that. Almost forgot about Puyo that quick, bro. Yeah, he definitely would have beat Rolly up, and they wouldn't have been able to cheat. That is a great point, Aisha. I definitely think that's possible. That's possible. Why? But I would hate to see Ryan call Rolly out and then they go in a different direction. Like, I want to see that. That's going to be entertaining. Ryan coming off a loss, too. Yeah. Want the belts because he don't want to look like a duck when Regis and Matias put pressure. I can't see him fighting one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. No Matias and no Prograis, Ryan Garcia. That'd be crazy, bro. But at 140, anything is possible because that's where they reside. I said this before. I hope Ryan got the memo. 140 is not the place you want to be if you think you're safe, because you are not, bro. You are not safe at 140. It's not safe there. It wasn't safe at 35. You found that out with Tank. It's most certainly not safe at 140. Yeah, that too. I talked about that too, Aisha. O'Hari Davies did say his team will pursue legal action. They did say that. So I wonder how they're going to sort all that out, though. I'm getting there, man. The politics of boxing is a tricky thing to understand. I'll tell you that. I ain't going to lie. I'll be the first to admit it. It is. Ryan's life hook will catch Rolly track. I think so too, Kurt. Give Ryan a year under DJ, and we'll see if he gets better. I think DJ just a number on Ryan. If he dedicates himself, I think so too. I think one thing at the very, very, very least, I think I did some on that too. If that's right too, L-Dub, because I did read on that. I did talk about it live. I did one with O'Hari Davies talking about he was going to sue. I be trying to touch as many topics when I go live as possible, y'all. That's why I intentionally made this live long. Intentionally, like give Ryan a year. Yeah, but yeah, man. I think if he stay focused, man, he gonna be a much improved fighter under Derrick James. Will he be champion? I was thinking his path to that will be Rolly, but again, they got some mess to sort out with Puyo being champion in recess, and yeah, and O'Hari Davies and his team did threaten legal action if you know that fight is not made. So we're gonna see. And then yeah, Rolly said don't nobody know O'Hari Davies. Yeah, O'Hari Davies said he knocked Rolly out in sparring in front of his sister or something like that. Yeah, he said, yeah, O'Hari Davies said he knocked Rolly out in sparring or dropped him in sparring in front of his sister. We're back at the end of August. Not sure if Rolly. Oh, okay. Appreciate that, L-Dub. Appreciate you. Has Ryan left Oscar? No, Kurt. In fact, Oscar is saying that they got a list of 140 opponents, like 3 or 4 names, he said. He said he's going to present them to Ryan and he's going to let him make his pick, and that's who he's going to fight. So that's what he's saying. So Oscar De La Hoya, I just recently watched that where he said he got like 3 or 4 names. I think he said for Ryan, he gonna allow him to take his pick, and then that's who he gonna fight. So maybe it's not Rolly. Maybe they just gassing that fight, or maybe they just doing what fighters do, talking slick because they know people interested in it. But I wouldn't be 100% surprised if they went in another direction and it ain't Rolly and Ryan next, because it still is a risky fight for both. But we'll see with Ryan. We'll see. Ryan back in August would be good, though. Because after fighting Tank, it got to be up from there, bro. You got to stand on business. Yeah, 10K, I think he should leave Golden Boy. That's what I'm saying, Kurt. O'Harry Davis, I be doing my reading. Yeah, because O'Harry Davis responded to when Rolly said, don't nobody know O'Harry Davis. He was like, he don't count. He was like, Ryan is the fight to make. And, O'Harry Davis responded like, yo, you don't know who I am, but I dropped you in sparring in front of your sister. And he made some little slick comment. He said he knocked Rolly out in front of his sister or something like that. Kelly's Heroes, I love this more. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Well, so they made Joe Goosen the fall guy. Right? Probably barely. He just got Jean Jacket Joe, just got his and got up out of there. Bought him. He probably went and bought him a new jean. He probably shopping for jean jackets right now, bro. You shopping. You never hire a guy that care more about his hair and his jean jacket than the fighter, bro. Joe Goosen was there to be seen, bro, like a broad, like a female. No disrespect to him. He was there to be a part of the event. He was not there to do no coaching. He sent that man in there with his own game plan. Ryan lost from the rip, yo. Jean Jacket Joe is shopping for jean jackets right now, y'all, today, like as we speak. Because I know Ryan paid him. He got fired, but he got paid. By Tank. Like everyone he fights, he knocks out, makes them way more popular. Yeah. It's just some deeply rooted hate for Tank. I said it before. I think dudes that hate Tank that for no reason. I think when his fights come on, I think their girls run to the TV. I think when Tank fight, that's the only time certain dudes' girls want to watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the little short one, the Javante with the tattoos. They used to be with Floyd. Like that. That's them. Them dudes that hate Tank for no reason, they girls like him. Like the only time they girls watch boxing is when Tank fighting. All the dudes that hate him for no reason, that's them. They got a girl at home and they get into an argument every time Tank fight because they girl be glued to the TV. I'm pushing that. Need to watch the replay. Yeah, man. Ash, I played the video you sent me to Kid Austin and his dad. Yeah, man. I said this was gonna be a long stream. I knew it from the gate. So I appreciate all y'all hanging in here while we cooking. How we do, man. But this work gotta be put in now. The losers are fighting and making big fights. Right, Miss Joette, talk about you talk about the Tank stimulus package, the gift that keep on giving. That's why y'all want to fight Tank. I don't think nobody's scared of him. That risk is worth the reward. If I beat him, I'm really the man. If I lose, hey, I still could be the man, and I could make other meaningful fights after getting knocked out by Tank Davis. If I survive, I could talk crazy. If he don't knock me out, think about all the good that could come from losing to Tank. You can't think of another fighter that losing to does good for him like him. That's why I say, man, face of boxing type stuff, man. I know it's subjective, but he got a lot of little deciding factors that make him the man, yo. I'm telling you. Facts, Kurt. He got a nice bag, a jean jacket. He got more gel and mousse, all the mousse his hair could hold. You know what I'm saying? Spotted Joe Goosen at the ball. I guarantee you he was perching in the jean jacket. I'm telling you, bro. Guaranteed, bro shopping for jean jackets to this day off that Ryan bag. You think Tank and Ryan made 20, 30 million or whatever they made? You think Joe Goosen ain't get a good chunk of change? That man gonna be shopping for jean jackets for the rest of his training career off Ryan Garcia and Tank money. Damn, jean jacket Joe. Mousse gel, and all types of. Don't trust no trainer that care more about his jean jacket collection and his mousse as in his hair than the fighter that he put in the ring. Don't trust him. Hector Garcia ain't more popular. We barely heard. Yeah, that's cut. He went outside. L Dub. I think that's because he too quiet, man. Hector Garcia got punched into short-term memory loss. You know, he was legally blind. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had an instant migraine. Bro ain't remember if he got knocked out. He went and did an interview talking about Tank power ain't like that. Yeah, bro, all messed up. He messed his bag up by just doing. He should have just did the Isak Cruz thing and just took your loss like a man. You try to do interviews talking about you in bad shape ever since Tank. They look at him as damaged goods. But ain't he fighting Lamont Roach? Ain't Hector Garcia and Lamont Roach fighting? And I'm telling you, don't trust no dude that wearing more moose and jean jacket. Yo, that's all he care about, the hair and the jean jackets, bro. He don't care about nothing else. July 8th, right? I'm staying on this Ortiz card, right? He was just talking to they appreciate that, always dropping all this info, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. I had to make this a long one for today, man. I had to. You don't know what the jab is, but you want to watch Javante. I hate you. Right. You know, I'm telling you, they be mad as hell at the TV. They don't even be enjoying the fights. You got dudes all over the world that's wasting money on pay-per-view Tank fights because they secretly wanting to see him lose. Whole time they girl want to see him win. They mad as hell. Bald faces balled up looking at the TV while Tank knock out his next victim. Whole time soon as Tank win, they get into a random argument with their girl. You don't watch boxing no other time. Go out with your girls. You don't watch no boxing. Tank come on, they front row, front and center dudes. Tank probably responsible for why people are breaking up all type of happy homes. I'm telling you. Yo, yeah, I can hear it now, dudes on the phone. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just got into it with old girl. Yeah, man, she acting like she a Tank fan. Now she watch boxing all of a sudden. Yeah, she don't even watch boxing. I can hear it now, yo. Tank Davis, bro, they gonna hate you till you retire, bro. They not gonna appreciate you until they girls is no longer lusting over you, bro. I got it. I figured it out. It's no longer a mystery. I get it. I know why y'all don't like Tank. I get it. I got y'all. Yeah, Joe Goosey just came out with Gene Sheen for jean jackets. I'm telling you. Garcia versus Roach coming July or August. Appreciate that, L-Dub. I know I read that somewhere. You know, I'm telling you, I got it. The mystery, I finally got the mystery, y'all. I know why y'all don't like Tank. I got it. Y'all girls like him, and y'all don't like that. Y'all be balled up, getting all type of go out with your girls. Yeah, I ain't never seen you watch no fight like this, yo. They be locked in. Ain't that the little light skin one with the tattoos? Some of these dudes, they chicks be on their way out. They realize, what you watching a fight? Who fighting? You hear him say, dudes got their faces frowned up, don't even want to say it. Tank. Who? Tank who? Javante? They start. Who? Javante? The one to be with Floyd? They just lose their shit. Take their clothes off, cancel plans. Now they watching the fight with the guys, yo. Dude mad whole time and wasted his $100. Ain't even enjoy the fight. Tank they don't even care if they bet on the fight. Bet for Tank to win. They win money and still be mad at their girl. Their girl didn't care, yo. They just wanted to see Javante. Who Javante? Tank don't know no other boxer but Tank. I got it. And for y'all that hate Devin Haney, I got it. He represent what all the old media told us Lomachenko was. That's why they push that narrative that he a spoon-fed kid. That's one of the hardest working boxers we got in the sport, I believe, man. So I got to give him his credit for that. I don't figure out why Shakur getting this hate. I ain't cracked the mystery on that. But the Tank mystery, I got that one. I know why y'all don't like him. I'm not even going to question it no more. When I see people go in on Tank, when I see people just make a conversation about Tank, I'm going to be like, yeah, him and his girl must have broke up. Yeah, I'm going to just put that out there. You and your girl broke up over a Tank fight, huh? Nah, he ain't at 47. He ain't at 47. Lamont Roach, nah, he ain't at 47. He had 30. I'm telling you, Ash, that's what it is. As soon as you want to messed up my parlay, I'm telling you, yo. Your girl rooting for him. Meanwhile, you betted against Tank. Your girl bet for him. Put me a bet in. Put me a ticket in. I'm betting for Tank. Put the house on Tank, babe. Start whole arguments. You putting the house on against Tank. She putting it on him. Oh man, yo. I'm telling you didn't tell Tank fought last night. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all girls leaving y'all. I'm telling you, jealousy, bro. Again, I could have this kind of laugh, y'all, about the fighters being hated on, because I haven't done one video where I hated on a fighter. Not one. And I never will. I will never do a video just hating on a fighter. When I critique Lomachenko, it's his privilege. It's his way of thinking. It's his baby mentality. It's his crybaby mentality. I lose, I gotta cry. I can't just take a loss and go about my business. I gotta whine. So again, I critique fighters for the right things. You know what I'm saying? I give all these dudes their utmost respect and credit, and they just do for being great fighters. You know what I'm saying? But I thought you meant Alexis Roaches. Oh, nah. Yeah, nah. Roach, nah. I was talking about Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach at 130. And he's coming off a couple solid wins, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, too. Lamont Roach is. So him and Hector Garcia should be a good scrap, man. Start arguing. Yeah, I'm telling you, start an argument. You ain't telling Tank fought. It's war. You sleep, next thing you know, you on the couch. I get it. Tank the reason why all y'all got bad backs. Y'all sleeping on that couch for not telling y'all girl Tank fought last night. I know what time it is. I know what's going on out there. I figured it out. It took me a few years, but I figured it out. I got it. So I cracked the mystery that is Tank, the Tank Davis and Devin Haney hate. Shakur, my guy. I'm working on it, Core. I'm working on it. I got to find out why the boxing world not giving you your just due when all you do is show that you the goods. Wherever you compete at, you the goods. So I haven't quite cracked that mystery yet. But Shakur, I'm on the job. Just do. Special detective is on the job. I'm gonna figure out why you receive all the hate you receive too. I'm gonna figure it out, man. Messed up Tank got the dudes girl mad at. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you, Kurt. Tank got dudes girls leaving him, bro. You bet against Tank, y'all lost the house money betting against Tank like some damn fools. Your girl left you. Know what I'm saying? And she put in a secret bet with the stash she put away on a rainy day. She up, you lost, she left you. I get it. Yeah, I hate Tank. I get it. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. What's today? May 29th, yo. It all makes sense today. The hate that is Tank Davis and Devin Haney, I cracked it, y'all. Rose like Golden Boy and started on promotional company with his dad. Salute to him, man. Salute to him. You always got a ton of information, yo. If y'all not subs to the bro L-Dub, Ashley's Corner, the rest of the content creators, do yourself a favor and tap in. They got some dope people, man. And he always working, bro. Got nonstop information every stream. Every stream. I recognize my supporters and the people that rock with me for y'all input. Like y'all, I go off a lot of cooking that I do go off of people comments and stuff like that. So anytime I got somebody in the comments add information is much greatly appreciated, bro. It's the same with Shakur too, but niggas bad as girl. Nice. Yeah, too. And IG famous, right? They be, he's a simp. He's a simp. Did you see the way he proposed to the girl, the same one that he had a kid with? Did you see it? What a simp for trying to make a house into a home. Like, you get what I'm saying? What a simp for trying to make a family and box. Who do he think he is, the damn Shakur Stevenson? Look at him. I hate his dimples and his smile. He's always smiling. Look at him. He's a simp. You seen him on one knee for his girl? For the same girl that he with now? That he having babies with? Yeah, look, what a simp. What a simp. Yeah, y'all some goofies, man. How y'all gonna call that man a simp? That's his girl, yo. You can't even like your girl in boxing, yo. You like your girl too much in boxing in front of the world, they gonna hate you. Shakur, just look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his smile. Look at I hate his dimples. He's not even that good. He can't punch. He can't even punch like that for real. You know what I'm saying? And his girl, she's not even all that. I can hear it now. And I don't even like her music now. I can hear y'all now hating. That the last thing Shakur Stevenson will ever be for proposing to his girl is a simp. Anybody with that train of thought, you a super simp for that. The young man is trying to, you know what I mean, establish, you get what I'm saying, something that matters outside of the sport. But the only thing the weirdos could see is that he's a simp. It's his girl. They act like he just proposed to a random and she said no. Like, yo, people crazy. Yeah, Shakur, what a simp. What a clout chaser. You won't dare fight Tank Davis. You won't dare fight a Devin Haney publicity stunt, you clout chaser. Get out of here. You know what I mean? Romero fight Tank. No way you'll fight him. Hector Garcia fought Tank. No way Shakur fight him. Hell no. He's a clout chaser. Devin Haney. Shakur want to fight Devin Haney? Hell no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he want to fight him. Linares fought him. Jojo Diaz fought him. Lesser talents fought him. But Shakur, hell no. It's completely illogical for you to think that Shakur want to fight anybody good because the only thing he did in boxing is clout chase. Y'all all bogus. I'll argue with anybody over that. That's a real fighter, man. And y'all might appreciate him more after he beat up some of y'all favorite fighters. That's what I know it's going to take. Yeah, look at that damn Shakur Stevens. They start messing up his name on purpose and shit. That damn Shakur Stevens. I can't stand him. Where's he from? Newark. Where's that? Where's Newark? Like Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, yo, his hair too curly. But yo, I swear on everything I heard that, Flossie. I heard that. He's Puerto Rican anyway. He's not really even black. They be mad as hell, bro. Shakur is one of the best talents boxing has to offer, whether your salty ass say it or not. The fact that he proposed to his girl is real. That's real man activity, bro. The goal in life is not to chase women, bro. He chasing goals, not women. He tying his women, you know what I mean? Him and his woman locked in. People should applaud that. They got kids and all type. You should applaud him trying to make that, you know what I mean, his woman. Like, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, right. That's how they be. Is Newark even in the United States? I never heard. Where's this Newark you speak of? Newark? How you say it? Newark? Like, where are you from? Where? Like, where? You know what I'm saying? Like, get y'all asses on. Appreciate the talent because these fighters are not going to be here forever. Ain't like they're going to have 18, 20-year NBA careers. Everybody ain't going to have no Mayweather type career. You'll be a fool not to appreciate the skill set and talent that is Shakur Stevenson while he here, bro. Same thing with Tank Davis. Same thing with Devin Haney. I don't see, and I'm gonna always bring these dudes up until they're not relevant in the sport. If anybody wonder, I'm gonna always bring these three up because their names are intertwined. They all get unnecessary hate from weird ass people that can't do 5% of what they do in the ring. But people talking about who too flat-footed or who only power and who don't got no power. Everybody, I'm convinced, almost everybody that I seen type, Devin Haney's chinny, he don't got no power. Shakur don't got no power. He too flat-footed. And Tank only power. They'll beat every last one of y'all up that say that. Imagine saying a guy too flat-footed and he ain't that good and this and that, and you get in the ring with him and he beat your ass. Just imagine it. Imagine it, yo. Imagine it. Bro, I'm telling you though, man. I'm telling you, is Newark even in the U.S.? Is it in the U.S. of A? Like, kind of said Shakur recover that Coach Kenny. I think they taking friendly pokes. I didn't like the daughter comment. I feel like because he got one, I think, but he kind of, I don't want to say he took it back, but he kind of touched on that while he said that. He figured like Coach Kenny was taking jabs at him, so he took a jab back. You get what I'm saying? But he kind of alluded to the fact that he's a good dude and shit like that. So I think some of it is just him responding like a young man, like, you know, just responding, thinking, I'm going to hit you where you hit me. But I think in doing so, you kind of hit a stray, which is his daughter. So that's always off limits. I don't do the kids. Like, I don't do the kid talk, but I think he got respect for the dude. I think he do. And even Coach Kenny, and I like the way, you know, he talked about Shakur in a recent interview that I just seen, where he was, you know what I mean? They give him his credit, but they like, yo, we stepping on everybody, and we stepping to any and everybody. But I always hate when it go personal. I love when it stay boxing. I hate when it go personal. I always hate it. Even if it's my guy being personal. Like, I don't rock with the comment about the daughter. Brick City, the ghetto. Right. Brick City. What is this Brick City you speak of? Brick City. Where is that? Is Brick City and Newark the same place? Man, I thought that was a different area. Is Brick City next to Newark? That's how they be, bro. It's glorified to hate on certain boxes and make me scratch my head sometimes. I'm telling y'all, and again, we had a long stream. We cooked today. We had a hell of a cook. We over 4 hours like we doing a fight call. Everybody ain't going to give you 4 hours of their time. Y'all worth more than 4 hours of my time any day of the week. And I enjoyed this conversation. But yeah, that's how Just Do formed, y'all. I'm going to keep saying this till everybody understand it. I'm always aiming to give a fighter their just due, but I understand in giving somebody their just due, there's still criticism that everybody is susceptible to. No, even my favorite fighter. So our favorite fighters. So, I mean, I think so too, Will. I think so too. I definitely think so. I really, truly think so. And I think it's how the punches are thrown, Will. And again, the way he throws punches, Antonio Tarver, I can't say he don't punch right because I don't box, but Antonio Tarver is a fighter, right? He was a damn successful fighter. He say he don't throw his punches right. So I'll say maybe he going to something there. I think Shakur is very technically and fundamentally sound in the way he throws his punches, and I think he delivers his shots a lot more precisely than that. That's just me. Get in the ring with any of me neither, bro. Me neither. They all are whoop my ass. Says dude, Puerto Rican doesn't realize Puerto Rican's already part, but it's crazy. Talk to him, Black Belt. They don't know. Trey was good with it, bro. You can't win for losing, bro. That's why I say my channel is always going to represent giving these fighters their credit, because I feel like it's easy to criticize everything a person does when you're sitting back watching from the outside. It's easy to do that, but it take a different person to continuously wake up and give people their credit and they just do for a sport that you say you love. Imagine saying you love a sport, but waking up every day slighting the fighters that participate in the sport that you love if it's not your favorite fighter. Think about that for a second. And that's the difference between Just Do and the average content creator. I'm different. I give these dudes their credit all day, all night. I critique them, but I'm always fair. And I ain't never calling dudes bums and garbage. Every now and then that might slip out, but not more times than not. You never hear me calling fighters bums. You know, Shakur and Kenny wasn't said Kenny wasn't a real trainee. Say that, yeah, fight. Yeah, I was like, damn, yeah, he was talking crazy. And again, he said that, but I feel like the reason Tank is successful is because he got a Coach Kenny and a Coach Calvin. And I think Coach Calvin would attest to that and agree to that. I think, you know, Shakur just said what a fighter say talking trash, right? That don't mean I gotta agree with it, but I understand where he's trying to go. He's trying to poke back at a guy, and that's where you go. It's like them calling Shakur the human fly swatter recently. Like I laughed at that. I thought that was funny. I still think it's funny. Like when they call Yoshino the hibachi chef, like Shakur thought that was funny too. I thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? That's a funny thing. Like they call Shakur the human fly swatter. I thought that was funny. My boy punching at 35. I don't care what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Regis will be Haney like he put hands on his foot. Buckle up, boxing talk. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? So I always hate when it get personal, but I think both of them took quick jabs at each other, and I think it kind of reset it. The energy kind of reset it. I think it's some respect there. I think Shakur just did. He talked about it. He took a dig, and I think he digged too far. He should have kept it on Kenny. You could call Kenny whatever. I just say just leave the baby girl out of it. Always, even though she a fighter, and you can have your opinion on what you think she is as a fighter, but still, you know what I mean? They'll all be okay. Coach Calvin Ford and Wiley Moses go way back, and they're all close friends. That's why I say it'd be a lot of mutual respect between these people, man. It'd be a lot of, yeah, he took it well. I think Cord took offense to them talking, you know, about who he fought. And again, they took a shot calling the human fly swatter. Like they trying to say my boy ain't punching like that, but it's cool. Regis will have Haney in trouble. Yeah, it'll be a tough fight for him to keep him up off him respectfully. I think that'll be the fight where it'll be important for Haney to demand the respect from Regis Prograis. I think if he can demand the respect from Regis Prograis and then get it, I think the fight can play out in a different fashion. But I think if he's in a fight with Regis Prograis, especially for your first fight at 140, I think if that guy don't respect your power, I think the fight is a very dangerous fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And again, I the elders thing, I get that, but I think in boxing, they kind of throw that to the side. It's like it's men. They men. He could go at him as hard as he wants. Just leave his daughter out of it. Like that's how I feel. You know what I mean? So, I mean, men, because even Kenny, no, he gonna talk junk. You could talk junk about me, but you know, always lead it. Nobody need to catch no strays. The Sweet Pea and the power department from don't have a ton of power either, but he can get you out of there, right? And get you to respect him, which is most important. You know what I'm saying? The respect is most important. Hurting you is very important too. Being able to hurt your guy, but being able to get the respect is much more important. To be able to make a guy second guess and things like that, you know what I mean? It's special. So I think Shakur is just one of those guys. I think he repetitiously hits his guy over and over, and where they can't hit him, where they become hesitant. And it's like Ash was saying, Cuzzo was cooking on it. He mentally takes you out the fight by constantly putting hands on you, laying hands on you. Tank do it by punching you harder than you ever been punched in your life, while breaking you down, while proving you he's a better fighter, a better boxer than you giving him credit for, and he can crack. Shakur might surprise a couple people, and they might say he hit a little bit harder than I thought, or what I thought, and he just mentally takes you out the fight because he's beating you up round after round, and it's demoralizing. And after a while, you become hesitant, gun shy, and you stop wanting to really engage as much. And once you start to do that to Shakur, once he make you put your hands in your pockets, it's over. You won't just it's gonna be one-way traffic. He's gonna just be beating you up. And if you can take his punches, then it's just gonna be a long 12-round ass whooping. You know what I mean? I hear about Kenny's daughter. She nice in that ring. Yeah, she nice. She nice. I like Killer B, Maya Ellis, man. I like Killer B, man. She's nice. She's nice. And again, I don't try to get fighters out. I think when he mentioned her and things like that, I think he was just trying to take a jab back. Like he mentioned in the interview, it's not really personal with them. He don't got no problem. He think Coach Kenny's a cool dude and a good coach. He just wanted to talk. He just wanted to, you know what I mean, take a shot back. And I know that. And you gotta think these people still young. These people still young. Like you got grown ass adults, 50, 60 years old, still making mistakes. So a guy that's 25 years old that responding as probably an emotional response, he gonna say something that's a little bit out of line here or there. But I don't back the daughter talk. But him going at Kenny is perfectly fine because they men, and men don't deal with things the way they grown men. He could deal with it. He'd be all right. Stop their last opponent. That's what's up. Thomas, salute, family. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate that. As yeah, man, my Killer B, she putting in that work, man. She putting in that work. So again, like his response was an emotional one, I believe, but I do think the true way he felt about it is how he felt after that moment passed. I think that was how he truly felt. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't had to cap. He ain't like he took back what he said, but he didn't have that same exact energy. Like, you know what I mean? You got a little time to process it, think about it, and it ain't that deep. You get what I'm saying? I like Coach Kenny. I like Coach Calvin. I think those are like the keys to the success that Tank Davis is. I think both Coach Kenny and Calvin, and I think they both agree or attest to that. I think Tank will attest to that. Both of those dudes are the reason he's successful, not just one. And I don't want to put one and say which one is more responsible. It don't matter because they're a team. When one is successful, they're all successful. If one fails, they all fail. So they win as a team and they ain't lost yet. So we ain't got to say they lose as a team. But they work as a team. They succeed as a team. They win as a team. They shine as a team. So I like the camaraderie that he got over there with Coach Calvin. And I don't know, maybe I'm a corny dude, but it's a real deep appreciation that I have for the way Coach Calvin talks about Tank Davis. And again, I said this before a couple different times. That man, you can really get him on for an interview. You bring up Tank in the right manner and fashion, or you spark up the right kind of conversation. This dude will legit get emotional on the spot. So his love for Tank Davis is deep. And why I feel like that's refreshing to see and why it resonates with me and it stands out is because in a climate, in boxing is a business, right? And in a sport where you got so many people thinking about their pocket and their bottom line before the actual product of the fighter that they're sending in the ring. When you see a Coach Calvin and to know the way he cared for Tank and the kind of relationship they had, and he's somewhat like a father figure, father he never had, like that's the dopest thing. And to see that, like, just real quick, just to bring it up, not to go off topic, when Bill Haney said, Tank don't pay his trainers like Dad paid him. Coach Calvin ain't getting what I'm getting. He ain't worried about that. He like, Tank pays me well. Like, whatever I ask for, he do. Like, you get what I'm saying? The fact that, like, a silly person would have responded differently in that moment. Calvin Ford, it's no divide and there's no division over there. You can't make him say a bad thing about Tank. You can't pay him to say something bad about Tank. You can't pay him to not have his back. You get what I'm saying? You just couldn't ask for a more loyal trainer in the sport than a Calvin Ford. And again, y'all, if you don't appreciate Calvin Ford because you got some weird disdain towards Tank Davis, more than likely a fighter you never met, then you are a weirdo and you missing out on a hell of a trainer. And you need more Calvin Fords in the sport because he cares about the fighter that he's sending out there. He wants Tank to make the moves the best moves for him and his family, financially as well as business. And you don't see that in the sport of boxing enough. So again, when you speak to the level of greatness that is Calvin Ford, you know, I know people get to asking, oh, well, how many fighters he got? Then he only got Tank. I don't want to hear that shit. Having Tank is more than enough, bro. Having Tank is more than enough. It's more than enough. And again, when you really hear for the right reasons, that's another reason why I think they're going to continue to be successful, because Tank Davis has the core team, them guys that's working with him and pushing him every day. They're really there to see him succeed. Calvin Ford is not stealing the shine and none of that. Like, think about it. And I ain't saying nobody else is. I'm just giving him his flowers and his just due. You're missing out on a hell of a trainer if you don't appreciate what type of fighter that he's molding Tank Davis to be becoming. Like, you're really missing something great. And again, greatness is shown in many different facets, many different levels and layers. And I think the teamwork that they're displaying, the little rough patches that Tank had early, like you asked for him to mature, you asked for him for his name not to be in the papers for the wrong reasons. You getting all that. You seen a mature fighter. You seen a patient, mature young man and that's really winning. And I think you could thank Calvin Ford a lot for that, because he just got that pivotal piece in place to constantly keep him grounded. And I think, like I said, Devin Haney having Bill in his corner with his work ethic, I think that will be reasons. I think that is a large part why he's been successful. He got the right people in his corner as well. And his father allows him to get work in with other people to learn and get better. And then you got a Calvin Ford that's there for all the right reasons. And he 100%. There's no trainer in boxing off the top of my head that want to see their fighter win more than Calvin Ford want to see Tank Davis win. You never seen nothing like it. Like, for me, and maybe because I'm paying attention to it closely, but it's different, yo. That man could literally started talking about a story that he's talked about several times, and he'll get emotional. That's different. That's real love. He really want to see that man do well, and I think that's why they're going to continue to do well. Tank got the right team around him. He don't got too many people around him. He got the right people around him. So, again, salute to Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, and Tank Davis' whole team, man. Salute to Bill Haney, Devin Haney, and the Haneys in general and their whole team. Salute to Shakur, his grandfather, and their whole team. Like, I don't know, we just got some real good athletes in the sport, and I just urge people to enjoy it rather than be mad at fighters that you never met. Calvin Ford ain't exactly starving. You get what I'm saying? At all, right? At all. His father, Coach Calvin Ford, is related to each other here. It's because of love. All facts. Right. All love. All is genuine, too. When instructions go on how Tank listens, I'm telling you, they get the right instructions, and Tank go out there and perform, bro. Like 10 fighters, they're all just young prospects. Right. Yeah, he do got more. I know he got more than that, but the haters that say, Samuel, salute, fan. Appreciate you pulling up. Regis speaking fact. Haney is nowhere close to being ready for that type of heat. Yeah, Samuel, it'll be a tough fight for him, bro. Like, that'll be the toughest fight I think he'll be in easy. Baltimore doesn't show how much money he make. A black man from Vegas accused him of not having no money. So what's that? Man, that's a Jew right there. I got to get some type of graphic or something when y'all be dropping these heat comments, because that's real. That's real talk, though. That's real talk, though. Shouldn't have to show your money to know he's taken care of. You know what I'm saying? He happy. He don't seem disgruntled. So I don't see no issue over there. And I like the way he dealt with that situation. That's why he a real one. That's somebody I definitely interview. Maybe one day I'll reach out to him, man, Coach Calvin. And let him tell some of these good old Tank stories, man. You know what I'm saying? And let y'all really hear from a real one, man. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. William Old School, while we here, man, we just gonna cook. Hey, look, something that people probably are not talking about. I don't want to be a Tim Bradley, right? I'm not gonna say that it was panic in the corner of Devin Haney and Bill. I want to say there was some very trying, challenging moments in the Lomachenko fight. And I do think, the instruction, although it probably wasn't the greatest sound bite, but I think it was maybe what Devin Haney needed to hear to perform. And I think he did it. I think he did enough to get his job done and win his title, keep his title. So I do see that being a problem, though, moving forward, bro. The corner, I do see that being a problem as you raise the level of fight and things like that. As the fights go on, I see that being a problem, bro. Yeah, man, them left hands. You just can't be susceptible to left hands and fight elite level southpaws and think you're gonna beat them. You know what I'm saying? Where do they think Chuck Simpson comes from? Right. If they paying attention, Kurt, because Chuck Simpson, one of the ones too. He another good fighter. You know what I mean? He got his eye touched up a bit in his last fight. Yeah, his eye was swollen. I didn't get to see the fight live, but it was, he definitely won. Salute to Chuck Simpson, man. I like Truck. Truck he got some nice skills on him, man. Truck a good ass fighter, man. I like Truck Simpson. I like Truck Simpson, man. We're gonna go for a few more minutes, y'all. I told you I wanted to cook thoroughly today, and the fact that I didn't do no post-fight thoughts. And Calvin got some more coming. I've been at Upton Gym recently, man. Salute to Kurt, man. Salute to Upton Gym, Coach Calvin, the whole Tank Davis team. Salute to Baltimore too, man. Salute to boxing, man. Boxing is winning. Boxing is winning right now. And us as fans, we getting a lot of what we want. So I'm happy, bro. And like I said in this thumbnail, the cream will rise to the top. The cream will rise to the top. The three kings, they will rise to the top. If they're really the cream of the crop, they're going to rise to the top, man. If Spence is really the cream of 147, he going to rise to the top July 29th. If Terence Bud Crawford is the cream of the crop at 147, he going to rise to the occasion. You get what I'm saying? And I know what I wanted to ask y'all. What y'all think about Spence being an underdog for this Vegas fight? I mean, for this fight period. Get Ryan 3 fights with Derek James and he beats Haney at 140. Interesting, bro. Interesting. It's going to be fun, Black Belt, to see how he materialized under Derek James, bro. It's going to like how he improved. Because I definitely think right off the bat, if Derek James don't do nothing else with Ryan Garcia, he's going to make him an improved fighter as long as he buy into it. You know what I'm saying? As long as he buy into it. What happened? What happened, baby girl? Why you say BS? What happened? B-Dog, what's good with it, bro? I love it. Money maker opportunity, right? Yeah, EJ the underdog, Cuzzo. He the underdog. I think they're expecting ring rust from Spence. Right. And again, that's why I appreciate my chat, man, because y'all bring up the right stuff at the right time. Yeah, they got him as the underdog, Cuzzo, but Aisha, I think you onto something. But I came across something that was very interesting, y'all. Is it now follow me for a second. Is it a chance that both fighters are coming off layoffs? Because, and this is not my talking point, I seen this somewhere. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I seen somebody present, the argument that Bud Crawford too is coming off a layoff because Avanesian wasn't no real fight. And I know what people saying. They like, nah, he had a training camp. That's a real fight. I get it. He actually had a real fight. I get that. But we get it, right? But it wasn't a real challenge, is the better word. He had a fight, but it wasn't a real challenge, like the type of challenge that Errol Spence is going to be. So my thing is, it could go one or two ways, and people don't think like this. Fighting Avanesian could go one or two ways. It could be good and bad for Crawford. Good meaning you had an extra training camp and you didn't sit around outside the ring as long as Errol Spence did without a fight, right? You actually had a training camp. You went and got a couple rounds in, got a guy up out of there, right? But the downside is, how hard did you go in training camp? Not saying you don't go hard, so I don't even want to ask that question. But I'll say, did this lack of challenge that was David Avanesian, does that prepare you for Errol Spence? And when people say you only as good as look, B-Dog. And I ain't see that comment. I promise you I didn't. It doesn't properly prepare you for Spence. So you get what I'm saying, bro? You see, we on the same page. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is it a chance that, yeah, maybe you may have been active in terms of having a fight more recently, but it wasn't the right kind of challenge to prepare you for Errol Spence is what I'm saying. So maybe on one end, in terms of you, they banking on you not having ring rust, so maybe you don't start slow, but you're a naturally slow starter. You get what I'm saying? And Spence said as soon as he get in the ring, he's stepping. Say he gonna step too, but I hope you do step, because if you don't, you're gonna get stepped on. But facts, I've been sneezing was not a challenge, bro. I like Danny Garcia off layoffs. You get what I'm saying? Off layoffs. Hasn't stopped going to the gym. That's why he's been in shape all year. Facts. And he said all he needs is 8 to 10 weeks. He said if you need more than 8 to 10 weeks, something wrong to prepare for a fight. So Big Fish said he need 8 to 10 and he cool. So he ain't lied to us yet, man. He look focused, man. I don't know, man. EJ look like he about to handle some business, man. I'm telling you. EJ look like he about to handle some business, man. And it's going to be a great fight. Both guys going to handle business. Bud Crawford is a great fighter, bro. Ain't y'all so glad that we ain't have to wait to this happen, yo? So glad that this didn't happen, yo. That this didn't happen. I'm so glad that the fight happened before we got here. Because, man, this look how they really look right here. That's how the man. I'm so glad this ain't happened and they gave us this fight. Bud better get some real good sparring. That's a good point, Thomas. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. He better get some great sparring. He better get some dog work. I'm so glad they ain't have to get old, though, to give us this fight, y'all. Because this, whoever made this is accurate as hell. They some damn fools, man. Like, it looked so accurate, bro. But I'm so glad they had to get old. A lot of people thinking he stops EJ, and he was undisputed at 140, so they got him and EJ the underdog, right? Right. And like I share your train of thought too, because I think you were saying earlier, Ash, how he rubbed shoulders with a lot of these Hall of Famers, and I think a lot of them went with him simply because he was in the presence of them. I think had it been the other way around and Errol Spence was in the presence of these Hall of Famers, I think they would have picked EJ. That's just me. I do. I think the fact that Bud was there and he was presently there, it was easier to root for the guy that's present. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of those guys he rubbed shoulders with and they got relationships with him and they picked him. And I think some of those dudes genuinely might be a little envious, if not straight outright jealous of Errol Spence and the love that he gets. Some people don't understand the love he get at this level. You know what I'm saying? They don't get it. So they tend to hate on EJ and pick against him and slight him. And you got people like Tim Bradley calling EJ basic. Anytime you call a guy like Errol Spence basic, you slighting him. I don't give a damn. That's a poor assessment of him. Like if you're gonna say he basic, that's very poor. Know what I mean? yeah, they was old. Know what I'm saying? In this one, I'm glad we ain't have to wait, guys. I'm glad we ain't have to wait this long, man. Don't get expenses a different type of dudes, man. Life-ending rack as eye surgery, and the man still keep coming. Yeah, Spence. His determination and will is second to none, bro. Determination, will, skill set, drive, body shots, work rate, stamina, dog, all those things are going to be the reason why he win this fight, in my opinion. Or about you doing a very competitive fight. Right. I like the way Cuzzo was cooking over there on 7-8 earlier, man. Ashley's corner, she was cooking. She was saying some very interesting things, like as to why she feel like this fight is going the distance. And she made me a believer that this fight is going the distance. She really made me a believer that the fight is going the distance. And I wasn't calling knockout necessarily anyway, but I'm thinking a points decision victory for Spence, but somewhat convincing. Competitive, but convincing. Like it shouldn't be no rivalry talk at the end of the fight, I'm thinking, for either guy. And the guys really don't like Spence. Facts, B-Dog, they don't like him like that. Yeah, they don't like it. Right, man. Nah, you cook today, man. I'm telling you, I don't just be saying that to be nice. I'm like, man, you cooking because the perspective and the things that you were saying, like it got me looking deeper into the fight. It got me looking at things like the way you were breaking down the injuries and him not being with Blu-ray and him having the knockouts with Blu-ray since then, not so much. The TKO ain't the same as one of them knockouts that he was getting under. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you got me feeling like, yeah. But if he paired with him, it'd be crazy. He paired with Blu-ray, which he was talking about. Salute to Tay Jones. Y'all already know Tay Jones, Pac-Man, ATL Tay. If y'all ain't catch it, he did a dope build with Blu-ray. Blu-ray was over there. Man, that was a dope. That's not an interview. That's a build. That's two people building. Salute to Blu-ray too, man. Man, EJ get him, man. I don't know. I think I might start looking at a stoppage. Then Spence quoting by eye, and there will be a stoppage. But I could see that too, though. I could see some damage being done because if Kell Brook had his eye on swole in about 3 rounds, I think EJ can do it too, though. That's all I'm saying. But we'll have to adjust by himself, right? I don't think he'll have the necessary schooling in the ring in terms of But I Swell's right. Remember how Kell Brook did him? I got Bud outboxing EJ and maybe hurting him. I ain't mad at that because that's definitely possible, Thomas. Like, this ain't no foregone conclusion at all, right? It's a great fight. That's why we want to see it. Thinking the same thing. Yeah, I could see it. I think if it stopped, the doctor stops it. Right. The doctor or something, you know, somebody hurt, some type of damage or something. I don't think nobody gets 10 counted in this fight. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Much love and appreciation to the family. Spence taking ribs, eye sockets, spines, teeth. Yeah, yeah, right. Everything, man. Etc. Facts, Mike Biggs. Facts. They doing a little bit of everything, man. Spence been kicking ass, man. I'm trying to think, man. Spence, man. Spence could take years off. The wrong kind of Spence beating could take years off your career. Just ask Mikey. This could be over like Oscar versus Shane. This could be, like Oscar versus Shane. Right. It could be. Could be that kind of fight, bro. It could be. Back and forth. A war. Epic. Hagler-Hearns type, as they say. I'm assuming EJ is Hagler in the Hagler and Hearns situation. Too much dog in both these guys to get stopped. Right. Yeah, they're gonna be coming. Terence Crawford gonna be coming. But I want to see if Errol Spence is able to hit him more than he's ever been hit in his career and how he'll respond to it. Both guys being responded to getting hit by each other. It's gonna be one of the best fights I think we ever seen. Rocky and Apollo in the same hospital, man. I'm telling you, same hospital room. That's a good one, B-Dog. Facts, because they both great. And that's why we wanted to see this fight the whole time. And I'm glad we ain't had to wait till they was old. I watched the Ugas fight this morning. Earl was cooking. He's throwing a lot of wild punches. You can't do that with Bud. Yeah. I think he knew the kind of guy he had in front of him with Ugas too, God's self. That and him being a little over anxious. We talk about Spence McCall before, Lord. What's good with it, Miss B? What's good with it? How you feeling? Appreciate you stopping through. Yeah, man. I had to, I'm gonna be giving Bud and EJ they just do all the way up into the fight. I'm gonna try not to overdo it, but I'll speak on it as it makes sense too. You know what I'm saying? I just asked, what do y'all make of Spence being an underdog? I think Vegas think they know something we don't. I think they could be trying to potentially set up for them to win big by making Spence the underdog. I think a lot of people are going to be swayed by the fact that Spence is the underdog, and because of it, I think they're going to root for Terence Crawford. But I think there's going to be a ton of people that look at the fact that Spence is the underdog as a way to make money. So I see it on both sides. I see people being swayed by the fact that Vegas has Spence a slight underdog, so therefore they're going to try to go with the safe bet, which is Terence Crawford. They're going to look at that all the fights that he got at welterweight are knockouts, and some of them are even going to pick Spence to be knocked out. Watch. And then there are going to be a lot of people that are going to bet on that dog, man, and they're going to make some money if he win. Is this fight really happening? Yeah, Kute Oz. Yeah, definitely. This fight happening. And July 29th, bro. July 29th. Spence and Bud is happening. Las Vegas, that is definitely happening. July 29th. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you pulling up Derrick James. Will be winning factor in this fight. I think so too, Aisha. I'm not just saying that. I think so too. Corners matter. Spence. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's happening July 29th, bro. So we it's here. We ain't being fooled. Both guys talking about it. They done posted about it. They happy about it. They both saying they're excited. I think we're going to get one of the best fights of this year. I think this might be the best fight this year. So he's fighting, and he knows what he has to do against Bud. He knows it's the biggest fight of his life. Right. That's a great point, Miss Joette. You make a great point. That's what I'm saying, and that's the teaching in the schooling of Derrick James. They gonna prepare for what they need to do, not what people want to see them do. They're gonna prepare for what they need to do to win, and that's why I like Derrick James as a trainer. Yeah, right. It's funny, right? Yeah, I was saying, bro. I'm glad that it didn't get to this point where these dudes got this old, bro, and we ain't get to see him. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the building for this long cook. Like I said, this is a Memorial Day cook. I came here early, but I still made sure I stayed at my normal time and cooked with the good people, man. It's been a hell of a stream, a hell of a best year of boxing for sure, right? It's been there, man. I'm telling you, best year of boxing. Best year of boxing, man. And we gonna enjoy it. And I want all y'all to enjoy it too, man. Enjoy this good boxing that we getting. Cause I don't know. I think when you look back at 2023, I think this gonna be looked at as one of the best years of boxing in recent memory. I think so. One of the best years. Know what I mean, we're gonna have several big fights to look back at and say we got all in 1 year. So I think that's dope. Both of them are old school fighters, right, man? I think Terence Crawford get a lot of slight for his resume, but I don't think that makes him any less great. And he got a chance to prove me right or wrong on July 29th. So we gonna see, man. May the best man win. I know both dudes about to, ramp up their yeah, that's the is that the 24th? That's like they almost a week. It is in the same week. Matter of fact, the 24th, I think, NUA. Is it the 20? Is it? Oh, hold on. I don't want to be wrong. I think it's the 24th. 24th and 29th, I think. Yeah. But they fighting too, bro. Monster NUA and Cool Boy, they fighting too. They fighting the same week, matter of fact. They fighting the same week. We got Monster NUA and Cool Boy in the same week as Spence and Bud. Same week. So 7/25. Okay, appreciate you, Queen. I knew I was somewhere around there. It's the 25th. So all right, July 25th, you got Monster and you got Cool Boy and Monster. I gotta say Cool Boy first because he's the champion. You know what I mean? He moving to his weight class. So it's Cool Boy and Monster anyway. And then you got Spence and Bud some days later. You know what I'm saying? Spence and Bud for Undisputed, man. So boxing is winning, man. Boxing is winning. They really gave us the fight, bro. Mike Biggs, you know what I'm saying? My bro, they appreciate you, Queen. They really gave us the fight, man. They gave us the fight, bro. If you ain't excited for this, you tripping. They gave us the fight, bro. They gave us the fight. You just got the same hair, the same song, ready to take this cat, Uncle Drew. So you're a fool, bro. You're a fool. But fact, Mike Biggs, great year of boxing, my bro, man. And I hope y'all all enjoy it. It's a hard weight cut for Fulton. Nah. He coming up to Fulton weight class, Thomas. He coming up to 22. He coming up to 22. Where Cool Boy already at. So, because remember, he was undisputed at 118. Then he vacated the titles and he moved up to challenge Cool Boy. Fighters don't want all the smoke too. Hopefully, every year will be like so. I swear, man, we could push for it, Queen. We could definitely shoot for it, right? We could continue to demand that boxing give us what we pay for, and I think as long as we do that, we never off point. I think as long as we demand that we get what we pay for, we in bounds. Has to move up. Scooter doesn't have to move. Yeah. Facts. Zoom. Yeah. Thomas, he moving up. Cool Boy Monster moving up to Cool Boy. So that I respect him right off the rip. He ain't taking no tune-ups, no warm-ups. He getting right to the smoke. And he never shared the ring with a melanated fighter. Let me say it that way. Making weight. I don't think the weight cut is bad for him. Yeah, that's his weight. That's where he was at. That's where he been at. Unless you heard something recently where he said the weight cut was bad for him or something. I've never heard it. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a great fight. Great fight. It should be fun to watch. I'm going with my boy Cool Boy. I've seen more of him. I believe more in him. I think he's more versatile. I think he's a bit craftier in there. I could be wrong. Monster got an opportunity to prove me wrong. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. EJ got the nomadic Turk mustache, though. Yeah, now I'm dead serious. He do, though. He do. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue, Zoom. Shouldn't be an issue. Well, I might admit EJ has a stronger corner. Yeah, he might have to, bro. He might have to. Yeah, well, we know he won't. Yeah, EJ right there. Oh, I'm telling you, man, EJ battle tested, bro. EJ ready for this. And it's crazy because the same reasons that people are probably picking Spence to lose and him to get knocked out, and while Vegas got him the underdog, I think those are the same factors that's going to be the reason he won the fight. For the same reasons my cousin mentioned that the fight might go the distance, for those same reasons she was mentioning, I think those are going to be the reasons he win the fight. I think the fact that he been through the car crash and the fact that he was able to have a life-threatening situation and reassess his whole life and career, and make better decisions, live better, you know what I mean, eat better, you know what I mean, work harder. I think he reassessed his career after that accident. I think the torn retina did it. I mean, he's still here. He know all his career could have been over 2 different times. His career could have been finished. And the fact that it's not, I think it gives him a rejuvenated approach to the sport. I think he's refocused and dedicated himself, and he's committed as he's ever been to the sport. I think the car accident and torn retina helped him come to this point that he's at. If you looked at his face when they was just talking, he looked a little agitated. I'm not saying that he is, but he looked like he really ready to fight. Listen to what he said. Look, as soon as I get in there, I'm stepping. Like, EJ ain't playing. He know he on borrowed time, bro. Borrowed time meaning all he did was have to have his seatbelt on, and he could have been out of here in that car crash. He understands that. He had a near-death situation, bro. He ain't playing with this fight. So at the very least, he gonna give it everything he got. So if Terence Crawford beat him, he getting 1,000,000% credit, because he's going to be beating one of the most dedicated, focused, most driven, strong-willed fighters that we got in boxing, bro, and Errol Troop Spence. So my hat goes off to both of them. I tip my hat for both of these dudes for making this fight. You know what I mean? Right. Respect to both of them for making this fight. I appreciate Terence Crawford for finding a way to say, yeah, man, we gonna make this fight happen. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The fact that he went through, all he had to do was have his damn seatbelt on, and then we'd be having a different conversation. So the fact that he been through that, I think he gonna reassess that. I think that drives him, because he already feel like he ain't supposed to be here. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people feel like Spence wasn't gonna never be the same, and he's real with him not being the same. He says, shit, you get thrown from a car and see if you be the same. But he's different. He might not be the same, but he's different and just as dangerous, right? Just as dangerous, because he's motivated and driven. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, much busier, Aisha. I get it too. I say if Crawford win, if it's a knockout, I lean towards Crawford, because that's his. I think that's his more. I think that's the higher percentage chance of him getting a knockout than winning a decision to me. Right, me too. At the 100% credit, they get it, man. July 29th, we're gonna see a one-sided ass whooping, just like Sean said. It's like EJ said, yeah, just like EJ said, man. EJ trying to pitch out a one-sided whooping, man. So we're gonna see, man. This is just good entertainment. It's fun for the sport. I think Vegas is playing it a little bit tricky by making EJ the underdog. We're gonna see how this fight play out. If this play out how similar to how I think it's a reason why they made him an underdog. I'm gonna just say that. Bet. They're not, Vegas ain't as dumb as what people be thinking. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. But 50-50 fight, man. Both the guys got a real chance at taking each other out or winning on points too. You know what I'm saying? But I favor Spence in the points victory, like the Queen say. He's just busier. He's much busier. You know what I'm saying? And that's through the totality of their careers, not just at 147. No, he's just a much busier fighter than Crawford. When he's working at his highest, Crawford punches. Crawford do like half of what he do at his highest. So make of that what you will. And you got to think of the fact that EJ is hella efficient on top of that activity. He's not just a guy that just throws caution to the wind. He's very strategic and you know what I mean, intentional with his punches. He don't just throw punches just to throw them. I think they did too, Zoom. I think they did. And I want to see the fight play out so I could really have an undeniable feeling as toward why they did what they did. I think I know what they did. Gert said, we'll see about that. Absolutely, man. That's why we had these fights, bro. May the best man win. It's cases for both of these dudes to win. And I respect to both of them, man. I'm just glad we got it, man. And like I said, when all these dudes fight, the cream will rise to the top, man. We just waiting to see who the real cream in each division is by them fighting each other. I think we'll get an answer to who's the real cream of the crop at 147 when they fight each other. And whoever wins between them, to me, undoubtedly is the best 147-pounder in the world. It's going to be no more questions, in my opinion. Whoever wins this fight is undeniably the best welterweight in the division, in boxing. And that's what I'm standing on. Salute to both of these dudes, man, for not waiting till they got this old to do it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to him. Appreciate it. But We got some great rematch calls at 54, and I think that favors EJ too because of the size, but I could be wrong. You know what I mean? To Earl to hold on tight to that mouth guard. Yeah, Gertz, he fixed it. The problem with the mouth guard is when he had got the teeth broke and he got those teeth put in his mouth, he never got his mouthpiece refitted back to fit his teeth, the new teeth. So, you know, that was part of the reason why I got knocked out against Ugas. Now, since then, he got a new mouthpiece mold that fits, you know, the teeth that he got. So I don't think that'll be an issue. I don't think that'd be an issue. But good point though. He bad now because you get your mouth guard knocked out. You damn sure can't you can't go looking for it. Yeah, it wasn't fitted correctly. That mouth guard was for the teeth that he had before he got into that accident. You get what I'm saying? So that's what that was. And it wasn't the right fit, the right mold, and you know, he got those kind of results, you know what I'm saying? But good to see with him getting hit with a punch that he didn't expect due to him, because man, that shit just turned him on. You notice once Spence got hit with that two-piece, that fight didn't last that much longer. Everybody talk about that mouth guard and that mouthpiece getting knocked out and how he got hit and drilled with that two-piece. But a lot of people don't talk about how that fight didn't last that much longer after that two-piece. Spence got his ass over that two-piece. The rematch clause, yeah, at 54. At 54, I believe. That's what I heard. I hear you say, Spence, when you going to buy me a pinky ring? All right, yeah, we're going to make a bet on Spence, a big bet on Spence, baby girl, and he going to win. And then that's how you get your ring. Why is the rematch at 54? I think naturally because Spence already on borrowed time at the weight class, and I think they already knew, like, his intentions is to go to 54. By him waiting this long for Crawford, I think they kind of, you get what I'm saying? Because I think it's some things in that contract that benefited Terence Crawford. I think there are a ton of concessions that we probably don't know about, or a few concessions, should I say, that we don't know about that Errol Spence made to make this fight happen. And I think one of the things that they were able to negotiate, this is just my opinion, is a rematch at 154. Y'all give me a second. My bad. My son in there yelling, screaming on my door. He be tripping. The details I don't know, but it's an interesting question. Nah, yeah. They said it's at 54. They said the rematch is at 54. The rematch clause is at 54, 154. Rome was good with it. Rome, how you feeling, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to everybody in the building. We're going to rock out to the 5-hour mark. I'm going to be here for until we get to the 5-hour mark, y'all. Much love, much appreciation on this Memorial Day. Salute to every last one of y'all that stayed here. This has been a long-ass stream. I owed y'all extra long stream because I didn't do my post-fight thoughts over this weekend. I think Mick Conlon got some real decisions to make. I think he got knocked out. He got knocked out bad for his second time in his opportunity for a title shot. I just don't know if he'll be a champion. The way he got knocked out the first time was bad. This time was bad too. He just didn't get knocked out the ring. He got flattened. No disrespect to Mick Conlon. He's a solid fighter. Good, talented fighter. He'd beat my ass, right? But I just don't see him as the cream of the crop in boxing. I don't think he's one of the best fighters in boxing. I never did. I think he's a good fighter, Mick Conlon, but the way he got knocked out, I don't see what I need from him. Defensively, he's not defensively sound enough, and he got some questions about taking a good shot. You know what I'm saying? So I think so. I think the belts will be dropped, but it'd be dope if the winner got to fight Jamel. Yeah, well, Terence Crawford claims he's gonna knock Spence out and then go beat up Jamel too. Now about what came after, yeah, he beat his ass. Rome says you good about to roll up. That's what I like to hear, man. Get it up in you, man. Get it up in you, man. Wonder about the details of the belts. Also, yeah, because I assume, look, the whole reason Spence is taking his fight is to achieve the ultimate goal. Once he achieved undisputed, I don't think he has no desire and staying there an extra fight and defending it, right? So I think the belt's going vacant. And I think if it's a second fight, if the loser is supposed to activate the rematch clause within 30 days, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, people feel like whoever lose ain't going to rematch. And some people feel like Crawford going to be too hurt to want to rematch. And there's a lot of different things, but we're going to see. Salute to B-Dog. Yeah, man. I thought he was too, Thomas. I thought if it was a fight he was going to win, I thought this was an opportunity, and I wanted to see how he dealt with it. He got knocked out bad again. So salute to Mick Conlon, man. He ain't make no excuses. He said that's what happened in boxing. You go for it. He lost. He said it wasn't meant to be. Now he's going to take a rest, eat some food, and he got some decisions to make with his team. So let's see if he continues boxing, man, because 2 devastating losses, just never know what it do to you. And both his losses are devastating knockouts in title fights. So 2 opportunities at a title. He 0-2 in title fights. And he's still under 20 fights. So not too many people get knocked out the ring, lose their title shot, and still get another one a couple fights later. So be vacated either way. Yeah, you moving to 54, right? Right. So I don't think he'll try to keep the belts and defend it. Because if he do, he's going to have to defend them against somebody at 147, which means he'll have to have another fight at 47, which I don't think he'll be willing to do. Yeah. Yeah. And he meant to, yeah. And I think this last time he's going to be willing to make this weight. Then why would they have a rematch if the belt's not on if the belts are on the line? I think that's in terms for the people. For the people, like to just get people a good show. You know what I'm saying? I think that's to get the people a good show, or get the people something else to look at, or maybe the winner or the loser feel like they might need to, you know what I mean, avenge the loss. You know what I mean? Who knows? I would never know. I can only speculate. But yeah, it still makes sense because it still would be a great fight. Like I think we all could agree this fight would be what it was with or without the belts. The belts are just icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? The belts, because we know it's meaningful, right? It means something, right? But the fight still is meaningful. As long as it's an Errol Spence and Terence Crawford in the ring, that fight is definitely always meaningful to me. To be the Mando or Charlo could be before Ugas, right? Crush the legend. Salute, Brody. Appreciate you pulling up, man. How you feeling? Yeah, so that's what I think. You know what I mean? That's just what I think, man. Man, but this been a hell of a stream. We've been cooking, and we almost 5 hours in. We're going to be here for about another 4 minutes or so. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. I think we cooked. Even though I came on early, I still think I stayed on around the same time I normally would. So made sure I made up for not doing these post-fight thoughts. Like I said, Mick Conlon got some real decisions to make. That's another tough knockout loss in under 20 fights, I believe. Robisi Ramirez, feel like him and Luis Alberto Lopez is on a collision course. That would be a great fight to watch, because they're both aggressive. I'd love to see how Robisi Ramirez approach that fight. I got Robisi in that fight, by the way, but I still want to see it. They definitely on a collision course, and I hope that's a fight we see soon, sometime in the near future. So we're going to see, but another tough loss for Mick Conlon, man. Another tough loss. And then speaking of real quick before we get out of here, man, I don't know about y'all, but I was thoroughly disappointed. I wasn't intrigued. I was more excited for the Lara Wood rematch than what it actually was when it played out. I wasn't impressed. Salute to KO, man. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Salute to KO, man. He had something interesting to say, and he felt like, Mauricio Lara took a payoff. The dude came in grotesquely overweight. 4 pounds that's a lot. You came in basically 4 pounds overweight, and you look like you tried half as hard as you tried the first time. I refuse to believe you gave it your all, and even if you didn't take a payoff, you definitely didn't train hard. I will never bet my money on a guy that comes 4 pounds overweight ever in my life. You are disgraceful, bro. As a result, I don't even think you that quality of a fighter anyway, because Lee Wood was boxing you down before he got caught in the first fight. He only did enough. I wasn't overly impressed with his performance, but I understand it and I respect it. He's coming off a knockout. This guy just recently knocked you out because you got too greedy and you made a mistake and you paid for it, right? So I don't think he was willing to make that mistake. So he wasn't committing the same way he was to the fight, the way he was the first time, and for good reasoning, right? But that fight it was lackluster. Mauricio Lara, him and his team disrespectful. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe because it's where he at, Kurt. But I don't know what it was. But that Mauricio Lara and Lee Wood didn't live up to the hype. That didn't look like a fight it didn't look like a rematch. It didn't look like two dudes in there to fight night in Japan. That's fight night. I thought that was that. I thought it was because where he fight. I thought it was that. I thought it was where he from, Japan. Right. You know what I mean? But Yeah, that Mauricio Lara Lee Wood didn't do what it do for me. Like I didn't appreciate that. I think Lee Wood did enough to win the fight and not get knocked out. Credit to him for being smart, staying the course. And even though it wasn't the most exciting fight, he still won. And that's the name of the game: hit and not get hit and win, right? And look good doing it, or try to look good doing it. Mauricio Lara being 4 pounds overweight, your whole performance stunk. He fought every round the same exact way, and he lost the majority of them. He was very unimpressive. He looked very one-dimensional. He looked like if you're not a stationary target, Mauricio Lara will look like trash against you, in my opinion. He just won't look that good. And because of that, he's a one-dimensional fighter. I think less of him after Saturday night than I ever did. And I don't really care to see him fight no more. I don't like dudes that shit on the weigh-in, piss on the weigh-in, don't make the weight. Then you show up and you look terrible, and then you put on a lackluster performance. And as you were getting pieced up in there, you keep making faces and posturing while you getting pieced up. Lee Wood was just piecing you up and taking his time doing it. So I'm good on Mauricio Lara. I'm not impressed with nothing I see from him. Salute and credit to Lee Wood. Let's see what's next for him. I think Robisi beat his ass too, personally, but we'll have to wait and see, right? When not believing he could win. I'm telling you, it was terrible, man. That was terrible. Hold on, man. Let me see something real quick. I want to see something. Salute to everybody in the building that's hanging in here with your boy as we closing in on this 5-hour stream. You come in over, you better win, right? He just didn't come. He just didn't come to do nothing. Said praise to the Almighty Natasha. That's you? Are you Almighty Natasha? If you come in over, you better win. Have fat animals, you stupid. Yeah. Oh man, how you gonna be fat animal? Oh man, y'all crazy. It's not coming up. Like Fortuna versus Ryan. Like Fortuna versus Ryan. Right, Ash. Exactly like that. That boy came in knowing he wasn't going to win. Like, you was overweight, and it's like you did it, man. Appreciate you. You make sure you enjoy the rest of your holiday as well, Miss Joette. Salute to the Queen. Salute to everybody in the building. Much love, much appreciation, man. This was a hell of a cook. Little Memorial Day cook, me making up for yesterday. I didn't come on yesterday. I took me a little break. But we right back at it, man. And we'll be right back at it tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Y'all already know how we give it up. Think we touched on a lot of different topics. I don't feel like everybody do how I do. So I hope people do appreciate the variety of different things we touched on. And I think we did a hell of a job touching on them. So salute to y'all, man. The dopest chat on YouTube. Appreciate every last one of y'all. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Monday, y'all Memorial Day for anybody that's celebrating. And y'all eat y'all some good food and stuff like that, man. Peace to the Queen Aisha. Peace, Queen. And yeah, man. So we right back at it tomorrow. Y'all know our time, 4 o'clock, man. We're gonna be back doing our thing, man. So with that, boxing is winning. And we're going to keep giving it its just due because they giving us a reason to enjoy this action, man. It's good action, man. So peace, Gertz. Peace, man. So again, salute to every last one of y'all. Appreciate the family in the super chat, man. Much love and appreciation to everybody. And we going to get up out of here, y'all. We is going to get up out of here. Good stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate you as always, man. God sell my bro. Appreciate you. Much love and appreciation. Yeah, man. I just had to think. My bad, y'all. I was just thinking about something. I'm gonna address that on off stream. But salute to everybody, man. Much love and appreciation, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Salute to my bro Mike Big Boxing, Ms. B. Salute to y'all, Big Texas. Appreciate all y'all staying with me. we had a 5-hour stream, man. Like we did a fight call, man, but we did the damn thing, man. So with that, we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace.